What's going on? Is this really not working again? No shot, right? There it goes. Okay. Oh, I see now. I see what the problem is. There we go. There we go. There we go. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What is going on? Put the music about there. I don't know exactly where to have music at. I can't. I like hear it in my own ears, but I have no idea what the actual balance is. I should have checked before I started streaming. Ugh. What up? What up? Good video today, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Why did I get a DM you're on? I have no idea. That doesn't even... It might be a new Twitch feature. I have no idea. How am I here early? How serendipitous. True, my friend. True. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. I had to think about it for a second, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. You know, am I? Am I good? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I let my sleep schedule get a little out of whack this week. We'll get that corrected. Hopefully. Probably not. But yeah. Yeah. Bill Murray shirt. Yeah, I love this one. It actually has him as like Hogman. Hogman's real. Cranking my motherfucking hog. Cranking my motherfucking hog. Never wipe. What's up, fellow AAA haters? You know what the funny thing is that I don't actually hate AAA. I mean, I hate like the more established AAA. I think more of my frustration probably just comes from like a lack of quality and like wanting their games to be better, like because they should be better. For all intents and purposes, AAA games should be like the best games, period, and it shouldn't even be a question. They are so very regularly not. And they're also the most expensive. So it's like buying the worst possible thing and it's the most expensive. It's just like, can you guys please stop? Please stop doing this. They should, but they won't because the foundation is rotted. It's pretty bad, man. There's a lot of problems that they have. You know, I almost tweeted out today. I was gonna be like, Ubisoft board of directors. Fire your CEO. I'll come in. Okay. I'm not gonna take the job permanently. I don't want to live in fucking France. Okay, but I'll come in. I'll shake things up. What guitar do you play the most? I usually play the acoustic just because I don't have to worry about trying to fucking plug shit in and balance my sound and not fucking blow out the windows of my neighbors. My first introduction to Bill Murray was when he was featured with Dance Gavin Dance with a good song. Oh, did he play with Tillian? Or something like that, probably. Been thinking about... Holy shit. Been thinking about... I can't read. Been thinking you've been giving free marketing advice in your videos. You need to start charging for them. That's actually... So, I've heard from a couple of developers, some that are working in AAA, mostly a lot of guys that are in indie that are like super thankful for some of the topics that I discuss and how I cover things. It is. If you're good at something, never do it for free. A nihilist once said. True. LD, do you see the gaming industry getting better anytime soon, or are we just cooked at this point? The thing is that though I might cover a lot of topics with theatrics and urgency, and there is in a lot of cases when I'm covering those topics, there's kind of like there's like multiple faces to the industry. We're in like a really weird place where there's the like the old industry establishment that's like crumbling at the foundation and falling apart. But then there's like this new blood, the next generation, and even just studios that have been around for a long time, but are like now finding that third gear, and they're starting to pull ahead of the rest of the competition. Patrice, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. So you're seeing these, what used to be considered as like AA studios, now pulling ahead of the rest of the competition. And you're probably going to start to see these guys essentially, you're going to see them essentially just kind of pull ahead to AAA. I will say this. I think that we are going to, within the next couple of years, and I don't think it's going to take very long, I think that we are going to see like the full like bottom fallout of one of these AAA companies. And we're probably going to see the rise of another publisher that is going to really become like the most competitive, like the one that's going to just start making like insane amounts of money. So out of all the AAA publishers, the one that I think is actually the safest, and this is probably going to come as a surprise to a lot of people, the one that I think is the safest is actually EA. EA is beyond the most secure. No, Ubisoft is starting, EA is next. Ubisoft will be the one to fall out. EA is probably the most secure out of any of them. The reason I say that is because I think while you can say what you will about some of their AAA endeavors and their monetization and shit like that, okay. Their single player projects is probably their biggest issue. That's like the thorn in their side. Now, we could see a AAA single player collapse on the side of Ubisoft where they just literally stop making those games entirely. We could definitely see that. I think that's actually pretty probable. But their sports franchises regularly farm money. Some of them aren't making what they used to in some cases, but pretty much across the board, their stuff is they're making good money off of what they do. The other thing to think about is outside of their like multiplayer, if we're looking at like multiplayer shooters, Apex Legends still farms them money. It's definitely not doing as well as it has for sure, and it definitely could lose. It's on that precipice where it's very easy for that kind of company to essentially just get pushed off the edge if there's like another game that comes out. I'd be really interested to see how much a game like Arc Raiders has impacted a game like Apex Legends. Because what is Apex average now? See, like, if we're like, look at this. Like, Apex is still averaging over 100 and some odd thousand players every single day, right? Almost 200,000 players every single day. That's like, are they hitting the crazy peaks that they used to hit? No. But the thing is that this is actually like, this is good. They're making money. They're not making what they were, which is the reason why you saw them lay off a bunch of staff, is because they over-invested into it, thinking that they were going to be able to hold on to the game when it was at its peaks. Those peaks have fallen off. So now this is kind of just like what the stable reality for the game is. Now it could still very easily, because its player counts aren't like super crazy high, it could very easily lose its relevance. All you need is a couple more successful live service games to come out and steal the light. Obviously, Arc Raiders is going to be, because I would guarantee that if I look, did it actually have an impact? That's my question here. That was the question I was trying to ask. So if I look, and we look at the last 3 months, Arc Raiders came out in October or November? October 31st? Yeah, okay. So they released here. It didn't get its full pop off until like basically in December. And you can see like they launched to a peak. They had a new season that started season 27. They popped back up to 230,000 players. And then within a month's time, they slowly bled off. This must have been like an update or something, and then people came back, and then people fell off, and then they've just been kind of averaging their numbers. So I mean, like they're relatively healthy. You can see though that like Where is it at? This is still November. Go to max. This is what I want to see. Slow bleed off. It's still really stable, though. Like, I think that they're fine over here. I think they're fine. Apex numbers are stable for the past year and a half. That's what it looks like to me. Like, it's a relatively stable live service game. It's not the... what's really odd is, why doesn't it show up in here? Because it should be right between Source and Marvel Rivals. Or Marvel Rivals and Arc Raiders. That's weird. Oh, what? That's now what you're thinking is 24 hours. Good point. Good point. Good point. Matthew, thank you for the 5, man. Hey LD, love the content. Keep it up. I was wondering, what are your thoughts on Deadlock? I need to play more of it. I have a buddy of mine that's been asking me to come and play it because he plays a shitload of it. I played it like once when it first released into their early access thing that they were doing, and I don't know shit about MOBAs. I don't know shit about MOBAs. Not a damn thing. I never played... Like, the only MOBA that I think that I've ever played was... Heroes of the Storm. Is that what it's called? The Blizzard one? HOTS, yeah. Heroes of the Storm. Which I liked, but, I mean, I played it, like, super insanely casually. Right? Dota 2 is still strong. Yeah, I just never got into it, man. HOTS was fire. It's still there. It's still playable. You can still run it down for sure, but yeah, it's not nearly as popular. Mostly because Blizzard just abandoned it. I feel like if Blizzard just kind of stuck to their guns on that one and kept updating it, they would have been fine. But we were talking about EA. The reason why I say that EA is relatively stable is because EA, one thing that I don't think a lot of people realize that EA does. Yeah. EA does a lot of investment into indie and like random AA projects that you just don't really see on the same scale with some of these other publishers, right? So like they funded Split Fiction and It Takes Two. Both of these games wildly fucking successful for these guys, right? Tales of Kenzera didn't really work all that well. Immortals of Avium was a massive fucking failure on their side. Wild Hearts, I feel like Wild Hearts could have done better than what it did, but this is like Wild Hearts is such a like smack in the face lesson of just like optimize your fucking games. Just optimize the fucking game. There's just no excuse for it anymore. It is embarrassing to see these companies at the scale they are, at the money they are spending, putting games out there that just flat out don't fucking work. It's just, I don't understand where that comes from. Who fucking greenlights that? I want to wring their neck. I want to slap them in the face. I do. I want to slap, like, what are you fucking doing? Like, especially when I'm looking at a company like fucking Capcom. Guys, you have one of the biggest franchises in the entire world. You have people waiting on bated breath for this game's release, and it's junk. Here we are over a year later, and now they are finally making the fixes that they need to do for performance. It's just... what the hell is going on? You think companies would benefit... oh my god. You think companies would benefit from making a complete experience for cheaper rather than chasing the dragon with live service games? I feel like there are too many live service games and not enough people to commit to them. There's only so much playtime and so many people can commit. So I mean, if you've watched me for any period of time, you would know that I think that single player games are a far more sure bet than live services, because the rug can get pulled out from underneath you in live service pretty goddamn fast. If you target the right audience, if you make a game with a very clear identity and vision, you're probably going to have a lot of potential for success if you're making a single player game. And I think we've seen that's been illustrated perfectly, especially over the last like 3-4 years probably, where like we have seen an obscene amount of live service games that have come out and failed. When it comes to like AAA and AA, this is where this conversation is like being limited to. Like if we include indie, like that conversation gets a little whacked out, because like keep in mind there's like 16,000 games that get released in a year. Like half these games don't even get seen by people. So if we're talking about indie and AA, the best thing that they can do is invest into single player, because it's the easiest way to be able to make your money back. It's also the easiest way to make a game that has like a very clear idea of like who that game is being made for, right? And that's like target audience is like the most important thing in product design. Who is this for? Does it serve a purpose for those people? That's what you're supposed to be asking yourself anytime you make a product. Now, while I realize that video games are creative works, they're still a consumer product. So you still have to make sure that you're like qualifying that. Like, are there going to be people that want to buy this? And I think that like there's very clear examples that you can use where people like fundamentally don't understand how to answer that question the right way. So like, I'll use a really good example of this. There was, oh my God. What? I can't remember the name of the game. Somebody in here, Enotria? Is that what it was called? The like Italian Souls-like game? Yes? Okay, yes. Nobody played it. I'm sure there's some people that did, but for the most part, I mean, it didn't get nearly the love, attention, or success that Liza P did. I don't even know that game exactly. Do you guys know why? It came out at a shit time, though. We don't use that in as like, brother Rangers. If you've been watching this channel for any length of time, you know that the timing of a game's release has nothing to do with its success. If the game is good enough, it's going to overcome that barrier regardless. Look at fucking Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders came out in between fucking Call of Duty and Battlefield. Right? Because it didn't succeed, that's not a good answer. So the reason why that game didn't do well, at least from my perspective, is that while there's an audience for Souls-like games, there's not an audience for Souls-like games that don't have a compelling enough world. Like the world itself or the themes itself have to be compelling enough to bring people in to want to play a game like that, especially knowing how challenging those games can be. And the lore that they used was so abstract and so not like unrecognizable and unrelatable that for whatever reason, people just looked at it and like, while it looked unique and it looked distinct, people are like, I don't get it. So they just didn't pick up on it. Like that culture that they were trying to like open the doorway to, while it's really cool that they were trying to do that, I think that I disagree with Enotria. I do, however, agree with Kazan. I really enjoyed that game. I don't understand what you mean. You disagree with what? Essentially, the lore and story were plain. I don't think that it was plain. I think that it was just one of those situations where a lot of people looked at it and they were just like, I don't really understand what this is. Enotria was half-baked as hell, and that was the other part too. So while you have a target audience of people that love Souls-like games, if you can't deliver on the other things that are necessary for that game to actually like find an audience, it's just going to fail immediately, right? So if the story or the world isn't compelling enough, and also on top of that, the gameplay itself just isn't really well thought out, then people are just not going to go there. You have to make sure that if you are targeting an audience, you are actually targeting what that audience wants, what they actually need. If I was to make a game, I'll be honest with you. If I was to make a game and I was like, if somebody came to me and they're like, give me an idea for a surefire hit, a game that like without a doubt is going to sell a shitload of copies, I would say make a Souls-like game and get the Berserk license and make it fucking good. You will have a all around like grand slam home run. No, like, there you go. Sounds about right? Yeah. Yeah. That's like one of the things that I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, there hasn't really been, there was like one Berserk game that was like, okay, but it's one of the most universally loved IPs in the entire world, and it still hasn't ever really had like a good adaptation. And I'm not even saying it has to be like an adaptation, right? I'm not saying that you play as Guts, like that's the kind of thing. I'm saying use that world, because that world itself is already hostile, and you could tell an original story in that universe, especially with all the shit that's going on in the background. Vampire Hunter D would also be good. Yeah. Vampire Hunter D is also a really good example as well, but yeah. I want a good One Piece game. I think the problem with One Piece is that because it's a shonen anime, that kind of limits you to the power levels and power scaling of that world, which makes it deeply uninteresting to play as a video game. I think that's the problem when it comes to like anime adaptations of video games, especially when it comes to shonen, because you're like, you are stuck in the like, in the scope of like whatever that game's world is and whatever their power scaling is. So you have to be very specific to the way that you execute that game. Best way that you can use that, like look at the Dragon Ball, RPG that they had, Dragon Ball Kakarot, and then the fighting games. The fighting games make the most sense, right? I think that's like the whole thing. You have to make sure that you're picking the right genre for a game like that. Just like how we never got a good, decent DBZ or Naruto game. No, we've gotten absolutely fucking fire Dragon Ball Z games. Are you kidding me? Budokai Tenkaichi. Their fighting series has always been peak. Always been peak. Didn't the last DBZ fighting game fully die out? I mean, it was never like, look, I'm not gonna like fucking fully comment on things that are like, oh, like, can we keep a Dragon Ball Z live service game flying? Like, what the fuck? Everybody knows that's not going to be the case. It's just not going to have the same kind of staying power, because it's just not built to be like a competitive fighting game. Now, if they did like, what was the one that they had? They had one that was like more just a straight up like, kind of similar to like the 2D, 3D fighters that you would see like Street Fighter or something like that. They had a version of that for Dragon Ball Z that did really well and like stayed relatively popular for a while, but I also think that there's just something like inherently throwaway when it comes to like TV show, anime IP when it like crossover to video game. For whatever reason, it just doesn't have the same like cultural staying power to like maintain itself as like a popular IP that people are constantly playing. Dragon Ball FighterZ was the 2D one, really good game. Yeah, I heard from a lot of people. What else? So like the point that I was trying to make with EA before I got completely fucking distracted. They do at the very least invest in like indie games and stuff like that. They have their EA originals. It's actually not as successful as I think that it was, to be honest with you, because it's really just them. It's really just them, and like I heard Unravel actually wasn't all that bad. The rest of these games haven't done very well. They haven't done very well. I mean, so they're good at investing money into Hazelight. I like how that like I like the cognitive dissonance that I have been fed. I've been propagandized. Because, like, I've read other journalists writing about how, like, oh, well, EA is really good about, you know, investing in indie companies. It's just like, you mean just Hazelight? you mean literally just Hazelight? And I didn't even and I just took it at face value. The fucking more you learn, the more you learn. Okay, no. Oh my fucking god, Kyle. Judge Dredd game from Tryon would be a baller. Yeah. Armored Core was always niche, but I've always loved them. Yeah, that would be like when I think about like some of these like Dragon Ball games that have fallen off or whatever. Like that's probably like a really good comparison to make, is to be like, oh well, that's being like, well, nobody's playing Armored Core 6 anymore. Well, it's like, yeah, but like it's not like we're expecting people to turn Armored Core 6 into a live service game where they're constantly going to be up there. The game's fucking fantastic. It's an incredible game. They definitely made their money back on that. I can tell you that right now. I love to see the downfall of Ubisoft. I don't even know. Brother, I have fucking covered this so much. I like, how many videos? I need to know at this point. How many videos? So the first one was the complete and utter collapse of Ubisoft. Then it was, I talked to Ubisoft devs, it's far worse than we thought. Ubisoft thinks you're the problem. That was, I think, over the summer. Ubisoft is turning into a bloodbath. I think this is like the release of the game, if I'm not mistaken. This will be the end of Ubisoft. Ubisoft exposes the industry's dark truth. Ubisoft has lost more than they're worth. I have chronicled this company's downfall before I was even popular. Look at this. Ubisoft and AAA game prices aren't sustainable. So this is before anybody even fucking watched me. Just a humble content farmer? No, it'd be different if I was just repeating the same thing over and over again, or the same story. But it's not. It's a completely different topic every single time, because that's how horrible this company is that they have so many individual problems that are on such a massive scale that it's just like, how do you even fix this? How do you even fix this? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't like, the thing is that like, so I was like sitting, okay. So before I start streaming, I usually try to do my best to have like a couple of topics where I'm like, okay, these are a couple of things that I for sure want to talk about. And one of them that I wrote down, and I was like, you know what, let's go ahead. We'll talk about the Ubisoft stuff, because there's a lot of shit that's going on with this right now, right? And I'm like, I wrote this down earlier in the week when I had found out that the ex-boss of the ex-Assassin's Creed boss, Mark Alexis Cote, was going to sue Ubisoft for unrightfully firing him or letting him go or whatever it was. And then now, like, here it is, fast forward just a couple of days, Ubisoft stock has tanked another 60 some odd percent. This says it's another 39%, but it's actually even more than that now. It's been like another 60% over the past couple of days. Essentially, what ended up happening is they got shorted. So, like, they had holders they had people that bought in to like increase the stock price, knowing that Ubisoft was going to eventually announce more layoffs, and then they sold before the layoffs hit, so that the stock price would drop even harder. So you had people that were shorting their stock, right? You probably had people that had puts on Ubisoft. That's the other thing as well, right? Isn't that insider trading? Not if you don't get caught. So, and then like, so now their stock has fallen. Then I'm also seeing that on top of the fact that this has been going on, they have had more layoffs. They closed more studios. They also are planning to do another job. The human cost, Ubisoft's next cost-cutting measure, could see another 2,000 jobs lost. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, I was just planning on making a video about Mark Alexis Cote. Now I'm like, okay, I guess I plan on making another video about all of this shit because there's so much to go over and I don't even know where to stop. I don't even know where to start. Your cup runneth over. It's actually, it's a little bit overwhelming, to be honest with you. Following the announcement of Ubisoft's restructuring of the third round of cost-cutting measures, Ubisoft's internal communication channels are full of employees shaming upper management and asking for change. It's quite something to see people it's quite something to see people very openly criticizing a company they work for to such an extent. But after years of struggle, it's not surprising. Some employees tell me that this was their final nail in the coffin for them, and they will be seeking employment everywhere. And they will be seeking employment elsewhere, and others have decided to fast track their already, and others, oh my God, Ian, read. And others have decided to fast track their already existing contingency plans just in case they were laid off. More have taken to LinkedIn and to publicly announce that they are going to be looking for new work despite already having a job at the company. Ubisoft is going to experience a mass exodus of talent even without the impending layoffs. Woo! Woo! Yo! Man, that's not good. Imagine you're like, I just imagine that you are the CEO of Ubisoft and you're like, all right, I'm prepared. We're going to do this. We're going to go in. I'm going to lay off all these people. They're getting the board. They're hyping him up. Brother, you got this, man. You got this. Oh, you totally can handle this. Don't worry about it. And he goes to walk into the offices to lay people off and there's just nobody there. Wait. I mean, I guess they took care of it for me. Man, so the thing is that I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things that's not being discussed with this is that the people that are smart enough to do this, the ones that are like, okay, I'm just going to go look for work now before I get cut with layoffs. These are the people that are likely talented enough to be able to find work. These are likely the ones that are also smart enough to be able to find work and also still deserve their position within the industry. I'm going to guarantee you that a company that's as large as Ubisoft with over 17,000 employees, you're going to have some chaff in there, okay? You're going to have some people that do not deserve to work on these games, do not deserve to work in the games industry, and are better yet, you know, working at like a data farm or something like that. Those guys are going to get cut, hopefully. They might not, because the regular good talent is probably going to be the people that are going to jump ship before anybody else. The reason why I know that's the case, well, is because the creative director and the one that has ran much of Massive's best projects and biggest projects is the guy that just left the company. He was one of the first ones to jump ship. He's one of the first ones to jump ship. So with him going, they already got rid of Mark Alexis Cote, which, I mean, we'll get into that, but that was good for them. That was very good for them. That was like the first time I think I've ever seen Ubisoft do a single thing where I was like, wait a minute. Are they starting to understand? Do they finally understand? Either way, the thing is that like I see this as being nothing but a good outcome for this company because, one, You guys don't need to have that many employees. You don't put out enough games. You definitely don't put out enough games of high enough quality to be able to justify you having 17,000 employees. Okay? Let's just put that in the dirt. All right? Like, what are you doing? Why do you have that many people? What are you using them for? It's got to be money laundering or something like that. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Where are you stashing those people? Where are you stashing the games that they're working on? That's probably the better question to have. 17,000 people and you guys couldn't make a proper Assassin's Creed 17,000 people and you guys couldn't make a proper Assassin's Creed game in Japan? How do you fuck that up? How do you... All I had to do was just be like cool ninjas and shit. You guys just fumbled that all over the place. I don't get it. 17,000 employees and you guys get rights. Oh my God. This is what I get. You know what? I'm going to take the moment. I'm going to highlight this. You guys see this right now? You see this at the bottom of my screen? You see this mess right here? You see this right here? Hey. You see this? You see this? I'm going to point this out really quick. So I had to download the Epic Game Store launcher for something else. I'll save it for another time. Tim Sweeney, this is why nobody loves your... This is why... Sorry. Fuck collect myself because I'm fucking triggered. Tim Sweeney, this is why people hate your fucking platform. I do not get ads like this from Steam. Steam quietly sits in the background, minds its own fucking business until I go searching for games. Developer first, that's absolutely fucking true because you guys couldn't give a fuck about the customer. You hit me with fucking pop-up ads on my desktop. Do you think I want to play any of this shit? I mean, Crimson Desert, I probably will check that out, but I wouldn't have clicked on that. This is your reality? This is fucking ridiculous. Dude was just defending Epic Game Store so hard. Oh, Tim Sweeney? Yeah, he's a weenie. Like, this is so stupid. Because I have your fucking app running in the background, you advertise on my PC. Now available, text chat. Welcome to 2003, Tim. I know. Sorry, the only time I ever realized that Epic Game Store is running in the background, which, by the way, I don't restart my computer or turn it off, so I have no idea how the fuck it gets turned on. I swear it turns itself on, like, without me doing anything. That's the only way it makes sense, because I haven't restarted my computer in a week. Does Epic Game Store open itself periodically? Tim, you fucking weasel. That should be illegal? No shit. Fucking Epic Game Store thinks it's the fucking CIA. Fucking CIA video game software from a fucking company that posts nothing but like AI slot video games and fucking crypto schemes and shit like that on their fucking front page. But hey guys, they just added the ability for you to be able to message your friends. Whoa! Holy shit! You mean the thing that we've been doing? You mean the thing that we've been doing since like 2006? I'm pretty sure we had that ability with, like, Xbox Live had it with consoles since, like, 2005. Like, text people, you can direct message your friends through the Epic Game Store. Next thing you know, toilets indoors. Don't get ahead of yourself, bud. Don't get ahead of yourself. Timmy enjoys his own farts. Timmy's a character, that's for sure. I actually, you know, speaking of, I'd mentioned something to that guy recently, where yes. He says Epic and Steam compete. Tim Sweeney says Epic and Steam compete for each other with the customer on each sale. On some transactions, Epic wins. On more, Steam wins. But the one thing that is consistent on every transaction, gamers and developers win by having more options and better deals. More options and better deals. So by more options, you mean like how you're the only platform that does exclusivity and how you guys have hoarded IP like Alan Wake 2 and haven't put it on Steam, even though that likely would be a massive boon for that studio and would bring in more income and probably help them break even on a game that they took a loss on? Is that how developers win? Is that also how players win? By being forced into your store to play games? When instead we could just go and freely play whatever we want on other ones. Is that how everybody wins? Do the players win when you don't notify them of anti-cheat and DRM that's installed on the games that they're buying, and that they don't actually find out about it until they've already purchased and played the game? Is that how we win? Is that it there? Unbelievable. I just said, okay, buddy, nothing says everybody wins like trying to force people onto your shitty platform through exclusivity deals. Then those games fail and they're held hostage. Then those games fail and it's a hostage situation where they're dependent on you to survive. This is, I hope you guys know this. So somebody mentioned this right here. They said, to be fair, also wouldn't have been made if it was, if he didn't pay for them. A lot of the timed exclusives on Epic are games that would have either been commercially flopped or weren't good enough to get funded the other way. And this is coming from an Epic hater. So like the problem is that like, okay, so they weren't good enough to make money on their own. So they would have flopped anyway. Or they weren't good enough to get funded any other way. Okay, well that means that game shouldn't have existed. If the game wasn't good enough to be able to stand on its own feet and it was going to flop regardless, how is that? I mean, like, other than like useless fucking game developers getting paid, do we celebrate that? Do we celebrate guys making garbage games and getting the bag? And I said, great, the game exists, but now the studio's in the same position now, and they're depending on them to survive. If Epic was helping these studios, they would invest in projects they believe in and release them universally, giving the game a fighting chance and collecting more revenue. This is the point that I'm trying to make when it comes to games like, this is Alan Wake 2, specifically. That's the problem that studio, this is the issue that studio is dealing with right now. That's great. They have Epic Games that are out there that are helping fund their games and give them a little bit of extra revenue, giving them the ability to continue to make games. Now the problem is that now their games are trapped on a platform that nobody wants to go to and nobody wants to buy from. And by the time anybody would go to that platform to play their game, the only reason they would is because Epic gave it away for free. So now they are financially dependent on Epic to be able to make their next game. And it's just a vicious cycle that keeps going until Epic gets tired of funding them. What about the argument that exclusives are good to sell hardware? You're talking about consoles. I'm on a fucking computer. And these are two separate apps. And I have to use the separate app because reasons. Specifically, it's because Tim Sweeney and Epic Games wants to capture my revenue. It's exclusive on their platform because they want to take my money and they don't want anybody else to get a chance to get it. Consoles are an entirely different story. Exclusives are anti-consumer. Exclusives are anti-consumer by nature. By nature, they are, yes. Exclusives are a way to be able to strong-arm consumers into owning hardware that isn't actually necessary to play that game. It's only made necessary by the people that made the game. I mean, if I really had to break it down, what would be the most popular platform? Actually, this is the easiest question to answer. What would be the most popular platform in the world if there were no exclusivity? I'm talking no Nintendo exclusivity, no PlayStation exclusivity. If everything could be on every device, what would be the most popular platform? You guys are close. You guys are close. You're close. Close. So close. I think it would be Steam Deck. I think it would be Steam Deck because Steam Deck is like the perfect middle ground between the like the Switch 2 and then an actual console. And you still get like the full like functionality of a computer as well, right? Because you can still use like the docking station and whatnot. That's PC, bro, yeah. Ugh, bruh. Fuck, what? Talk your shit. Talk your shit. That's a handheld? No? Do you see how many fucking Steam Decks sell? Or not Steam Deck. Do you see how many fucking Nintendo Switches sell? I'm telling you. Maybe the better thing for me to say is the most popular one would probably be the fucking Steam Box. Or whatever the fuck they're calling it. The Gabe Cube. No, you guys are probably right. It probably would be PC. But the issue with PC is the fact that like the range of hardware would be a little bit difficult. Actually, to be honest with you, the most popular platform, if there was no platform exclusivity, if every game was literally on every single platform, it would probably be the PlayStation 5. And if we're thinking about affordability and availability, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like every single fucking person in the world could afford to buy a fucking gaming PC. Okay, like we're not having that conversation. We know that's not the case. Mobile, bro. Okay, so now all of a sudden you guys want to start making a case for fucking cloud gaming. Is that what this is? Do I have a fucking chat filled with a bunch of fucking Satya Nadellas? Is that what's going on right now? Are you guys sitting on fucking Phil Spencer's lap right now? Is that what's going on? Fucking mobile gaming. Shut the fuck up. His name is Sloppia. Sloppia Nadella. That's funny. I like that. Do you guys not have phones? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, this guy's a fucking goober. This guy's also a fucking goober. I've actually seen a bunch of people. I saw a bunch of people that have actually been retweeting and have been like answering to this post now that I made my video today. And there are some people that are like, dude, I didn't see it from that perspective until I watched your video. And I'm like, yeah, now you fucking get it. Been waiting to write this one for a while. I'm sure it's going to be met with entirely rational response, especially on here. How fucking insufferable are you? Developers, please give me the option to remove swear words from your games. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to tell my kid to go to bed. I don't want to wait to play my games until my kid isn't there. Fucking people want to talk about Nintendo owners being man children. Here's your fucking man child right here. The man pre-gaslit. Motherfucker, he filled the home with gas is what he did. Like, the thing is that like I read this part and was like, you are begging for negative attention. And the funny thing is, he was begging for negative attention because he went into my replies. Somebody was in here. I guess they must have deleted their post. You haven't read it, right? Who the fuck do people think I am? You haven't read it, right? In no way, shape, or form. No reason for posting this. Holy fuck. I love how fucking idiots like this will go and read an article like that, hit that paragraph and go, oh, he says he doesn't want it to change anything, even though the ask by itself fundamentally changes everything. This is like going in to rob a bank and saying, well, you know, I didn't go in there to steal other people's money. I went in there to steal the bank's money. I don't know. It's like, and most of these people, and the thing is that most of these people, they don't fucking get it. They don't get it. And for whatever reason, the other responses that were in here have been like deleted or censored. This is kind of fucking weird. Oh, he deleted it. Oh, he deleted his post. I forgot about that. He deleted this post, by the way. Him posting the article on Reddit or on Twitter, he deleted the post. He got the attention that he wanted and realized he didn't want the smoke. He crawled back onto Blue Sky. He absolutely did crawl back onto Blue Sky, and then he went and posted it over there. Did the post swear? Oh, no, he said in his article that he has no problem with swearing. I mean, he even ends the article itself with, for fuck's sake, right? Like, he's trying to be witty or whatever. But, yeah. No, there was somebody in here. There was some other fucking, there was like Savvy or somebody else that was in here, but she must have deleted her entire post. That's kind of weird. Because I know this dude was like, I know he was replying to people in my, shit. What would it have been? It would have been like the, it'd be like right around here, right? What is this? What is this? I'm not going to read the whole fucking thing. The X post, which baited the community with, I'm sure this is going to be met with an entirely rational response, suggests that you knew that you were doing a post or something to get the attention that it would get. It's smart, in my opinion. On the surface, it's clickbait, rage bait. Sorry, but I'm not about to get into this discussion and break down how the craft works and how the inverted news pyramid doesn't apply to opinion pieces, which should be read in their entirety. We don't do rage bait because, frankly, why would we willingly invite this shit? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, bro, game recognized game. Do not try to fucking go around and gaslight people into telling them that journalists do not take part in rage baiting or clickbaiting. We don't do that. Why would we ever do that? Why would we ever invite this kind of stuff? Because you're fucking desperate for views. Brother, I know for a fucking fact, barely anybody visits any of your sites. I also know how much you guys get paid. It's not a lot. And it's getting less by the year. As much as you hate journalists, you don't hate them enough. I don't hate journalists. I I do think that like in some circles, the media does kind of, the media does not represent the people in a lot of cases, right? But yeah, how much do they get paid? Brother, I'm talking like, in some cases, these guys are getting, oh fuck. I had a breakdown of it somewhere. Let me look to see if I can find it. Definitely not the fucking case. So if you actually go and you Google it, right? So Google will say freelance game journalists earn between $100 and $300 for standard articles, but the rates heavily are based on the outlet experience and content type. Quick, short news pieces can be $20 to $50. This is really where it is. 90% of these guys are in this range right here. Unless the only time you're ever going to see these $300 to $1,000 guys, this is usually, that's people like Jason Schreier. Like guys that actually get paid to go and travel and go to some of these fucking places and meet these developers and interview them there. Those guys get a lot of money, but they're also coming from like much larger publications, right? So we're talking about like Wall Street Journal or Guardian, people like that. Some of these other ones, most of these guys are usually getting paid anywhere from like, I'd probably say $50 to $150 an article. The most known people, right? So like Paul Tossi, he's probably one of those guys that's in the $100 to $300 range. His stuff does get clicks. He's relatively known within the industry, so he's prolific for at least what he does. Whether or not you like the person, that's not really the discussion that we're having right now. But most of these guys are making between this. I would imagine Chris Scullion is probably on an article-to-article basis making 50 to, it depends on how many articles. Actually, is a really easy way to be able to tell this. How many articles does he put out a week? Where is it at? Was this written by him? Yep. I'm gonna fucking tell you right now. There ain't no way this cat's making that kind of money. He ain't making no fucking $300 per article, because this is just for 24 hours. Or it might be even more than that, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 articles in 24 hours. I'm going to take a wild guess and say, let's see here, 11:30. I'm going to say he's probably between like $30 to $50 an hour, or $30 to $50 an article. This is all me just guessing, by the way, but like judging by like how many he's putting out, if you're talking about somebody that's putting out 10 to 11 articles a day, if you're doing that like 7 days a week or 6 days a week, let's see here. We'll look at it real quick. So if we'll say 10 articles a day at $35 an article is $350 a day. If we divide that by an 8-hour shift, it's like $43 an hour. It's not bad, but you still have to fucking kill yourself to do it. $17.50 a week. Yeah, I mean, it can be good. I'm not saying that these guys can't make good money, but like they got to kill themselves to do it. I'm at 10 articles. That's the point. Somebody brings it up. 10 articles a day is a lot. Yeah, it's a fucking lot. And by the way, these guys aren't using, they're not using ChatGPT. They hate AI, by the way. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. How do you know they're not using ChatGPT? I'm being fucking sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. Do you guys have, like, I read a lot of articles. I read, like, any article that I comment on, I have read in detail. The amount, one trend that I've seen that's pop up over the last year specifically, way more this last year, very intentional spelling errors. Where it's just like, you told this AI to just randomly spell a couple of words wrong, right? I bet you did. I bet you did. Like, you know, either that or you just go in after the fact and you're just like, the one that I see the most is monetization. I'll see, like, anytime there's discussions about monetization, you'll go and check an article and you'll see that they write it like M-O-T, M-O-N-T-I-S. Like, they don't use a Z. They leave the Z out. Monetization. But aren't editors supposed to proofread that stuff? They're probably the ones that put it in their forum. They're probably the ones that put it in their forum. Yeah, sweet summer child. Yeah. Yeah, I would almost guarantee that's exactly where that stuff is coming from. How do you read 50 articles a day? I don't read 50 articles a day. When did I fucking say that? I read a lot. I read a lot, that's for sure. This was just goofy, though. It's what I don't think that, like, people understand is that, like, by asking for these things, you're essentially, like, there's so many issues that come up as a byproduct of asking for something like this. And I think, like, these people don't ever think about, like, the long-term consequences of asking for stuff like this. I think something that's, like, a really good point to be able to bring up is that, like, even just something as simple as him saying, I want a separate audio track where everything is bleeped. That takes man hours. And chances are most companies aren't going to want to do that. Instead, what they'd want to do is they would just have an audio track where the curse words aren't in there, but that's not necessarily going to work. So in most cases, what they'll do is, knowing these companies, they will go in and they will fucking spend the extra money to re-record voice lines that don't have it for that separate audio track. The same thing goes for the censored version of the script or the subtitles on screen. That is another thing that you will most likely are going to have to pay somebody to sit around and do that stuff. That costs extra money. That's extra development time. There's also room for failure and things that are going to mess up with something like that. And there's also no way for them to really notify people whether or not they even have options like that without it becoming like an industry standard. But also, again, I'm going to lean on the fact that these games that he was talking about very clearly are labeled rated M for mature, 17 and up. Like, I get, as a parent, you can make a judgment call on, like, what you believe your kid can and can't handle. And you can make the judgment call on what you're okay with exposing your kid to, right? But you can't turn around and try to make it the world's responsibility to protect your child from your bad decisions. It's preposterous. It really is. It's fucking ridiculous. There's the other thing is as well is that, like, there was also this, like, weird subtle, like, there was a subtle message that I didn't like that was in the article that kind of bothered the shit out of me, which is he was I guess it's implicitly saying, you know, here are the games where, you know, if you took the swearing out of it, would it really matter? Bitch, that is not your place to say. Am I right? He very, like, a couple different times he brings up Avowed, he brings up, actually, if I remember his article, I remember part of his article had brought up, like, Starfield and another game. Like, would it really ruin these games if you remove the swearing? And it's just like, excuse me? That ain't your judgment call to make. That was the creative vision of the developers. Whether or not you agree with it, you can judge the writing. But going as far to say that you don't believe that it would impact the experience and that there should be an option for you to turn it off, that's a completely different story. That's a whole other direction that you're taking that in. I'm sick to death of the moral panic. It's not moral panic. Like, for a conversation like this and like the topics that this guy was bringing up, it's that the entire world needs to be made safe. That's really what the conversation comes down to. Everything in the world needs to be built in a way that is the most comfortable and the most accessible to the most people possible, with no exceptions. With no exceptions. And even though in his article he had mentioned topics like how, oh, I understand that this wouldn't work for a game like Grand Theft Auto 6, by extension, you are kind of framing those games as worse. Nanny state, yeah. I stand by the framing of people are trying to turn everything into a padded room. That literally, it's what it feels like. It feels like people want to try to build a world where less people have to be responsible of their own actions. You can't nerf the world? No. The thing that just probably frustrates me the most is like, what the fuck are we talking about? Wait till your kid goes to bed to play the mature rated game. But now I have to listen to your insufferable ass talk about, well, I really enjoyed this game because it had strong female characters, but then it had too much swearing. But I thought it was okay because, hopefully that rubs off on my daughter. And then I played this other game that had strong female characters. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Do you hear people running around and gloating about strong male characters? People just like good characters. Why? What is with the constant what is the constant need to frame them as like fucking women? Oh, like it's somehow fucking special. A good character is just a good character. And I'm bringing this up again because like this is the part that probably aggravated me the most now that I think about it. Is the fact that, like, he goes into this article and he's sitting there and he's talking about how, oh, well, here's this game with a strong female character, but it had a lot of cursing. Here's this other game with a strong female character, and yet again, it also had a lot of cursing. You know what the funny thing is? There's a pattern there. If you start looking across the games industry, in a lot of cases with these games that want to have a strong female character, specifically the ones that are not good, I want to clarify this. Okay, because I don't want this to be misunderstood. The ones that are not good almost universally rely on swearing all the time because their writing is so poor that it's the only way that they can manufacture maturity. It's the only option that they have. There are plenty of games that have great female protagonists, but do not require or lean on that kind of writing because it's not necessary, because the game itself is actually good. That's why I'm making the clarification of the ones that are bad. But the funny thing is that Avowed was not a good game. I'm sorry, it just wasn't. And South of Midnight obviously wasn't good enough either. Forspoken is in that same vein. I didn't play Unknown 9, but I would imagine that game likely also had some similar problems. Don't forget they, them. This is not a social political problem. That's the thing that I want people to understand. This is not a wokeism, okay? It's not. It's literally just people that are fucking garbage at their jobs, and what they do is they go and grab people's identity to throw that in front of the fucking bus, so then that way they can hopefully get away with the fact that they suck at their job and they have no imagination or creativity or skill. That's really what this is. I said this a long time ago, and now I'm going to fucking bring it back because it's one of my favorite points to use. I think that in a lot of cases, a lot of these people will pretend like they're in on a lot of these like social causes or social justice or whatever it is. They're stacking world buffs. Literally. They don't have any interest in the actual thing that they're pretending like they're representing. They're using that as a shield to deflect criticism from the fact that they are just really bad at their fucking job. Because regardless of what anyone thinks, while we can definitely like, people can have their own beliefs on like identity or whatever it is, whatever. Okay, what the fuck? If the game itself is actually good, if the writing is actually really fucking good, you can make a game about a gay character, about a woman, about a man, about a whatever, a fucking space iguana with 7 dicks. People will fucking love it. Okay, like if the game itself is good and the writing is good, people are gonna like it. It's not like they're going to be like, I can't watch this anymore. Like, I can't play this anymore. Dion, Final Fantasy 16 was such a great character. Yep, super gay, also super dope fucking character. Yeah. You could be gay and super cool. There are plenty of very gay, very cool people out there. Anyway. All right, moving on. This is what I was talking about when it comes to the Ubisoft stuff. Ubisoft's new model will focus on open world adventures and games as a service native experiences. To which I respond, Ubisoft's plan to fix everything is literally doubling down on the same thing that made them fail. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. Excellent. Excellent work, Ubisoft. Excellent work. I read this and I was like, that's what they're already doing. That's like, hold on. And there's also Ubisoft. I saw this Ubisoft billionaire franchises. Yeah. Ubisoft wants Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six to be annual billionaire franchises. Brands. Ubisoft wants Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six to be annual billionaire brands. Out of curiosity, how many games, how many franchises in gaming make $1 billion annually? While the exact total across the industry is fluid, Microsoft alone is reportedly holding 20 game franchises that have generated over $1 billion in their lifetime revenue. That's not the question that I'm asking. That's not the question that I'm asking. Okay, come on, Gemini. Possibly 30, 40 franchises generate $1 billion in annual revenue. Okay. While a larger number of franchises, 50 surpass $1 billion in lifetime earnings. That's not what I'm asking. Call of Duty frequently earns $1 billion annually. The recent Black Ops 6. AI is so fucking stupid. AI is so fucking stupid. The recent Black Ops 6 from 2004. Grand Theft Auto. Okay, GTA 100% does. Honor Kings PUBG Mobile. I could see that. Fortnite, without a doubt, pulls in over a billion annually. Roblox, without a doubt, does. EA Sports FC, I think does, but this one kind of bounces a little bit back and forth. It kind of goes all over the place. Candy Crush, I could totally see. Point that I'm trying to make is, one, I'm not even sure if any of those franchises do, outside of a handful of them absolutely do. But these are not billionaire franchises. Under no fucking circumstances are you going to get either Assassin's Creed or Far Cry to make $1 billion annually. How are you going to try to do that? How would you even maintain that? In a new Ubisoft press release dealing with major organization restructuring and financial update, the future of the company and several creative houses sit under which were shared. A few months back, the strategic split was made with Ubisoft and Advantage Studios was set up. But this latest release shares a bold promise from that venture. Scaling beyond all recognition. Oh, God. The press release published by Ubisoft isn't all doom and gloom, but there is a fair bit wrapped up in the 7 pages of the document. For instance, it was confirmed that Prince of Persia Remake is officially canceled, which nobody saw coming. That one was rough, to be honest. I was actually kind of looking forward to that. I'll be real. I was looking forward to the Prince of Persia one. I was hoping that it would be good. But they have now... I think at this point, Ubisoft is... I had this weird flash of optimism for Ubisoft where I was like, okay, Prince of Persia Remake, Black Flag Remake, and Division 3. I'm kind of locked in. These are games that I'm interested in. These are games that I would play as long as they're good, right? And I was like, okay, I'm looking forward to it. And then I was like, then the fucking creative director, the dude that started and created Division, is gone. He just left. They just canceled the Prince of Persia remake, and now the last one that's left is the Black Flag remake, which they pushed back to next year. Have you seen the new Fable overview trailer? We're gonna watch the Xbox Direct showcase here in a little bit. I haven't watched it yet, so we can watch that in a little bit, and I'll talk about it all. What do you mean? Why are you ugging? Do we have to? Or is it not good? How long is it? I didn't even check to see how long it is. It's an hour. We don't have to watch all of it. I really just want to see Fable and Beast of Reincarnation. I don't really have anything to say about the Playground Games game. I don't even know what the fuck this is, but it's probably gonna fail. It's not bad, honestly. People are overreacting. Fable in the racing game look good. Killing is Double Fine. I like Double Fine. I like that they're just... I like Double Fine, but I think that Double Fine is essentially like Xbox's like money drain, where they just kind of send money to like let guys make some fun creative stuff, and then they just use it as like a write-off. I'm a little out of patience with Double Fine. Yeah, they make like super niche games. Fable is dead on arrival. Oh no. Midway through the document, the talk of the Creative Houses ecosystem sits under a wider umbrella of Ubisoft. The 5 Creative Houses of Ubisoft, each positioned with their own different purpose. The first to be revealed as Vantage Studios, which has the privilege of leading Assassin's Creed Far Cry and Rainbow Six. The mission statement for Vantage Studios was detailed as Vantage Studios is scaling and extending Ubisoft's largest and established franchises to turn them into annual billionaire brands. I'd probably aim to at least make them good first. Like, this is just shareholder language, man. I'd probably just aim to make a good game first. We're going to make these billionaire brands. Yeah, who are you going to use to get that money? Who are you going to use to get that money? That's a bold and very ambitious endeavor. Ubisoft wants these franchises to make $1 billion a year. To put that into perspective, it would suggest that in 2024, since launching Rainbow or 20 or and 20 or sorry. To put that into perspective, it was suggested in 2024 that since launching 2016, Rainbow Six Siege has had generated approximately $3.8 billion in revenue. Estimates suggest that Assassin's Creed has earned just north of $4 billion in the last 10 years. However, there's ambiguity at play here. Does Ubisoft mean brands that make $1 billion annually, or do they mean that the brands will make $1 billion that new releases that release new iterations annually? Brands worth $1 billion that release. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit vague. The latter feels like the more easier accomplishment, but it's certain to see these franchises hitting that mark. But it's tough to see tough to see for certain these franchises hitting that mark. For instance, Far Cry, which hasn't seen a new game since 2021, and that release just wasn't a commercial hit for Ubisoft that they might have hoped for. Yeah, I don't think that game did very well either. I don't like it was like talked about for like a day and then it just disappeared. Does Ubisoft mean brands that make $1 billion annually? Or does it mean a company that makes brands worth $1 billion that release new iterations annually? No, I'm going to probably no, I would almost guarantee this is Tencent getting their fingers on like very well-known, very recognizable, very established brands. Far Cry, Rainbow Six, and Assassin's Creed are all very like commercial brands in the games industry. I would almost guarantee that they are probably looking to make something that is going to be worth I think they're gonna want to try to make games that are going to be making them $1 billion annually. And the thing is that I think that's indicative of the fact that these guys say Ubisoft will focus on open world adventures and games as a service native experiences. I think what their aim is going to be is the same thing, and these guys just haven't learned their lesson, which is they are going to try to make everything a native live service experience. That's what GAS is. That's what a games as a service is, what that means. They're going to make even their single player games. They're going to continue to make those single player games a live service experience in some way. Native to the experience is what they're trying to do. And they're going to try to turn Assassin's Creed into a game that's going to be able to make them $1 billion annually. They're going to try to turn Rainbow Six into a game that's going to make them $1 billion annually. Skins are always an avenue. Yeah, but the problem is like you're never really going to be able to pull that off in an Assassin's Creed game. In a single player game, unless the only thing that would make sense, and I'd see the only way that these guys are like considering it, what they would do, and what I could see them trying to do, because I could see them being this fucking stupid, is them making like a Genshin Impact Assassin's Creed. The formula already lends itself to it. I'm not saying I'm not saying it would be successful, but their formula, their open world design, their gameplay, all of it already lends itself to that, and they have a deep like character roster of like people of like characters that they could bring in. I would almost guarantee that's what those guys would try to do. Please don't put it out there. Gotcha. Ubisoft is gross. Keep in mind who just acquired like fucking 50% of these franchises. Tencent. How many gotcha games is Tencent invested into? That's the direction I see it going in. Ubisoft already makes mobile games. What do you mean? What do you mean in their future? Well, I know that they make mobile games, but I'm just saying that like I could see them like because you're trying to like I would almost guarantee that what they're like. So if you're going to talk about these are going to be franchises that are going to make me $1 billion annually, how are you going to reach $1 billion annually on those franchises? It's not going to be releasing a new Assassin's Creed game every single year. We know that that's not realistic. It's not going to be, it's just going to be live service. That's the only way that you could ever make those games reach that kind of potential and make that kind of money. So the only thing that you're going to be able to do is you'll have your normal AAA Assassin's Creed releases. And then you're going to make an Assassin's Creed mobile. And then you're going to make which I think is actually something that was already in the works to begin with. I thought that the Chinese game was supposed to be that, right? The Assassin's Creed China game was supposed to be if it already came out, maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I can't really remember. Then there is, they'll probably make a Rainbow Six mobile. They'll make a Far Cry mobile, and then they'll have the annual releases on top of that. But they're going to be pushing the mobile versions of those games over anything else. That's what they're going to try to do. Tencent isn't exactly a sign of shit going downhill, though. As long as the companies are doing well, they have ownership in GGG and other great studios. I actually have no problem with Tencent myself, actually. Being chilling. I don't know. I don't have any problem with Tencent. I think that I actually, for the most part, I think that you're right. Two companies that I know that they're invested in, and two games that I know that do just fine, is Grinding Gear Games, and the other one is Digital Extremes. I think Digital Extremes is also owned by Tencent, if I'm not wrong. Riot also, yeah, that's another one too. So there's companies that do fine. I mean, whether or not we're talking about like companies that do good and company. I mean, do you guys like Riot? I mean, like, League of Legends is a successful game. Do I have a chat that's filled with a bunch of League of Legends and fucking Valorant players? I don't hate them. Riot is one of those weird companies where it's like, I have not played their games. I don't have any interest in playing their games, but I hope that they make something that I actually want to play one day. That's what my opinion is on them. I don't like their monetization. I don't like how they fucking absolutely like drain players and sell like $500 skins and shit like that. Like that stuff I don't like. But yeah, 2XKO looks really good if you like fighting games. I haven't played a fighting game in I don't know how long. So why are you ragging on them? What are you talking about? How am I ragging on them? Do you work for Riot? You seem real twisted over it. What's wrong with $500 skins? You okay? Are you okay? I am, but what? I thought people have self-control. You do realize we've had multiple conversations about how you realize we've had multiple conversations about how these companies on a regular basis utilize psychology against people. Like they literally hire people that understand gambling psychology, shopping, like marketing psychology, and they use it to be able to like rot your fucking mind to make it where people that may be normal people in real life that wouldn't make those kind of purchases or those wouldn't have that kind of impulse, they help them find that impulse. Facebook does the same. All these apps do the same thing. They all have a way. Dark patterns, yeah. So like the thing is that like I don't have an issue with the way that companies want to monetize their content, but the problem is at the same time is that like when we start ramping up the price of this shit, where it starts hitting those like obscene numbers, I think that's probably like one of my bigger criticisms when it comes to like gacha games is the fact that like pities are so high, which like while pity is nice because that at least allows the person to be guaranteed to get what they want, kind of. The issue is that with gacha games, like they don't have there's not a limit on spending. You could like blow all of your fucking money, and statistically there is a chance to just lose everything. I mean, you're not going to get anything back anyway because you can't make any of your money back. Obviously, it's not like real gambling. It's just a money sink. It's just throwing money away. So when I see people that like don't really have limits on the spending, and especially when they like price things like super absurdly high, especially, you know what, actually, here's the thing. Why the fuck would a microtransaction need to be $500? It's not a depreciating asset. It's not rare. It's not going to disappear. It is a digital file that they have uploaded into their game. It is a PNG that they have uploaded into their fucking game. It's not going anywhere. They are the ones that have decided what the price of that thing is based on I made it the fuck up. There is no scarcity. No. How exactly does a $500 purchase qualify as micro? Really good fucking question. That's a really good question. Yeah, you got a really good point there. Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot all about this. Oh! Jeff Bezos, Jeffrey Bezos. Jeff Bezos claims in the future you will not buy a gaming PC. You will only rent computing power in the cloud to play games online. He calls it inefficient and predicted it won't last, saying that people will instead rent computing power from the cloud, much like buying electricity today. My question is, how did we get the lame Lex Luthor? We got lame Luthor. This guy's fucking terrible. So I commented and I said, I love how tech today has nothing to do with advancement or innovation. Nothing improves. We just own less and pay more for inconvenient solutions to problems they create. That's it. The problem that this guy is talking about, oh, it's so inefficient. People owning their own hardware. It's so inefficient and it's using more power than is necessary. And you don't... The comments that he had made, the argument that he had made, is the fact that your computer at home just sits there and does nothing when you're not using it. That computing power would be much better put to use in the cloud for maximum efficiency, and then you would just access computing power on a rental basis instead of owning it yourself. He says that it is a horrible waste of resources for people to own their own computing hardware. A lot like these same people are also going to say it is a horrible waste of resources for you to own your own home and land, when it could be much better used for the pods that we will put you in to power the data centers. Do not question this, Neo. You will take the blue pill. So, essentially what they're, like, I mean, putting aside the discussion on, like, efficiency doesn't matter in the face of fucking ownership. It's called freedom. I understand that freedom is not efficient to you, but I don't actually give a fuck, and I'd rather have it over anything else. Like, it's not efficient for me to own my own car. It would be more efficient, and it would save a lot more space if I didn't have one, and instead I just had somebody else drive me somewhere. Or if there was public transportation. But the benefit to me owning my own vehicle is that I can go wherever I want, whenever the fuck I want. And I don't have to worry about anyone else. It's all about control. It is. It's about control and ownership. The more they own, the less that you do. That's really what it kind of comes down to. The other thing is, too, is that one of the reasons why they're talking about this and they're bringing this up so much, at least when it's coming to cloud computing, is that I view that, like, all this stuff with, like, the AI boom is incredibly intentional to try to push more people into cloud usage and turn that into a viable business strategy, because right now, it's not a technology that people want to use on a large scale. A lot of people just really aren't interested in cloud, okay? Like, I'm sure some people use it for saving their game saves or whatever that might be, but outside of that, most people aren't using cloud for much of anything. Since there isn't a demand for it, the only way that they can get people to use it is by creating a demand. So how do you create a demand? Well, you have to make it where it is the most available and cheapest option for people to have. Well, how do you do that? Well, you raise the price of computing power to the point where they don't have the option. So, like, I got some comments on this. This post blew up, by the way. I got 1 million views on this. I got 60K likes. This is one of the biggest fucking posts that I've made on fucking Twitter. This is a big boy post I had right here. This is a big boy Twitter post. So we got this we got this Jeff Bezos believer, and he's saying it's efficient, which if internet speed latency improve is likely. Right now, you have to buy a powerful PC and a graphics card that you have to upgrade, and it's out of most people's reach. You can go ahead and keep buying your graphics cards if you want. And I said it's shocking how short-sighted people are. Tiered access, usage, speeds, quality, to remove ads, etc. One day you will be paying annually what you used to spend over 5+ years. Steam's 5th most used GPU is 7 years old, and most people upgrade every 7+ years. This idea that I need to be able to access high-powered computing power at all times, that I need access to the most powerful GPU every single year, is a fallacy. It's not real. In most cases, most normal people, they build a PC, they wait 7 years or more, and then they start upgrading parts. Or usually it's just piece by piece, they upgrade some stuff here and there. They're not spending thousands of dollars every single year to keep their PC up to date to be able to play the latest and greatest AAA games. No, because we know almost universally that those games are just poorly optimized. It has nothing to do with our hardware. It's the fact that these companies don't put in the time or the fucking effort to make sure that they're delivering a product that is actually worth our fucking money. So what ends up happening is that players don't give a shit about upgrading because we know that we're not the problem. And we have no issue playing games that are already optimized day one for us to be able to use. And even if we did upgrade our hardware, it's not like that would matter because there's not going to be any performance gains because most of these games aren't even optimized for today's hardware. There's plenty of games that came out just in 2025 that would not play even on a 50 series GPU. that still ran like garbage. There's people that were trying to play Borderlands 4 and we're struggling to get over 100 frames or over 60 frames or even just to get stable frames on a 50 series GPU. Not without messing with a shitload of settings to be able to do it. It's unnecessary power. And most people that are playing on PC know that. Sure, there's going to be some niche groups that are out there, like, I don't know, guys like me that are streamers and content creators that use it for editing and use it for a bunch of different stuff. So yeah, you know, I can make the excuse to upgrade my GPU every other year or whatever the fuck I want to do, depending on if I feel like it's something that's necessary. I don't. I'm on a 40 series card. I have a 4090. I have a 3080 behind me. I never saw any reason to get a 50 series card. And I do this shit for work. And I'm niche, right? Like I'm a very like I'm in a very small demographic of people that really wouldn't be spending that much money on a lot of this stuff. So most people are not going to be upgrading that often. They're not going to be able to justify paying monthly for computing power. You're out of your fucking mind. And by the way, if they try to force something like this, what ends up happening, and this is something that I've already been proven right on this. I don't even need to defend my point when it comes to this. GeForce Now, the gaming streaming service, has already put a limitation on how many hours you can stream in a month. How many hours of gameplay you can stream in a month. They already have a limitation in place. You can only play 100 hours in a month. So like those limitations are already being put in place now. What do you think happens when more people go to use those services? What do you think happens when they're struggling to get more people to use those services? And then eventually start tightening the grip on the prices for those. They start increasing the prices. They start forcing ads onto your PC. I guess you wouldn't even have a PC. You just have a screen. You'd have to skip ads. You'd have to pay for, you know, what type of computing power you're getting. Are you trying to get enough computing power to play a game at 1440, at 4K, at 1080, at 720? Like, where are you at right now? Are you looking for 60 FPS? Are you looking for, 144? 360? What? They're going to charge you for that. There's going to be different increments of charging for that. Is that really what people fucking want? And it's the fact that you already have people that are out here that are cucking up for this shit already. Get the fuck out of here. And you want to know why this has become a thing? This is why I hate US politics right now. It aggravates the fuck out of me. Every single issue in the entire world now needs to be a right and left issue. If it's a discussion around the cloud and AI, well, if you're against AI, you must be woke. Oh, you're a wokey? Shut the fuck up, you retard. The amount of people that I saw in my fucking comments on this that were like, oh, you must be one of those woke retards that doesn't like AI. Shut the fuck up. God, dude. Not everything is fucking the radical left and the MAGA, okay? Just fucking dial it back, okay? Go watch some shit on fucking Minneapolis. This is not the place. Since when is being against AI been a woke argument? Bud, I'm telling you right now, everything is. LD is triggered. I'm triggered by fucking idiots. This shit fucking pisses me off. It fucking drives me up the wall. Drives me up the wall. Because, like... I'm retarded. You're just stuck in the old ways. The goal is to play the game. Horse and buggy versus car. That's you. What the fuck? This is somebody... Idiot and black. What? I mean, I'm gonna take that as a compliment, man. You know, I'm gonna take that as a compliment, I think. Oh my fucking god. It's way too good. As long as there is demand for retail GPUs, they will continue to make them. It's not it's just much more efficient this way to use GPUs. A lot of GPUs sit idle all the time. It could be an open source network. The main impediment is the internet connection and speed latency. Not everything has to be about efficiency. Ownership, like freedom by itself is not efficient. It is much more efficient to have, well, I mean, like, let's be fucking real. It's much more efficient to live in a fucking monarchy or some type of fucking in slavery, right? Like, freedom of choice is incredibly fucking inefficient. People live in a country lives incredibly inefficient the more freedom you have. We know that's the case. Freedom is messy. Yes, freedom is messy. And this is like something that's completely fucking lost on people like this. This is something like this isn't like if cable versus what we have now. It's an issue of compute and efficiency. But I don't think that they're going to make owning stuff illegal. To which I reply, no, they just make it increasingly unavailable and prohibitively expensive. Huh, kind of like they're doing right now with data center expansions. Crazy how the two coincidentally benefit the same goal. No, they're not going to make owning a fucking computer illegal. Are you stupid? You can't make what they're trying to do obvious. That ruins the entire money scheme. No, instead what you do is you just you choke out. Instead what you do is you choke out the market and you choke out the consumer's ability to be able to buy certain products, limiting the amount of supply and then increasing the price of that product and making it insanely expensive and too difficult for people to get. It's wild that Twitch ads prevent me from clicking on the follow button while the ad runs. That's weird. Negative feedback loop? Yeah. This Tom guy is Bezos' sock account? Could you imagine that bald fuck just hanging out in my fucking, just hanging out in my mentions? Just like, this fucking stupid YouTuber. I'm going to make sure that his next Amazon package isn't going to... Son of a bitch! I just got an email today telling me that there has been a shipping error with something I ordered on Amazon. This bald fuck. I got Bezos. God damn it. Shit. He's watching you? Probably. True and real. Yes, and this will encourage capacity. It's just a basic economic level, plus creative destruction, etc. Nobody wants to stop you from paying $5,000 on a gaming PC, especially the people making them. This dude, I think all of his responses are written by AI. Like, he's doing it. He's trying really fucking hard to sound like he is somehow, like he's educated on something that everybody just doesn't understand. And he just keeps using words that, like, he keeps using exposition that has no fucking point. It just constantly creates this, like, circular dialogue that always feeds back to, yes, but efficiency. Fuck's that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Yes, but this will encourage extra capacity? But yeah, Dude's a paid actor. No, I think he's retarded on the internet for free. They scrapped the entire open and free internet just to sell it back to us at a monthly fee. They can fuck the way off. True. Okay, that's a little much. Theoretically, you're going to eventually be able to plug yourself into a global matrix via humanoid robotic lifelike machine that interfaces directly with your neurons, and you'll be able to do whatever you want within a lifelike avatar world. Okay, Mr. Anderson. What the fuck? All right, bro. Come and take it? Yeah, no shit. No shit. I'm not too worried about Jeff after seeing Amazon Game Studios in action. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, hey Jeff, instead of commenting about how you think the future of video games are gonna go, how about you guys actually release a video game that's worth a shit? Based fucking reply, by the way. Based fucking reply. I like that. I like that. I hope and dream that we're gonna get. I hope and dream we stop going along with their evil plans. Unfortunately, for the most people are too dumb and lazy to be able to stop participating. The thing is that like a lot of cloud technology hasn't been able to take off yet, and it needs a large reason for people to want to globally adopt it. And the only reason that you're going to see people that will, and this is what sucks. Does anybody know here? Pop quiz. Economically, who are the people that actually need cloud computing? The peasants. My dad. It's the poor. It's the poor. No, and by poor I mean like destitute. And by destitute, I mean like in countries that like largely don't even have the infrastructure to be able to support this kind of stuff. So the people that need it the most are the ones that can't pay for it, which means they can't make money off of it. Now, mind you, you can subsidize some of that through like government assistance programs, right? But it's not going to be enough on a large enough scale. Right? Like if I think about like cloud computing, I'm like, you know, who needs this the most? Who would be able to get the most benefit out of it? And at least from my perspective, I think the one that would like, I think of like South America, I think of Africa, I think of like some areas in like Southeast Asia. Like those are the places where I'd be like, you know, these guys fucking need it. Places in the Middle East. But none of those guys are going to afford it, nor would their governments be able to fit the bill for being able to provide any government assistance for people to be able to access PCs like that. Growing PC hardware prices. I mean, yeah, but the thing is that's to assume that like, I think that people underestimate how resourceful everyone is. Like people in the world are incredibly resourceful, and they can be like, when we say like poor people if these prices for computer hardware continues to go up, like, do you think that somebody, my question is, do you think the guys that are right now running on fucking 1080s, right, or fucking 1660s, do you think the guys on 1660s and 1080s and shit like that, do you think that they are like, I guess I'm gonna have to use cloud computing? No, those motherfuckers are just going to get by using what they're using. And they're just going to play games that actually run on their hardware. They're not going to be worried about, like, nobody's chasing this shit. That's the problem that these guys don't realize. Nobody's chasing it. There isn't a game that is, like, of high enough fidelity. There isn't enough games of high enough fidelity for people to justify wanting to go and, like, well, I can't afford to upgrade my PC, so I got to go to the cloud to be able to play it. I'm sure there's going to be some people that are going to make that kind of excuse, but I don't think so. Have you seen the latest Sky Browse video? I don't know what that is. What is Sky Browse? Thank you for the 2. Are you hungry? I imagine that's why you're over here. Let me feed the cat really quick. Let me feed the cat. Come on. All right. So yeah, that was the point that I'm trying to make there. I don't know if there's any other dumbass fucking response here. The tech industry is just in shitification, true, based, and real. The goal is to end ownership, absolutely, fucking true, real. Too many demons making decisions for the rest of us, fucking base, true. That's capitalism. It's the point is, like, any economic system, capitalism, socialism, whatever else, doesn't really fucking matter. The problem is it's about like making sure to have protections in place and like being able to like protect the public. But the problem is like the biggest issue for the US right now, or just probably the rest of the world in general, is the fact that like nobody is really protecting us from these guys. In fact, they're like all in league with each other, which is like the thing that makes it the most difficult and scary for the rest of us, right? Like we are essentially, it's not even just lobbying. Like the fact is that like governments worldwide are invested in all this AI shit and all this like data center expansion. They are all spending money on it. They're all using our money to spend to invest into it. And it's become a nuclear arms race in their eyes. I talked about this the last time we streamed. It's just a bunch of people that are trying to chase who can make God first. My bet is that it doesn't happen and doesn't exist. Dude, this has been a crazy week. This has been a crazy week. We had the Redditor personified come out and say that he, for whatever reason, needs to be that is God. What if they create the AI God and it's just this guy? Oh my God. Did I really? I had a banger week for banger week for tweets, man. One of the biggest benefits to Hytale not being on Steam is its refund policy, which is way better than Valve's. To which I responded, "Ah yes, Steam, famous for their terrible return policy." These motherfuckers really just come out saying whatever, don't they? So I looked into this, and the only difference is you get an extra 2 hours, and also, so So the only difference is they wrote this entire article about how like one huge benefit to Hytale not being on Steam is its refund policy is way better than Valve's. And the whole reason why is because the game has an extra 2-hour window for the review. So here it is right here. The 2-week window is the same, but if you get a refund, you could have played the game for up to 4 hours of Hytale. But then at the end of the article, they say you can see the entire Hytale refund policy on their site and make sure you read it carefully. It takes a ridiculous amount of different payment methods, and crucially, few don't allow Hypixel Studios offer to refunds. Guys, it's way better than Valve's. How? Well, it takes 2 hours. Well, but also, not all the payment providers accept it. How do you, like, you are fishing for articles so hard. And you're also just fishing to piss people off. PC Gamer, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. PC Gamer is quickly becoming new Kotaku. You know, when it comes to like articles, for the most part, IGN, I don't really have a problem with. Like, their writing is actually pretty solid. There's a couple of times that I've had to go after them for articles that they've written before. I think Rebecca Valentine is one that usually is the one that's pumping out a lot of that shit. She's the one that made the whole Black Myth Wukong expose about how she thought that the developers were the like antichrist and sexist and racist and all this other stuff. But outside of that, like, IGN is largely fine for articles. Their reviews fucking suck, but for articles and just general news, they're actually not too bad. Insider Game is really one of the only decent ones right now. I love Tom Henderson. I totally rock with Insider Gaming. I dig their shit pretty much across the board. They very rarely ever dig into like opinion pieces, which is probably the reason why I like them, because they're all about being informative more than anything else. But yeah. PC Gamer known for what? I don't fucking know. I don't know what they're known for. I've just noticed recently that like they've been getting like heavier and heavier into rage bait. It's like the one thing they've been looking for. Like it's weird as hell to see somebody try to come out and try to dunk on Steam for having like a bad refund policy when they quite literally have the best refund policy in the entire industry, outside of maybe like EB Games old fucking, you know, at EB Games, like the actual brick and mortar stores used to have like a 7-day return policy even if you opened the game, which is fucking great, because you used to just go to EB Games, buy the game full price, turn around and return it within a week and already beat it, especially if it's a single player game. Like, a lot of people just use them like as a rental store more than anything else. But outside of the old EB Games policy, and I think it actually still exists now, I think they're just now starting to ramp down and close the rest of their stores. This is the best. It's the best refund policy in the entire games industry. PlayStation, it's a fucking gamble whether or not you can even get your money back on a game. Same thing goes for Xbox. I think it can take up to a week for you to get it on Epic Game Store. Steam is almost instant. And even in the cases where it's not, where it's like kind of questionable, like sometimes when you played over the 2-hour window, they'll still sometimes return it if you have a good enough reason. There hasn't been a single game that Steam has ever like told me no. If there's ever been, like, anytime there's a game that I've returned, they've always been like, yeah, okay, that's cool. I'll give you a really good example of this. I think it's DayZ. I think that's the game that I'm thinking of. You guys will be able to tell me if anybody has played it. I think DayZ is that game that it's one of those games that's only good if you download mods. Like, if you play the game vanilla, it's garbage, but if you play it with mods, it's great. Is that the game that I'm thinking of? Not everybody at once. DayZ used to be an Arma 2 mod. OG DayZ with Arma 2 was peak standalone. DayZ is garbage. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was DayZ. So like a buddy of mine wanted me to download it. I downloaded the game and I started playing it on my own. And I was like, man, this game is fucking garbage. Like it's like damn near unplayable. And he's just like, he comes back and I played it for like 4 hours just trying to give it a shot. And he comes back, he's like, no, you got to play it modded. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, no, this game is absolutely garbage without mods. And I'm like, oh, well then I'm just going to refund it. And he's like, no, I wanted to play it together. And I'm like, oh, no. I don't give developers money for games that are literally not playable without mods. If you put out a game and you demand and the expectation is for the community to fix your game for you, and you're not going to do any of the legwork, then I'm not going to pay you for that. No, I'm not going to pay you for that. I'm not going to pay you because you're sitting there and you're farming off of free content that other people are making for you, right? Like I have no problem giving money to a game like Hytale, because while Hytale definitely is using their audience to help them fix and complete the game, these guys are going like hard as fuck into like updating their game. They've already done 2 major patches already. Like major patches. On about Bethesda? Oh, Bethesda's another company. No, I won't give them my money either. I actually, to my benefit, the last 2 Bethesda games that I played, which is Starfield and Oblivion, both of those games I got for free. I very specifically asked for those games for free, because I don't want to give them my money. You're talking about Ark Survival Evolved? I've done the same thing with Ark. I had my buddies did the same thing with me at that game. They were like, oh, come play this game. It's great. Blah, blah, blah. I played it for like a few hours on my own and was like, oh, fuck, this is garbage. And like, oh, no, you got to play with mods. It's unplayable without mods. And I was like, then I'm not giving them my money. And they're like, what, seriously? And I'm like, no, they don't deserve it. Didn't they say they were hiring modders? Oh, yeah, they're hiring modders too. I also view like a game like Hytale different because like it's literally built as a modding platform. It's like the whole fucking purpose of the game, right? Every update Hytale makes already makes some mods obsolete because they just add that mod functionality into the base game. Fucking fivehead. And you already have like a super vibrant and very like pumped community because you don't have to go through all these like back doors to be able to like get your mods onto the game, because they can just make that. And also the other thing is too, is that like one of the cool things for Hytale is that they actually give people the same dev tools that they use to make the game. So usually when you get a lot of these modding tools, the modding tools are not the same as the ones the developers have. It's something different. But with Hytale, like they're literally giving them the same building blocks to just make their own Hytale if they wanted to. That's why these guys have basically been doing some like crazy shit with it. Like some absolutely crazy shit. Like I saw somebody Minecraft Hytale crossplay. Yeah. A 15-year-old modder known as IMCXV711 got Hytale and Minecraft working together with crossplay. What? We are reaching levels of teenage autism that shouldn't be possible. Dude, these fucking Tylenol kids are like gonna pop off. How does Minecraft feel about that? You need to change that sentence. It's how does Microsoft feel about that? And I would imagine not very good. That's some fucking black magic. So I would imagine that he probably would have had to have designed a way, because like at their core, the 2 games are basically the same, right? Like they have different names. They have different names for materials and objects and items and things like that. But like so far as like world generation, the tools are very similar. It's and I think they're kind of built. Aren't they built off of a similar API or something like that? I'm not really exactly sure how all this stuff works. But since they're both block based and the dimensions of the blocks and everything like that is the same, then chances are what ends up happening is that they just figure out how world gen works and then generate the same world in both games So proportions and how the world itself is like put together is about the same. And then I don't know. I guess they create crossplay. Who fucking knows? I don't know. This is black magic to me too. 15-year-old doing what billion-dollar companies say are technically impossible in their favorite genre now. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy to say as well. Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't think about that. This is essentially like, this is shit that like people would normally think is like completely impossible, right? Like, I want my Final Fantasy character to play in World of Warcraft, right? Like, oh, that's impossible. Just like, oh, and then here's some fucking 15-year-old autist. It's like, it's not. It's not. And I can balance it perfectly. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. But like the mods for the game have been doing really well. But yeah, PC Gamer is a fucking moron for this. It's like, I think that when it comes to Steam, I think that really what it is that there's like a twofold problem. I think that there's an overwhelming narrative from the games industry. I think that the games industry wants to hate on Steam because of how much players overwhelmingly trust the platform. I don't think that specifically like games media hates Steam. I think they hate Steam because they don't like that players trust Steam more than they trust them. Because the more that we trust a platform over the media, the less likely we are to listen to anything they have to say, and the more likely we are to use a platform that allows us to be able to discuss amongst one another, right? So as an example, for most Steam players, like people that religiously play video games on Steam, do you guys use Steam reviews before making a purchase, or do you guys use journalist reviews before making a purchase? I would take a wild guess to say you look at Steam reviews. You can give a fuck what PC Gamer has to say, what IGN has to say, what Kotaku has to say. You look to see what other players have to say. So Steam, just by existing, makes them not worthwhile. It makes them useless. Because Steam as a platform is just so well built, you don't need games journalists because you're connected to the global video gamer conscience, which is far more reflective of your own needs than anything a journalist says. We already know that's the case because these are the same fucking idiots that are running around saying that, you know, they need to have censorship options for mature rated games so that people can play them in front of fucking 6-year-olds. We know that these people do not represent us. The people that do are the people that actually play video games and are likely interested in the same genres that we are. On the flip side of that, I think that there is a general industry pressure to hate on Steam and to try to break Steam apart in some way or compromise Steam's success in some way because of how monolithic they are in comparison to every other publisher in the games industry. You'll see people that will constantly try to pretend like Steam is a bad thing. Oh, but they take 30%. Where is that fucking comment? I gotta find it because it's gonna piss me the fuck off if I don't. No. I think it was actually me talking shit to somebody else. Who was I talking shit to? Tim Sweeney. I saw somebody else is like 30%. How is 30% fair? Steam takes 30%. People running around and pretending like they actually give a shit about 30%. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares that Steam takes 30% because we know that 30% at the very least, while most of it is being invested into yachts for our boy Gavin. Really where a lot of that money is going is into the platform itself and into better tools for us to be able to use. And also, every platform other than Epic takes 30%. Xbox takes 30%, PlayStation takes 30%, Nintendo takes 30%. So I love this narrative that like Steam in particular is bad for taking 30% is quite literally just coming from Epic. This is just coming from Tim Sweeney. It's not coming from anybody else. So I feel like this is mostly being manipulated by the rest of Steam's competition to try to turn people away from Steam in some way. To try to make it seem like Steam is actually the bad guy. When they're definitely not. Forget Apple and Google. That's another really good example as well. Retail stores take 30%. Yeah. Steam... And actually, you know what? Somebody brings this up in chat, and this is a really good point. Steam earns the 30%. From the players, at least from our perspective, they earn that 30%. Steam is better at marketing games. Steam is better at making players more aware of more games that are out there. Steam is better at managing our accounts. They're better at security. They're better at payment. They're better at basically everything across the board. The only major complaint that I have for Steam, which is twofold, which is one, I don't like the fucking microtransaction shit that they do in some of their games with like skin gambling and stuff, but whatever, I guess I'm not doing it, right? I hate the fact that they do it, and I wish they weren't behind that kind of shit, but fuck, okay. And then the other thing is I don't like how they bent the knee to payment providers, but also I recognize at the same time they didn't really have much of an option there because the payment providers held the keys. There's nothing they could have really done. Like, yeah, they could have gone out and they could have like found different payment providers, but while Steam makes a lot of money, they don't make enough money to be able to justify like making an enemy of the banks, if that makes sense. So like across the board, Steam is just the platform, and I think a lot of these folks are just like absolutely, they're trying to do everything they can to take him down, man. They're trying to do everything they can to take him down. Can't have it. Can't have it. I also think that there's this like weird thing. Maybe you guys have run into this. Maybe you guys think about it too. I also think that there's like a weird thing where like some of these companies genuinely do not want players to feel like they have an ally in the industry, right? Like I think that like Steam as a publisher, Steam is the only publisher that players actually trust. Steam is also the only platform that I think people trust universally. And I think that like there's this like desire for gamers not to have a win. We don't want you to have anything. I don't really know how to explain it better than that, but that's just kind of what it feels like. There's a lot of freedom in Steam, and I don't think I think that like the industry as a monolith, both like the media and the like foundational AAA publishers are just like not down with that shit. They just don't like it. It gives the players way too much power. That's probably another thing too. I would actually guarantee that like game developers have like a love-hate relationship with Steam, specifically with how Steam uses like how Steam shows user reviews. User reviews, like posted user reviews, and then also having like a score on your game that shows depending on what the current mood is around your game. Because like all the power is in the player's hands with like how these games are represented to other people. Like if we think a game is shit, that game is going to be in the fucking gutter on Steam. It is going to be overwhelmingly negative. It is going to we will drive people away from your game. We will throw it, we will bury it so that it will never see the light of day again until it bends to our will and does what we want. And at least from my perspective, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. It's a good incentive to make good games. It's a good incentive to fix your fucking games too. Sometimes it's completely ignored though. I think that like I guarantee like I'm kind of worried for I'm worried for Capcom, because for them to have taken as long as they have to like fix the issues that are inside of Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I think more of that's actually just coming from, like, a general incompetence of these guys just having no fucking clue how to fix their games. Like, they are just lost. That's the only thing that makes any sense. It's the only thing that makes any sense, because, like, how do you guys have... So it's mixed now. 53% of the 3,100 user reviews from the last 30 days have been positive. Overall reviews are mixed. It's starting to come back up, so it looks like they're making changes that people are enjoying. But at the same time, I can't imagine that the performance has improved enough. I can't imagine. We bombed Cyberpunk 2077. They're back on the menu though, because they listened and fixed shit. Yeah, bikini costumes. Brother, you know what? I'm gonna tell you really quick. I'm just gonna be. I'll be flat out honest with you. When it comes to video games, a set of, really nice knockers in a bikini does actually fix a lot. It does. It tells you they care. I'm gonna get some water. Oh boy. We all like to look at pretty people and pretty things. Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the truth? Honestly, okay. How did the recent update go? Didn't they have an update recently where they're like aiming to fix performance? I don't know if that came out already or not. We've already looked at a lot of this stuff. Like the stock stuff is crazy. What is it at now? Booby stuff. Sub $1. What was their stock at when I made my video on them? When I made my video on them, my first video about their downfall over a year ago now, their stock was at $3.19. Today, it's under $1. I've always wondered where my success comes from, and I think it must come from being right. Do you think Tencent is happy with their investment? Oh, fucking yes, of course they are. Are you kidding me? This goes nowhere other than up for Tencent. There's nothing but good outcomes for these guys. Either Ubisoft fixes itself, right? And then Tencent's like, oh, fuck, we're making money. Or Ubisoft fully collapses and Tencent just gets to buy more of them until they own the whole thing. And then they do whatever the fuck they want, which is probably make it more successful than what it is. Do we hope that it gets better anytime soon? Why wouldn't I want it to get better for them? Of course I do. Of course I do. I want them to, like, what do I want from them? I want all of their bad creatives and all of their bad management out. I want the company. I want this company fucking shredded and skinny down to less than 10,000 employees. It should probably be even less than that, to be honest with you. And then I want them to go back to making good games. What purpose does it serve me if they just go out of business and we get nothing out of it? Their CEO needs to go for that to happen. I am so insanely surprised that for whatever reason, their board never kicked out the CEO. That's the part that's just crazy to me. I don't understand how you pull that off. He clearly has leverage. Yeah, maybe. He has like pictures of like, you know, I know where your kids are. I know where your kids are. I can find them. Tencent wanted to buy them out at full, but the brothers wanted control, so the deal collapsed. Oh, I do remember that. I do remember that conversation now that I think about it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Talent and market share freed up for others that benefits Ubisoft shutting down. That's also true as well. I mean, like, there's going to be a stock is probably the best way to say it. There's a stock of talent that is in that company that is likely going to go to other people. We already know that's the case, and a lot of people. Do you remember? I hope you guys remember this. Before, there were people that made the claim that there was no talent at Ubisoft. Nobody could make anything good out of that place. Come to find out, we got Expedition 33 only a couple of years later. But yeah, you know, goes to show there are some people that are hiding under some rocks in that place. So, okay. All right. We're going to talk about this. I couldn't find the other post. Here it is. So, apparently, this Knight's Path game, which essentially looks like Kingdom Come. Like, I thought this was KCD 2 fucking DLC. I'm gonna be fucking real. I straight up thought this was I thought this was KCD 2 DLC. Mind you, apparently these devs are also like something that kind of clarified and changed some of my opinions on it, because I thought it was just a straight up ripoff. These guys are also from Czech, I guess. And like, I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm here for this already. Like, even if it's like fucking direct like copy pasta shit, which it doesn't seem like it, because it looks like the devs from KCD 2 have actually complimented this game quite a lot. Which is cool to me. I'm like, I fucking dig this shit, right? Like, I'm going to end up playing KCD 2 again just because the game is just like that fucking good. Eurojank games go burr. Bro, KCD 2 is not Eurojank. Am I wrong to say that? Like, KCD 2 was just a good game. Like, flat out. Just a fucking banger. KCD 2 is robbed of best RPG of 2025. Hands fucking down. I don't really view Expedition 33 as an RPG. I mean, it's a turn-based game, but like KCD 2 was an RPG, like classical RPG. It was so good. KCD 1 maybe, 2 no. How is KCD 2 worse than KCD 1? That doesn't even make any sense. KCD 2 was literally just an upgrade. KCD 2 is the definition of Eurojank. Eurojank doesn't mean bad, it just means charming. Yeah. I guess. Oh, KCD 1 had Eurojank, KCD 2 fixed it. Yeah, the jankiness was not really in KCD 2. I mean, there was some goofy shit that would still happen every once in a while, but, you know, leave it to these guys to essentially make, like, what people's actual expectations of, like, a fucking, what a Bethesda RPG should actually be like in 2020s. You know what I mean? But it's so fucking good. LD is suffering from cultural differences on this. What do you mean cultural differences? What? But this looks, dude, like I already dig. Like I dig this setting. I dig this time period. I dig the fucking armor and the sword play. This is all shit I'm in on. Animations need a little bit of cleaning up, but this is pre-alpha footage. Because I saw some people that were like judging this a little harshly, and I'm like, it literally says pre-alpha at the bottom. So this game is in production, but it's not. They're not even like mechanically set yet. It do be looking good. I'm gonna be real though. Over the past couple years, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Recently, a lot of games in pre-alpha have been looking better and better. Like we're starting to get games that I would normally say would be in like a beta form that people are saying, oh, this is pre-alpha, and it's just like, holy fuck, how good is this going to be when it finishes? Dunk Zerker, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that, brother. Have you played the Warframe update? No, I haven't. Maybe I'll play that tonight. Maybe we'll play that tonight. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Excuse me, what? So is this kind of like Arthurian? Now I've seen a lot of people talking shit, comparing this game to KCD2. Oh, you didn't even change the branding or anything like that. And it's just like, well, I guess like from what I understand, like these guys, like, I mean, they're from the same general region. Like you're probably going to see a lot of crossover, especially when it comes to like the themes that are in the game and also just like the general look of like of that time period. It's nowhere close to KCD2. I don't get the comparisons. I see it in the armor at the very least. I see it in the armor. I don't see how you couldn't say you don't see it in the armor. You can see it. I can see the KCD2 comparisons in the armor. I mean, definitely not this armor. But you can see it in some of the armor designs, and you can definitely see it, especially in the fabric, like in this right here. Like this looks like a very KCD2 like scene to me. Like pretty much across the board. Did you watch the Xbox Direct? Game Freak coming out to say Pokemon is not their fault. What? Thanks for the 5. They said that in the Xbox Direct? They said that Pokemon's not their fault? The aesthetic is somewhat similar, but the gameplay seems totally different. The gameplay seems totally different because it's third person, not first person. That's the reason why. But yeah, I would agree that it definitely does seem different. It's reminiscent of. I wouldn't say it's a one-to-one. That's for sure. But they had gone over and they had talked about this whole entire thing and like everything that they're doing with the game and all the changes that they're making. And then there was this. And apparently, this made some people. This started a bit of a thing. So somebody would went in and asked, and this is the thing that fucking, like, this is obviously a fucking bait. This is obviously a bait account. She, him, smash the patriarchy, one tweet at a time, intersectional feminist, anti-capitalist, bomb to 3 cats, hex your ex, anti-theist. This is such a fucking bait account, it's not even funny. There's no way that this is a real person. They have 5 followers. Their responses are just absolute, like, just dumbass shit. It's pure fucking bait. I hope you're, so they posted and they said, introducing Amelie, one of the female characters that you can form a romantic relationship with in the game. Hot chick. Everybody likes hot chicks. And this person says, I hope you'll have some LGBTQ representation in the game. To which they respond, we care about gaming and fun, not modern agendas. As you can imagine, people did not take this kindly. What I do appreciate, Baldur's Gate 3's fucking publishing director just memeing on the situation, just saying, hello, is there snail romance in the game? Fucking dumbass. I fucking love their developers, man. I do. I fucking love their developers. Based, I know, everybody wants to romance a snail. This is, hello, Knight's Path isn't Baldur's Gate 3, I'm afraid. As a small indie team, we simply can't afford the mocap for bears or snails for those kind of scenarios. And Baldur's Gate 3 was LGBT friendly. But see, that's the clear difference, right? Is that it's like, hey, these guys are like, hey, this is one of the women that you can romance. And then people are immediately like, oh, well, are you going to have, you know, are you going to represent all these other people? Are you going to make it inclusive? Are you going to make it accessible for these other groups? And they're like, sorry, we're not going down that path. That's not what our creative vision is. I feel like Storm is also like memeing here. I don't actually like, there's so many takes of hers that I actually really enjoy. And I think her clips are like funny as fuck sometimes on the internet. I have no idea if she's like being serious about this. I don't think she is. But she's like, you inadvertently confirmed that you care about a modern agenda. Like, I don't think I don't fucking know, man. I mean, like, I guess you could probably make the argument that the exclusion of means that you're siding with something else, but I don't even think that's necessarily the case, personally. Storm is rage baiting. I think she is too. I just think that it's like really weird if you have a game where you're like, oh, you know, like we have our own narrative that we put into the game, and it is specifically going to be a male and female romance or whatever it is, and that's what we're aiming for. That people come in and try to bang down the door and go, well, you're not going to let us be represented in the game. And they're like, no, that's not what we were trying to do. And they're like, oh, so you have an agenda. No, pretty sure that's not the case. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I've looked at your gameplay and it looks horrendous. Famously, anti-agenda crowd doesn't stick to their word and never properly supports products that are marketed like this. Your choice, I suppose. This is universally untrue. This is like so beyond like, and this has to be botted or something like that, because like it's just not true. It's just flat out not true. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows, people didn't buy it. Life is Strange, nobody bought it. Dustborn, why do people keep using Dustborn? The fucking like the fucking anti-woke crowd latched onto this game like it was nothing else. It was a dumb fucking one-off indie project that was not a AAA game, wasn't marketed as a AAA game. It got reviewed by review sites, but outside of that, it was just some like random fucking like piece of shit game most people wouldn't even have heard about if it wasn't for the fact that people latched onto it so hard. Was it ridiculous and stupid? Fuck yes, it was dumb as hell. Yeah, it was dumb as hell. But also at the same time, we're acting like for whatever reason, it was trash. It was trash. I know it was trash. Do you get what I'm saying? Dustborn was not a AAA game. Dustborn was funded by taxpayer money. That's the only thing why I think is dumb. Oh, I called that out myself, but I'm also not the government. It's also not my government that paid for it. It was government funding from like fucking what, Sweden? I'm pretty sure. Norway. Dustborn wasn't a game. It was a way to scam grants. Yeah, and the funny thing is that like I looked into it, and that company that The developing team that does that, like they're literally like that's what they do. They literally just take they are literally a government funded Norway game studio that gets grant money for making inclusive games, and then nobody buys them. They haven't had a single game that's ever done well. It was a quadruple A game, brother. I don't even think they even had $1 million put into it. I think like the total development cost of the game. No, I think it actually was around like 10 million or something like that. But like in another currency, right? How is that even legal? Brother, your government throws away money on stupid shit all the time. All the time. Yeah, it was 100 to 200,000 Norwegian kroner. Yeah, it's like I think it was less than $1 million if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember though. I have to look at. I looked at it before because everybody was talking about it, and like it was a funny game to like meme on, but a lot of people have been like waving it as this like flag that like all like the games industry was trying to push for this game to be like super big when they never did. So it's kind of one of those ones where it's just like people need to fucking let their teeth off of that one because it's just kind of fucking weird that people still drag on it. Dragon Age the Veilguard, very easy to call out. Nobody fucking showed up for it. And Forspoken, yeah, no, Forspoken definitely as well, because there were people that were doing the whole, like, strong female protagonist. You could get rid of Dustborn and instead say Avowed. Dredge? Okay, we've already kind of established that this person might be a little retarded, actually. What does Dredge have to do with the modern agenda? Weird. What was Forspoken? It was the I can move shit with my freaking mind. Where's Immortals of Avium? Fuck, that's a really good example. That's definitely another one too, because that was one that was like, that game was ambiguity the game. Like that was there is no identity. Oh my god. At all. KCD 2, KCD. Well, you know what the funny thing is, people would disagree with you here. There's a subsection of the anti-woke crowd that would say that KCD 2 is actually a woke game. Super woke. Black Myth Wukong, Space Marine 2, Hogwarts Legacy. I would agree with. Dredge is kind of a weird one to bring up. But I mean, the list goes on further than that. Like, really what it is that like people don't want overt messaging in games. Like, that's the one thing that I don't think a lot of people, I need to get out of those fucking replies. People go crazy in replies, man. You find yourself banned fucking pulling up replies like that. The thing is that what ends up happening is people don't like to be patronized. And people also, like, they want something that's going to feel authentic. And the problem is that when you have companies that come out, I'm just going to say it like this. When you see a company that comes out and says, we're going to try to be as inclusive as possible. So that means that you're not focusing on the game. You're focusing on optics over the game. You're focusing on identity over character. And almost every single time, we get the same result. Every single time we see companies that come out, like, here's my thing. I want to make this very clear because sometimes people get it twisted. And I want you guys to recognize that there is a very clear difference between what happens, okay? I want you guys to know the cause and effect of things like this, all right? There are games that are built that are inclusive by a consequence of their design. I shouldn't say consequence, by a byproduct of their design. They are just built that they're just well-built games that just so happen to have a gay character or a lesbian couple or whatever it might be, right? Like it just like that's just the way it goes. Or even it's a great game and it has a character creator that lets you do whatever the fuck you want and make whatever you want and call yourself whatever you want and do whatever you want, right? So like you're gonna have that, right? Then and those are just people that they didn't say anything about this stuff. They didn't talk about any of that stuff. It was just there in the game because that was a part of the design and it was part of the vision of the design that they had. Then you have the other group of game developers that virtue signal publicly, frequently. Our game is going to have X, Y, and Z characters. Our game is going to let you do this. Our game is going to give you top scars. Our game is going to do this and blah, 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 blah. And our game is going to be the most inclusive and the most accessible and the most this and the most that. And those games suck every single fucking time because they are so distracted about what people think about them as people, not the actual game. Diversity used to be fought for instead of becoming a check mark. Yeah. They suck every single time. They suck every single time. It is forced. It is 100% forced. It's 100% forced, and it's narcissism. It's people that want the attention on them. They want to be looked at as a good person. They want to be looked at as a valiant soldier, as just like this benevolent being. They need people to think that they are moral. And then there's people that just live morally. Or live with conviction. I personally like morality or conviction over people that are trying to signal their virtue, right? The people that are trying to tell you they're a good person tend to be the worst. At least that's my experience. I'm much more interested by people that can express who they are by actions or through actions. Let your actions speak louder than words, right? And that's where the phrase comes from. Usually if the story is well written, people don't even think about inclusion for the most part. Nobody fucking thinks about it. People will try to make a point of it. And here's the thing, I'll actually bring up a really good I think the best example of this is there was so much smoke around KCD2 for the inclusion of the Jew story, for the black character, for the same-sex romance. And people really tried to make a fucking stink over it. People really tried to make that a problem. Oh my God. Here we go. You guys, blah, 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 blah. Game comes out, game's a fucking banger. It's obvious that shit was never the focus. It's obvious that they were never leading with that shit. They never even tried to signal or virtue signal about it at all. It was just whatever. That was just part of their creative vision. That was part of their conviction for making the game. That's what they made. And guess what? It worked. It sold millions. It's a fucking fantastic game from the top to the bottom. The Arab professor, too, that lectures you. I don't know what you're talking about. People are just hyper reactive. I think that they're just sensitive, man. People have an oversensitivity to it because people have been like overexposed to it, and they also have kind of become like they become skittish. Like people have become skittish. It's gotten to the point where they're afraid of buying something because they're afraid of buying something that genuinely was not meant for them to play. First time hearing about the Jew thing? Oh, holy shit. You couldn't have... First time hearing about that? Yeah, I couldn't imagine people having a hard time saving Jews in the game. Yeah, there were some people that didn't like that. There's some people that did not like that. People will become snowflakes. Well, no, like the part, it's overbearing. That's the point that should be made, right? Like it's gotten to the point where you're so conditioned by it and you've seen it so frequently where like I think in a lot of cases from some people's perspective they would think that the conditioning would make people just ignore it and be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna like let it go. But like the opposite side was that they Jew thing. Are you trying to fucking cancel me right now? Are you a fucking retard? Did you just misunderstand that entire conversation? Did it just go right over your head and you heard Jew thing and immediately got fucking triggered? Like, wait a minute. What did you call them? The fuck are you doing? If you need the clarification just to make you feel better and make sure that you're not watching somebody that is a fucking madman, the point that I was trying to make is that there were people that were not very happy with the fact that there was a storyline, a major part of the storyline inside of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where you had to save Jews. There was a subsection of the audience that was not happy about that, and they felt like that was the Black Rock infection making its way, the Mossad infiltration of this Czech video game studio. Oh man, Miss Herder. I'm gonna ban you. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm kidding. It's okay. It's okay. You'll be safe. You're safe. You're safe for now. You're safe for now. For now. But I know your name. It is now written in stone. And shall the commandments be broken, thy be smited. Thy be smited. I think really what this comes down to, like the reason why people get like real fucking whipped up over this kind of shit, is that one, immediately a conversation like this is going to kick up a shitstorm on social media because it's everybody's opportunity to look valorous for whatever their position is. Do I get to look good in front of the anti-woke? Do I get to look good in front of my woke friends? That's really all this kind of comes down to. There's no common sense discussion about any of these things. It's literally just about, hey, you know, is my social circle on the internet gonna love to see whatever my take on this thing is, and how am I gonna get my social points and my engagement out of this kind of stuff? This is the reason why, for the most part, I don't really post about this kind of thing, because it's just fucking stupid. And also, who the fuck cares? True. But I do feel like it is pretty fucking stupid to like try to push the idea that like this is a modern take. We care about the game and fun and not modern agendas. This is a take that is ultimately going to result in more sales than choosing the other side. Because at least in the eyes of most people, this just means like you're just focusing on making the game that you want to make, and that's it. You're not focusing on anything else. You're just focusing on the game. And like people want to hear that. People want to hear we're just trying to make a video game. I don't want to hear about what you're doing for society. I don't want to hear about, you know, what your beliefs are or what your values are. The only value you need to have is to me in making a video game that I want to buy. And I think like more people are looking for that, right? So like I guess what ends up happening, since the article, critics have been spreading and manipulating images on Steam, critiquing the game and saying it's made with AI and other things. This is something that is going to be happening more and more frequently in the future. You're going to see more games that are going to be attacked, and people are going to pretend like they're using AI. The developers themselves have already made a public statement and another statement on their own Steam page that says that the game will only have ever used AI for like some marketing assets, and then like ideation, but never for actual elements in the game. Never for like pre-generated assets or actually anything that will show up in gameplay. So like they've already made their stance on exactly what their development is, but the problem is that like the anti-AI crowd, like the ones that are real up in that shit, they're not gonna fucking care anyway. Those guys are gonna see fucking spiders on the walls. Like legit, they will just be like, I think it has AI anyway. They're just lying. They're just lying. They're just gonna say it's there anyway. Look at how they acted after, even after I said this. I just want to bring this up. I said this a while ago. And you guys can go and look. Yeah. So Larian Studios came out and said that they were going to refrain from using generated AI tools in their concept art and development phases for the upcoming Divinity game. So they essentially said that they're like pulling back on a lot of the stuff that they're doing, right? And I said people are going to be questioning it anyway, and they're going to accuse them regardless of whatever they say. Larian is already on the cross, and Jason Schreier put them there. Ever since this whole conversation came out, and Sven Vinke came out and said that we are not going to be using AI for anything related to the actual like gameplay or the content of the game itself, people are still online complaining and saying that they're going to do it anyway, and they're just lying now. And those same people will then turn around and they will weaponize it to use it against other games and pretend other games are using AI to somehow make them worse. You know, something that I really do not appreciate, and it's an opinion that is like whipped up from a bunch of like, I guess what I would consider my colleagues, other YouTubers, other like gaming news YouTubers. It's actually something that I saw from Skill Up, and I was pretty kind of fucking disappointed, to be honest with you. People are trying to make this like this AI battle between Marathon and Arc Raiders. And they're like, oh, Arc Raiders has gone, and Arc Raiders is going to have, Arc Raiders has their terrible AI voice acting, which just ruins the game. Number 3 right now, by the way. Just want to make sure you guys know it's number 3. Third most played game right now. Want to make sure that that's known. Okay. And then I saw that. Oh, where is it at? That's that. There's been so much fucking shit that has happened. Holy shit. So I've heard a lot of other YouTubers that have been like, oh, and an absolute backhand to Arc Raiders. Marathon is going to have an all-star voice acting class. Ben Starr, Jennifer English, Roger Clark, Neil Newbon. Like, the fucking list goes on. Like, all incredible voice actors that you've heard and seen in tons of other games that you've played before. For what? You are now talking about and cheering on a game that is likely spending another $100 million on voice acting alone for a first-person shooter that doesn't even have a fucking story. And then you have these people that say after the fact, oh, well, look at how successful Arc Raiders is. They could totally afford it. They couldn't before they made it. They could now, I guess, if they wanted to, but that'd be a major fucking waste because the players obviously don't fucking care. The only people that do are journalists. Or media pundits that want to pretend like they fucking care. Like, they want to pretend like it actually affects gameplay. It's so stupid. If the gameplay is trash, it's just automatically over. Absolutely, yeah. If it's an extraction shooter and not a single-player story-driven game, nobody gives a fuck what the... Exactly! Exactly! Cool, hopefully it's a full-fledged story with those actors. Arc Raiders does not need voice actors, voice lines. The voice lines are so minimal. The voice lines are literally... light ammo on the ground in the corner of the room. Was the expectation that they were really going to have people voice out every item in the game and every potential position it could be in the game's world? I'm going to be real with you. The only reason that I think that these guys are doing this is because I think that they believe in the superstition. I think that they believe in the Baldur's Gate superstition. of Jennifer English. And then they extended that to like every other good voice actor. And then they were like, fuck it, bring in Roger Clark. Bring in Samantha Barrett. Bring in fucking Neil Newbon. Bring in Ben Starr. Hopefully our game will survive. I actually did see that the former art director did an interview with I wonder if I have that somewhere. I don't know if I saved it. So fucking accurate. This is so fucking accurate. I've never seen a more accurate fucking meme than this in my entire life. It's so fucking true. fucking free game on Epic Game Store. Fucking fiending. Come on, buy me. 70% off. Holy shit. 70% off. You looking good. 70% off, looking good. Free on Epic. Ooh. You're being weird. Why don't you back the fuck up? Why don't you go somewhere else? Stop throwing yourself at me, okay? Stop throwing yourself at me. It's a huge turnoff. Hello HR. Literally, yeah. It's the hello HR. It's actually in the comments. It's way too fucking good. Way too fucking good. Man. Let's see if I can find it. Maybe it might not be on here for me to be able to find. So I had seen that, oh, dude.
The world became a place without memories. In Paradigm City, the survivors struggle to rebuild society.
No one on this planet can possibly know everything. No one.
The rich close themselves into giant domes, while the poor live without protection.
So fucking good. God, dude. God damn it, this show was so fucking fire. Big O was so stylish. It was so good. Optimus Prime, yes, that's Optimus Prime's voice actor. He used to do the he was the like the voiceover over Tom for Toonami. Peter Cullen's voice, yeah. Yeah. Dude, you unlocked a core memory. I forgot about this. People forgot about Big O.
Struggle to rebuild society.
No one on this planet can possibly know everything. No one.
Big O, if you have never watched it for whatever reason, 100 fucking %, go and find this anime, watch it. It's absolutely peak. It's essentially Gundam meets Batman. I think that's probably the best way to explain it. It's like Batman Beyond meets Gundam.
The rich close themselves into giant domes, while the poor live without protection. But Roger Smith stands for something more.
As a professional, I just try to do my best.
And he does it in serious style. Big O!
So fucking peak, dude.
A Paradigm City beware. There's a new robot on the block. You're not going anywhere, you crazy little boy.
So fucking cool.
Big O. Coming up next. Good guys still wear black. Only Toonami.
You know, there's times I think to myself, and I'm like, when people always talk about, like, you never realize when you're living in the best time ever. This was the best time ever. This was it. This was the best time ever. This was like, I feel bad for like future generations, man. We fucked up. We did. We fucked up. I would say during this era, so this is 1999, so this is what this is still Frieza Saga for DBZ. This is 1999, Toonami. So this is Frieza Saga for DBZ. It's Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, Gundam Wing. Yep. I'm trying. There was another one. There was one more. Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, Rurouni Kenshin. That was the other one too, yeah. Outlaw Star. Yep. Ghost in the Shell was not on Toonami. Ghost in the Shell was on Ghost in the Shell was at night. Trigun, yeah, they also ran Trigun, Rurouni Kenshin. I don't think Ghost in the Shell ran on Toonami. Maybe it did, maybe later, but yeah. Pokemon, no. Pokemon was on PBS on in the mornings. Zoids. Yes. Zoids was on there. Yes. White Liger. Yeah. Liger Zero. Yeah, it was on PBS for kids, yeah. DM with a fucking rating party of 1,380 people. I am so fucking sorry for you guys. I'm so fucking sorry. I talk so much more than DM does. I don't know if you're going to be able to handle it, to be honest with you. What's up, DM? I'm biased towards the 80s. When I was a kid, I thought I remember it was the best times. Transformers, Voltron, Inspector Gadget. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I feel really bad. This anime right here, Big O. Dude, I mean, this shit oozed with style that, like, very few shows have anymore. This is also, like, so, like, I see this one dude that pops up and he makes, like, these, like, AI, like, it's all mostly like political propaganda is what it is, but there's a guy that makes like AI videos on Twitter that's like psyop anime or whatever, and he's using AI to basically like use this old style of anime where like everything had like grit, everything had like an edge of darkness to it that was just so good. It was so good. It has a DMC cool kind of style. Yeah. I wish I could find, like, I would totally just, like, man. Give me a time machine. Bro. You know, with those Jeff Bezos conversation, I'm gonna be really, like, this doesn't feel like a conspiracy. They really did change this. They really did flip it on us. We didn't even notice it. GG's, off for date night. Have a good night, brother. Be safe. Metabots? I never watched Metabots. That one was, I think that was either before me or after me or whatever it was. I'm not really too sure. A little bit of Beyblade, some Yu-Gi-Oh, shit like that, right? But yeah. Saw that before. All right, let's see here. There's some other shit that I wanted to cover. Dude. Final Fantasy music kick in. I'd kill for a DJ that good. I'd kill for a DJ that good. If not, I gotta move on to the next floor. Here comes the 3 to the 2 to the 1. Homeboy tripping, he'll know I got enough. Then they come up pop and we do this for fun. That account has quite a few bangers. I would fucking bet. I'd bet. I wonder how many like game soundtracks like line up like super well with like hit pop songs, rap songs, hip hop and shit like that. I'm gonna just fucking guarantee there's a bunch. I would guarantee it. Let's see here. Wasn't there some other goofy shit that I had seen that was like, I try to do a better job of like saving funny shit to look at because like 90% of the time I get so fucking I get so locked in on news that I just use this for like research purposes rather than like entertainment purposes for stream. And I really should do a better job of saving memes that make me laugh. I really should. I saw like this. This is so good. This is so good.
Are you going to turn the tables on them, surprise them, and then take them out with your flying sword thing?
I'm going to start by legally changing my name to X-X!V''Q. This will consequentially make my stats pitiful, save for my luck, which will start off at a profound 99 points. And with my lapis lazuli, I'll get a +20 modifier right off the bat. The pun was not intended, and that cease your cackling. With all of this use,
Cease your cackling.
I'll be able to travel great distances by purposely taking damage, even skipping entire encounter.
It's just like, I fucking wish it would be like, it's like the best insert ever of like in the show he just starts talking about speedrun strats.
Please, I'm over here, Richter. Do I need to jingle some keys? Forgive me, I forgot Belmont's on frequent in exposition. Allow me to simply show you then. Strike me, Richter.
It's so fucking stupid. Please, strike me, Richter. Not the jingling keys. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is crazy. So Sven Vinka says the sales for both Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original 2 have been incredible since the release, since the announcement of Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 2 really surprised us by having its best month since release in 2017. You know, something that we don't talk about normally, and it's probably a topic I should bring up at some point in time, is that they have fucking 12,000 people playing it. They hit last week they almost hit 20K. What the fuck? What? What? The sale? Well, it's not just the sale. It's also because the fact that they announced a new game, but it's also because you have to keep in mind, while Divinity is such a good game, it's Divinity Original Sin 2 is a fucking fantastic game. What you have to keep in mind is, since the release of Divinity Original Sin, a lot of people didn't know who the fuck these guys are. A lot of us, like, hardcore RPG players have played Divinity. Duh, no fucking shit. But Baldur's Gate 3 put these guys on the fucking map. Now, like, they're a household name. So when they come out and they go, hey, we're coming out with Divinity, which is a reboot on our own original series, and then all of a sudden you have all these Baldur's Gate 3 fans that are like, you've made other games before? And then they go back and find out, hey, the game that they made before this was actually a banger. Like, don't get me wrong, Divinity Original Sin 2 has some flaws, for sure, Reaper's Coast. I really hope the next game, they get over their Act 3 fatigue. That's like the one thing, like, Larian is really good at 95%. Larian is really good at 90%. They are not very good when trying to get the last 10% done. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3, and the game is like so much better now that they've like redone a lot of the ending stuff. But can we all universally agree that the final confrontation in Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking dog shit? Especially when you compare the last fucking encounter to like Raphael. Where it's like, how did you guys go from like Disney opera, insanely cool fight, very interactive with a lot of really cool mechanics, to this? To me sitting there and having to wait for fucking 30 creatures to take 30 fucking turns before I can do anything with my characters. Like, what are you doing? Fuck the lever puzzle in DOS 2. I'm replaying DOS 2 right now, actually. I've been playing it over the weekend. And like playing it in playing it co-op. And I'm like, it's funny. It's actually funny with, especially for Act 1. And I think this is true for like this is how good Larian games are designed. You end up kind of memorizing them almost the exact same way that you did like at least I did like old school games when I was growing up, like Super Mario Brothers and stuff like that, where you remember where like secrets are and all that stuff is. And it's all intuitive and you don't really remember why you know where it is. You just know this is the order that you do things. And it's mostly because for Divinity Original Sin 2, like you're going to spend like 8 hours, not even 8, what am I saying, 8 hours? You're going to spend like 30 hours just in Fort Joy. You're going to, or like you could spend 100 hours in Fort Joy if you wanted to. I'm sure you could speed run it for sure, but like, goddamn, like Act 1 is, it's big. The same thing goes for Baldur's Gate 3. It's the same way. Baldur's Gate 3, Act 1 and 2 in Baldur's Gate 3 were fantastic. Act 3 is where like I think Act 3 was actually really good. It's just the only problem that I have with Act 3 in Baldur's Gate 3 is that the final encounter just sucked. It just wasn't very good. It was very anticlimactic. The tree area in DOS 2 was all right. Yeah. I also quickly was reminded of the difficulty spike in Divinity Original Sin 2, where like you go to play that game and you're like, okay, so I'm going to go do this. And you're like, and then you just like forget that like, say, I don't know, the crocodiles are fucking demons. Or like trying to, or like you make the dumbass mistake to not recruit Butters and then go and try to fight Griff. And then just get absolutely fucking dumpstered. I forgot that they were level 4 too. I know. You're like, and then one of them teleports, and you're like, "Oh fuck! I just shit myself." Dabble, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Griff's crew will lay you out. Yeah, I know. I got to get some more levels on me before I take out Griff's crew. I still want to though. Absolutely fantastic game. I love to see this. What I was going to say is that like the one thing that I don't think we really bring up enough is that what a lot of these companies I think fail to realize is that what you like, this is not the same as like, it's not about what you do for me today. It's about what you do for me all the time. Right? And I think a lot of these companies realize or have failed to realize that like the continued loyalty that you show to your customers, the continued effort that you show and you put towards making a genuinely good video game, the more likely you are to see returns on even older games. Like for Sven Vinka to come out and quite literally say, DOS 2, I'm really surprised by it having its best month since release. So that means there hasn't been a better month in sales for Divinity Original Sin 2 since the first month that it ever came out. So these guys have probably sold hundreds of millions of, or not hundreds of millions. The guys have sold hundreds of thousands of copies, most likely, which is crazy. And it's great to hear and it's great to see. It is. It is. Let me see this. I appreciate the YouTube content. Wanted to show some love. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. The final battle in Baldur's Gate 3 was great. Wasn't great. But I don't understand the hate for Act 3 overall. I thought the rest of Act 3, exploring the city itself, all the questing areas was fine. Act 2 is the weakest. I think Act 2 is really good from an exploration perspective. Story perspective, it was definitely weaker, I'd say. Though I did really enjoy like the temple with Shart and the final boss. Okay. The final boss of Act 2 was really good. Like, that shit was actually fucking peak. That shit was really good. I also don't understand. I'm with you that I don't understand the overall hate for Act 3. I think Act 3 was, like, solid pretty much through and through. It's just the final encounter that was just like, God damn it. God damn it. Like, it's like these guys went and just played, like, an absolute fucking banger all-star game, and they just missed the final 3. And you're just like, man, you almost had it. You almost had it. I mean, it's still like the best game ever, one of the best games ever, but it's just like, it was just that one weird moment at the very end where you're like, okay. And that's also probably compounded by the fact that you're like, oh, it's over. So like, that kind of makes it feel worse. A lot of people had their performance considerably tank in Act 3 when the game first came out. So that soured a lot of people's impressions. Oh, that probably makes sense for a lot of people. Like, yeah, I could see that being the case. Because, like, Act 3 still had some, like, banger, like, encounters. The dragon encounter was really good. That one was really interesting. And also, so was, like, the story of that as well, right? And Raphael was really good. Was another one that I actually really liked, but not everybody gets it, is the bog hag. The bog hag encounter in Act 3 is also really good, but not everybody gets that one. That's very luck based unless you're like save scumming. I wish that there was more. I will say though, I wish that there was more quests like the bog hag where you could get that, like, that kind of, like, continued progression throughout the game, where you could see a quest from Act 1 actually, like, make its way into Act 3 beyond just the main quest. I think that would be, like, I like seeing shit like that. I'd like to see more shit like that, to be honest with you. Oh, this is what I was looking for before. New interview. I interviewed Joseph Cross, Marathon's franchise art director. We chatted about Marathon's striking visual style, his departure from Bungie, and the risks inherent in spending years upon years toiling in secrecy on high-stakes tentpole releases. Is it paywalled? This is not a paywall. The story is free, but you'll need to enter your email to read it. Reader Grev is a passion project, and every subscription supports my work. I'm not going to give my email to you. I'm sorry. No, thank you. Yeah, I bet my email does, because then you give my email to a bunch of other fucking people, and then they sell it, and then they fucking put in a fake email. Okay, I'll try that. Not my email at yahoo.com. Touche. Why does it look like this? Oh, is it because it's forcing dark mode and it's just making his, because he doesn't actually have like the extension for it? I'm blind. Well, that'll just make his page white. I don't want that. Sepia? No. Turn that off. Contrast? Whatever. Okay, I'll try to dim it out for you guys at least a little bit. Let's see here. Okay, I wanted to ask you about the 2013 interview that you appeared on Bungie's website, responding to a question about keeping your game sharp. You did most importantly to Joseph Cross. I don't really want to actually have to go through this whole entire thing. I don't know why I signed up for the email. This is the part that I wanted to see. Something that weighed sort of heavy on me, not super heavy, but like something that I was aware of. You mentioned Concord. Marathon is such a massive project. The studio took such a risk on this. You know, oftentimes we felt like we were sort of getting away with something. And I think about this in the big picture, the idea of these studios funding unproven, unknown projects for 6 or 8 years for hundreds of millions of dollars, sort of on spec. How much longer are things going to keep going? Or how much longer are things going? Oh my God. How much longer are things? Why can't I read that? How much longer are things like this going to exist? I've been a part of this. I've been a part of a couple of them now. So what he's saying is that he's like, so I had already like gone through some of the interview previously, but it was like somebody else kind of like through somebody else's voice, like another article had covered it. And essentially what it ended up happening is that he talks about how he's like, I've spent 15 years at Bungie and I've only ever worked on 2 games. And he's like, that's the reason why he left. He left because he's like, I don't get the opportunity to work on a whole lot else. And I know that if I stay there, all this is going to mean is that I'm just going to be working on Marathon until I retire effectively. And I'm like, I thought about that and I was like, no fucking wonder this dude either, you know, like I'm not going to say he stole somebody else's art. I'm going to say like no wonder this dude accidentally I guarantee that it was, or at least I hope that it wasn't on purpose that that Anti-Real's art made it in to the Marathon game. But I would imagine, yeah, if you're only working on 2 games for basically your entire fucking career, 15 years, you're going to get burnt out. Absolutely. Absolutely. Could you imagine how fucking sick and tired you have to be of that? And then now you're thinking about it and you're looking down the road. You're dealing with all these people calling you a fucking hack. People posting AI images of you working at fucking McDonald's. And you're like, am I really going to spend the rest of my fucking career working at this company, working on the same games? Likely, you know, let's say Marathon does do well. I'm going to be working on Marathon for the rest of my fucking like career. Is this what I really want? And the dude just said no. Now I'd imagine it was probably... I would imagine that he probably, I guarantee it was like a mutual understanding between him and Sony or him and Bungie, where they were like, this is going to look good on the side of the game because it looks like we're punishing somebody that's actually real for the mistake that was made. And you get to just go and do your own thing. What does burnout have to do with using somebody else's art? What I'm saying is that I'm going to try to believe in the best of people, and I think what ended up happening is that it, like, these guys will create these like scrapbooks essentially to come up with inspiration for different art, and there's just a really good shot that this shit just got fucking scanned in as an actual asset and they ended up using it and they just didn't realize. The reason why is because there was like so many of like their personal signatures that were on the art that didn't really make sense in the concept of the art itself that still got into the game as well. Yeah, probably not a big deal. Oh, no, I'm not saying it's not a big deal. It's a fucking massive deal. You stole somebody else's artwork and you put it in a fucking commercial project. It's still a massive deal. It was absolutely a massive oversight and a huge fuck up for a company that's spending hundreds of millions of dollars on a professional project for the world stage. There is no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that. And I will absolutely, every single fucking time, burn them to the ground over it because that's what they deserve. But Not a moral deal. Correct. Like, I can see how it can happen. The better yet, I'm talking about it from a corporate perspective where I'm like, I have no respect for a company that does that and has that happen. Like, that's too much oversight. It was his responsibility and he knew. It was his responsibility. I don't think he knew that that was the art that made its way in there. He probably just didn't see it. And like, let's be honest, we're talking about very abstract art and shapes and shit like that to begin with. Probably relatively easy to just fucking completely miss out on exactly what that is when you're looking at like the art itself, and a lot of that stuff is probably going to blur together a little bit. But it was his responsibility. He was the one supposed to notice. But it also shows that there was maybe a little bit too much responsibility put onto somebody that didn't necessarily have the experience to do it. I'd actually gone through some of the article. I'd gone through some of the article, and when I did, one of the things that I ended up finding is that he didn't really expect to be put into the position that he was put into. Like, this is not really like the future that he had saw for himself. He thought he was just going to be creating art. And the next thing he knew, as time went on, he kept getting like promoted at the company. And then all of a sudden he found himself as, you know, the art director for a game. And like, while you're going to take every opportunity that's given to you. In his case, it was just kind of like, he just kind of stumbled up into that position. And I guarantee it's just because there was just such a brain drain on like talent from that company that eventually you're just going to have somebody that was there long enough that's just going to walk into that spot. And it was just something that he said he wasn't built for. Of all the tasks you described, probably the least exciting, I would assume that selling your vision to senior leadership. I'm curious, what does the process look like? It's one of those things where this is my first time in the job role, so I always felt like some sort of Hobbit metaphor or whatever when Sam said that every step he takes is one step further away he's ever been from the Shire. You feel like that every day. It's all new. You have no experience to draw on, and you're basically just acting on instinct. That's how I felt, and my instincts in terms of challenge took me toward a very productive or a very production art focused place. Oh, a very production art focused place. Okay. Within a year, we had pivoted to a slightly more realistic style to our stylized style and what I believe was simplified style. Okay. This took. It sounds like a big part of your pitch was an inherent risk in the design. Was it making the pitch difficult or easy? I'm curious about the game. Yeah, I like, so there's like more like trying to see. There's a question that I saw that was asked specifically. There's like the visual identity stuff. There's some actually really interesting things that they talk about with Marathon in this. That like, if Marathon ends up finding success, it's going to be really interesting to go back on and think about and like ideate on, because at least from Joseph Cross' perspective, he's looking at Marathon as a game that is essentially like being pushed by its art direction, because there's already so much competition within this side of the industry. They're also essentially starting off from zero because they don't actually have like they don't already have an audience to build off of with something like Destiny, where they already have a regular player base, right? So like the whole idea that they have is essentially like the art direction of the game and how unique this game is from like an art perspective and a world design perspective is essentially like the marketing lead for the game. It's its way to be able to stand out in contrast with its competition, which like I will give them that just from like an art perspective. I mean, it's nothing fucking close to any other extraction shooter, right? Like it is very visually distinct in comparison to everything else. If Marathon fails, Bungie is going under 100%. Oh, that's a fact. Oh, that's a fact. I wouldn't say that it's going to go under. It's going to be considerably scaled down to the point where they are just probably putting Destiny on maintenance mode until they can put out Destiny 3. Waddle, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Sony will axe them violently. I don't know about violently, but you know, they'll give it to him anyway. But he's absolutely right here. He says, I think about it in the big picture, the idea that you have these studios that are funding unproven, unknown projects for 6 or 7 years for hundreds of millions of dollars, sort of on spec. He's saying on speculation. How much longer are things like this going to exist? I've been a part of a couple of them now. I don't see it happening anymore. It doesn't even make sense. How the fuck does it make any sense? Especially when we're talking about a brand new IP. And we've already seen this kind of thing done a couple of times before. We've already seen this kind of thing. How many times have we seen this happen? We've seen multiple AAA games with massive budgets. And it's like, for fucking what? You have no idea if anybody's going to be at the end of that tunnel. You have no idea. Did you just fucking 6-7 me? Did you really just do that to me? Son of a bitch. Ban them. They get one. What do you mean burning $500 million? Hopes and dreams don't work out? I guess. I don't fucking know. It's like, so like with some of these games that are like established franchises, maybe. Holy fuck. I just saw this recently. Did I save this? I'm way in the fucking, I'm in the weeds today, dude. There's been so much crazy shit that's been going on. We didn't even get to fucking, I don't even care about this shit anymore. I was gonna care about this shit. I don't even care about it anymore. Originally, I had saw this, and I was actually gonna like step up and be like, okay, like there's nothing, like people are fucking being weird and overreacting. Like, let's fucking wait and like let's see what this game is when it comes out. These guys went out and fucking virtue signaled. You fucking lost my money. You lost my attention. Eat a goddamn dick. That's it. That's it. You lost it. Good fucking job. Good job. All you had to do was just keep your fucking mouth shut. All you had to do was just keep your mouth shut. It did not bother me that you had a female protagonist that was like essentially like pretending to be a boy to go on a fucking knight's errand. I was like, that's kind of a cool story. I'm somewhat interested. Let's see what this is. Let's see how this works out. I was there for it. And then these absolute fucking mouth breathing retards go out and they post, where's it at? I saved it. They delete it? They might have deleted it. I think I saved their name, didn't I? It's this, but it's EX photo. There it is. Don't forget to wish list and note the release date on your modern agenda. That's a big motherfucking woof. That's a woof. You're gonna get some social media points. You're gonna get some social media points for sure. But you ain't gonna get much more than that. Not unless this comes out and it's absolutely fucking peak. You better. All I can say is, if you're gonna take that direction, if you're gonna do that, you better fucking bet. You better hope. You better pray that you can back those words up. Because if you don't, the internet is going to roll all over you. You are going to get buried. Conceptually, I thought it looked like a really cool game and a really cool idea. I had seen like its initial reveal trailer and I was excited for it. I had no problem at all. I was like, I'm down. And like, even like I saw people that were complaining. They're like, oh, it's a woman pretending to be a man, you know, a knight's errand kind of thing. But visually and everything, like it all looks fucking good. The combat and stuff that they had showed off, it just looks cool. I'm fucking down. I'm here. But then I see you go out and do shit like this, and I'm just like, bro, come on, man. Like, just don't get fucking involved in that shit. And now people are gonna say I'm hypocritical because the other game responded to somebody else's comment, right? The KCD2 looking game, like, well, they responded to a comment and said that they're not paying into modern. Well, they were actually asking. These motherfuckers went and stick their nose into something that wasn't any of their fucking business and are trying now to use that as a marketing scheme to show everybody whose side they're on. No. 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 No, I'm not in on that. Joan of Arc thing going. Yeah, which is a cool concept. Like, I'm down for that kind of shit. But like when you come out and you start acting like a dumbass, like you can eat rocks. You can eat rocks. Let's see here. This is what I was looking for. So speaking of the Joseph Cross thing, an analyst from Noble Securities estimates that The Witcher 4 will have a total budget around $776 to $800 million. For comparison, The Witcher 3 cost about $81 million in total. Why? These prices are not sustainable? I don't understand. I don't understand what the fuck they're thinking. They did the same thing. They did the same thing with Cyberpunk. They spent a similar amount on Cyberpunk, and I saw people trying to make the argument where they're like, "Oh, well, it's fine because CD Projekt Red is essentially Rockstar." Where, like, they just sell an absurd amount of copies of their game, so it doesn't matter that they spend that much money. Yes, it does actually fucking matter. It matters a lot that they spend that much money, because, one, that also kills the shit out of their return on investment and makes the barrier to them making their money back insanely fucking hard. Like, how are you gonna cross that? Cyberpunk 2 plus DLC was half of this. How does the number keep getting bigger? How does it keep getting bigger? Baldur's Gate 3. I want to put this into perspective. Baldur's Gate 3 was made. How much did it cost to develop Baldur's Gate 3? While Larian Studios hasn't officially disclosed it, Baldur's Gate 3 is widely estimated to have cost a budget exceeding $100 million, potentially reaching $150 to $200 million when factoring in the large staff, multiple international studios, extensive voice acting, and years of development. This is actually not true. Sven Vinka has actually gone on record a couple of times and said they spent around $100 million to make the game. He's talked about it many a times. He's like, we funded the game through early access. And that's the other thing that they did, which is like really, really unique to them. These guys only spent what they had. They never spent more than what they had. They developed the game up into the point where they could start making the game, which they used the profits they had made off of Divinity Original Sin 2. And then in that process, when they're like, okay, well, this is how much money we're going to need to have to finish the game. They set that goal, and then they put the game into early access, and then they used early access to gauge how much money they could spend. Okay, this is how much we made from early access. Okay, this is how much money we can actually spend on making the game. They didn't spend all the money from early access to make the game. They just spent some of the money from early access to make sure that if the game comes out and for whatever reason they don't make back everything that they had made off of Baldur's or off of the early access, let's say they release the game and it just doesn't really pop off and it just gets only a few more, maybe another 1 million copies sold, and that's okay. At least they're still in the green. They can still go to work on their next game. But the problem is that a lot of these studios are living so far outside of their means that, like, where are you going to make this money from? If this is $800 million, so if we look at this without platform cuts, right? Let me see here. We'll do. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that means, so at $70, they have to sell 10 million copies. So it's that's 700 million. They're going to have to sell 15 million copies to break even. To break even. Monster Hunter Wild didn't even do that. Monster Hunter Wild came out and then fell off a cliff because of its performance, but that was like the most popular game that we had had. The next most popular game that we had released last year, how many copies? Battlefield 6 sold 7 million copies in its first 3 days, a franchise record, and continued to sell late into 2025. Estimates reaching over 20 million copies sold by December. So Battlefield popped the fuck off. So you would have to be the most bought game of the year, and even still, then, if you Battlefield popped off, which I guess a Witcher game could do, you'd only be making profit on the next 5 million copies that you sell. That's crazy. That's just. You're out of your fucking mind. And I guarantee this is not going to be I know it's going, I have a good feeling I think it's going to be a good game. But do you guys think it's going to be as big as Witcher 3? Do you guys think it's going to be as culturally relevant as The Witcher 3? And also on top of that, the thing is too, is that like, I like Siri. I actually don't care. I really don't. I know that there's people that are like, oh, like, like narrative purists and shit. I respect it. You're totally allowed to have your opinion. Totally allowed to have your opinion. I like Siri, and I don't really mind the direction that they went. I'm not a fucking lore purist, okay? It doesn't really, it is what it is. Like, I just want the game to be cool and fun and fantasy and shit, and Siri's hot, so, I mean, if I can make her look hotter in the game, then, all the better. But besides the point. They are still kneecapping their potential audience by taking such a risky move to make it Siri. So, where, Witcher 4... if it was Geralt, main character, okay, we could probably have that would probably rip. Okay, you already have a preset character people love, incredibly popular character, very well known, fan favorite. That's gonna rip. Going this route, you are gonna limit your potential reach, or at the very least, you're gonna make people cautious. I think that's probably the better way to say it. LD Cyberpunk 2077 has sold 35 million copies, according to my in-depth research, which was Google. That sounds about right, though. So even still, that means that they have to sell 15. That means that they're only ever gonna actually profit off of half of the copies that they sell if the game would reach Cyberpunk 2077 levels, which wouldn't make sense because I think that Cyberpunk 2077 has further reach than Witcher does. I think just by like thematics, Witcher or Cyberpunk has more reach. Outside of that, why are companies spending so much on their games? Like, I get the process, like I get the bloat in process and the growing outside of the bounds, etc. But this is ridiculous. I just think that it's waste. I think it's wastefulness. I think that it's you want to know why?
What I enjoy most front-end web development and what I do here.
See, but that's I want the actual short, but it's like a TikTok. I don't want that. I guess we'll watch the fucking ad. Oh, here it is.
Ever wondered what Roblox employees eat every...
You want to know where the money goes? How could they spend $400 million? Or $800 million? You guys want to know? I'll show you. We'll look right now.
Ever wondered what Roblox employees eat every day? Well, today I'm visiting my cousin Gary, and I'm about to experience the tech bro life myself. We started with their in-house cafe, which serves fancy lattes and even matcha, so I ended up getting the strawberry matcha, which was so good.
Why do you need to have an in-house cafe? This is where I get my fancy coffees and my matcha.
And then we went up to their buffet-style cafeteria, which had the classic salad and sandwich bars, plus house-made soups, and they even have stations with rotating menus, and today was Japanese-style cuisine. The most shocking part was they have a dedicated stone-fired pizza station. Another thing is Roblox is serious about their employees' health.
Like the amount, I get being serious about your employees' health, and like it's nice to give your employees a shitload of benefits and stuff like that. But like looking at like the brands that they have, they sell vitamin water. Vitamin water is literally just bullshit. Like it's not even, it's just drink water. Just drink water. Like this shit is so all this stuff is like insanely fucking overpriced drinks. Insanely overpriced. So you have these guys, so they have different chefs that come in that give them different cuisine. Oh, today's Japanese food. Yeah. And then they have a full buffet. And I guarantee, and here's the thing too, with the amount of employees that they have, I guarantee that a vast majority of this food ends up going wasted. Ends up getting thrown away. They're paying a whole other set of employees to manage and run the kitchen and to do the janitorial work and to buy all the stuff for the kitchen and do all the logistics and shit like that for the kitchen side of the company. Like you're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars. Fuck, these guys are probably spending $100,000 just on food every single month. I would almost guarantee it. They're probably spending over $100,000 a month just on food. Just on food. For Roblox, by the way. This is at Roblox. So, and this is basically a service that for the most part just runs itself. Fuck, we know these guys don't even moderate the shit, right? Look at the stuff. They got Chris Hansen hunting them down over there. So, yeah.
Salad and sandwich bars, plus house-made soups,
and by the way, I hope that you guys know, this is not like, oh, this is only something that's happening over at Roblox. You're not going to see this at small studios. You do see it at these bigger publishers.
Even have stations with rotating menus.
You can see the same. See the same thing at Microsoft and Meta. Yep.
and today was Japanese style cuisine. The most
And all these tech companies, at least the bigger ones, they all do this kind of shit.
shocking part was they have a dedicated stone
Does CD Projekt Red have a cafe? I like how somebody asked, does Rockstar have one too? What the fuck do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Of course they do. Of course they do. Located on the ground floor of their new headquarters in Warsaw, Poland, open to the public. It offers specialty coffee, matcha, teas, sandwiches, bowls, and desserts. It operates during weekdays and business hours. I guarantee these guys have a bunch of fucking shit. Like, look how big their fucking campus is. How much do you guys think this theater is? All of them have one. Most of these companies, by the way, do have a theater of some sort for presentations and also to show like gameplay and stuff like that for insider stuff. I've been to a couple of them myself. They usually have something, but nothing this elaborate. Nothing this elaborate. This is fucking insane. This is fucking crazy. This is something else entirely. Oh, it's explore their buildings.
Our Warsaw headquarters, home to passionate people from all over the globe, is our creative playground.
A couple of years ago, we took a bold step. We began building our own purpose-designed campus.
We started with building the greenest multi-story parking garage. This year, we completed our first brand new building, home to the team creating the new Witcher saga.
They built an entire building just to house the people working on The Witcher. I would imagine that's probably inside the budget.
A couple of things really set the building apart.
It looks really nice.
First, the wooden facade, a rare sight and one we are proud of. And inside, no separate columns, which means we've got complete freedom to adapt the space to whatever we are working.
I mean, it looks really fucking cool. Like, this looks like a really cool place to work. It also looks very expensive.
Next. Every floor has balconies open to everyone. And at the very top, there's...
I'm seeing a lot of people not working. You guys notice that? You guys notice that?
It's an incredible
Doesn't look like these guys are working too.
relaxation area available with a view of
These guys are just hanging outside with his fucking dog. These guys are out here just sunbathing, essentially.
over Warsaw.
What is up here? This is just their like hangout area, relaxation area.
Connecting with people is incredibly important to us. I really wanted to put the stairs right in the middle so we can all bump into each other more often.
It's a beautiful building. I'm gonna fucking give him to that. Like from an architecture standpoint, this place is fucking gorgeous. I like working at a place like this. I will say, just like the inside makes me feel good to look at. It probably feels great to work at a place like this. That's also probably why, yet again, if you guys can't see it in the background, there's a lot of people that don't actually work here. This is like one of those. This is like so. So what do you guys do? Do you guys work on video games? And they're like, games? Work?
And that is also why we put kitchens in the center to create even more opportunities to chat daily.
Looking at the exterior, you will notice Poland's largest green wall. We wanted to highlight our connection with nature.
We tried to make thoughtful choices for the team, the projects, and the planet. The building is fitted with PV panels. The garage includes numerous charging stations for electric vehicles.
Dude, this is such a nice fucking place. This is such a nice place. I bet the people that work here fucking love it. I bet they love it. I bet they do. Like, I'm like, this is better than any parking garage I've ever parked in. Fuck, look how clean this place is.
We've also created excellent facilities.
I work at Fidelity, massive financial firm, $7 trillion of assets under management. We have a nice building, nothing like this. I fucking thanks for the 10, Crafty. Yeah, I figured probably, yeah. $7 trillion in assets. Our building doesn't look this good.
This for people commuting by bike.
Let's talk a little bit about technology. Instead of wasting server heat, we use it to warm our water. Smart and efficient.
It's actually kind of cool.
When it's cold outside, we cool the system with fresh air instead of power-hungry chillers. The office is also fully soundproof, ensuring optimal working conditions.
I could only imagine how fucking expensive it would be to fully soundproof an entire office building. With that much glass, holy shit. Also, it's a really good point too. Glass is insanely expensive. Now think about not only glass, but soundproof glass.
We are especially proud of our own cinema. Seeing our latest projects on a big screen matters a lot to us.
Does it? Does it? Doesn't matter a lot.
The cinema.
What the fuck? These guys literally built a fucking theater. Like a no shit theater. Look at these fucking seats. If you guys want to know why this game cost almost $800 million, I'm going to guarantee you that they likely wrapped up this building into the development costs. This is fucking insane. I want to go to work for CD Projekt Red. Are they hiring?
Has over 200 seats. We've also installed Dolby Atmos for the best gaming experience.
Many people work hard to reflect the atmosphere of Andrzej Sapkowski's world in every detail. Each floor will represent a different character from the books. We want this building to embody the spirit of CD Projekt Red and capture a bit of the magic we put into our worlds.
It's a reflection of our philosophy, a space shaped by the same passion that drives our games. Because we don't just build digital worlds, we bring that same energy into the world around us.
Did these motherfuckers work? These motherfuckers are
we bring that.
You guys do their own fucking.
Same energy into the world around us. If that speaks to you, come, build with us.
Guys, we need to go work for fucking CD Projekt Red. I mean, he just gave a call out. He said, "Hey, come work here." Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that this has a little. Literally, this is called Home of the Witcher 4. Explore CD Projekt Red's new building, Home of the Witcher 4. This is on YouTube. What were people's response to this? Did people even watch this? Oh, yeah, they did. For Cyberpunk Orion, we decided to go in the opposite direction and build an imitation block of concrete. Oh, an intimidating block of concrete with ads and no windows. That's fucking good. That's really fucking good. I don't updude on YouTube. I updude for that. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, just they're like, yeah, for Cyberpunk, we decided to put everybody inside of a concrete box and just blast them with noise for fucking 7 to 8 hours a day. Absolute cinema. This is the nicest office building I've ever seen. Next time, don't forget to mention the architects. Insane building. I wish I was working there. Witcher 4, Cyberpunk 2. I hope you guys remember. Please no crunch. Just delay it if it's not ready. Is nobody calling it out? Not a single person? Not a single person? This is just ESG video for their investors. Fuck. Oh man. I have never been so proven right so immediately. I love how I'm like, probably because these guys are spending money on a bunch of shit that what doesn't make any fucking sense. Come to find out, yes, they do have like all that shit. I mean, like, we're gonna finish this one too. Another thing
is Roblox is serious about their employees' health, so their drink fridge was packed with tea, vitamin waters, fresh juices, and smoothies, plus snacks like dried fruits, protein bars, and yogurt.
And I guarantee they're providing plenty of food over there as well. Not to mention the now is your chance to be the first to call it out. Call what out?
As the pastry chef, you know I was here to judge the desserts. My mind was blown. They had bakery quality dessert. I expected cookies or brownies, but this was next level.
These places are literally adult daycares. Like, you're going to work, and like when you get to work, they're just like, "Hi, are you ready for a nap? Do you want a nap? No, you don't want a nap. You want a snack? We can give you a snack. Here's your blankie. Go sit in your soundproof room. Come to the theater. We're going to watch a movie later. And then after hours, once everything is done at work, the last hour of work, we're going to have a band on the roof. And they're going to play music. And we're all going to smoke weed."
Now I finally get why everyone wants to be a tech bro. Roblox is not just for
this place fucking rocks.
kids, it's for adults too. Ever wondered
literal
what Roblox
resorts? I know. It's like, yeah, want to go to work for a resort? So when you hear these companies, like, and by the way, if you guys have seen Ghent, look at this. Baldur's or Larian Studios location. Tour. Larian Studios? This is not it. Here's my fucking boy. Fucking Wolfheart.
Hello and welcome back.
So he had actually gone to their location. This is him mostly playing the game. But he shows their location here. Oh, this is actually, they also own a church. No, I'm kidding. This is not Larian Studios. This is him literally just touring fucking Belgium like a fucking Chad. I hope that I get the opportunity to do this. This is him at Larian Studios. And like Larian Studios, while it's like, it's a fucking building, it's a whole thing, right? Like theirs is more like just like a normal fucking building. Their place is, literally just like a normal fucking place. Like, and you can see like other pictures of the joint. Like, it's literally just like a normal, like, it's a nice place that they're at, but it's not like fucking them building a fucking grand casino and resort for their developers to work in. Yeah, we wanted to get a feel. We wanted to get a feel for what it would be like to play Baldur's Gate 3, so we built an entire castle. Also, we built a fiefdom, a village that we put peasants inside that do our laundry, give us massages, bathe us, and basically do all the grunt work. So yeah, if you guys are wondering where $700 to $800 million came from, it's likely the real estate. I would almost guarantee that these guys probably are like putting the development costs of the building that they made into the development costs of the game. So that might be where this is coming from, and it's just not represented. To be honest with you, if that is actually the case, that's a better thing. It's still incredibly wasteful. Like, it's insane the lengths that these guys have gone. I mean, it's great for their employees, so I guess I really can't say anything there. But the one thing that I will say is that if that is the case, that this is more representative of like the building costs that they spent to, make the new offices and whatnot like that, that bodes better on the game because it's not something that the game itself has to recoup. It can be something that they recoup over time. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Not even the cat to keep his company. No, he's sleeping. Did you wash your hands? No, I just rolled out of my pant leg. All right, we're juiced. So I saw this. I feel like I'm so late to this. I don't really get into this whole entire like streamer drama and shit like that. But holy shit, I've watched this entire thing from the sidelines of this whole like drama that's unfolded because of this Marvel Rivals tournament. And I've never seen people implode their careers so quickly.
You may not want the money, but I do, okay? I really want to win. I need money for college, I need money for everything. And I want to try my hardest to get the right composition.
For real, bro, the next time you bring up this topic, I will use you, bro. It's not happening this game. Maybe you can consider it again, but like, I don't think so, bro. Stop doubting on me, bro. All you've been doing.
All you've been doing is complaining. I really want the money. I could use it for college. I could use it for a lot of things. I want to try hard. Nah, dude. We're just here for the vibes. $40,000 tournament. We're just here for the vibes.
Everyone thinks this guy's a loser.
Everybody thinks this guy is a loser. Kingsman is a fucking loser. Dude, I'm going to say this, and don't Don't cancel me. It's actually, you can't even cancel me because it's too fucking true. Women are mean. They are insanely fucking mean. They are so mean-spirited, and they are like guys, we will go up and we will insult you to your face. We'll be like, hey, fuck you, dog. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. And then you fight or something like that. It's usually a confrontation. Women, they go behind your back and they're like, he fucking sucks. Yeah, everybody actually hates him. We all should hate him. He's such a fucking loser. And like they try to like create this like new image behind your back and you have no idea what's going on and all this other shit. Like they do this two-faced shit that is just like so fucking toxic. Like they are so toxic. So toxic. Where it's like, oh.
That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow.
They're so patronizing. It's so bad.
I need this for my college.
Like, oh my God, I need this for my college. Like, I like how this, like, you're making fun of homie for like, just like trying to make his way through life. Like, yeah, he's playing a fucking tournament. Okay, but like he's playing in a competitive tournament that has like a large amount of money at stakes. And in a lot of cases, fuck, 40K can change a couple people's lives, all right? Depending on what your situation is. And these pretentious ass, insensitive ass, insufferable ass bitches are patronizing the fuck out of this cat. All for entertainment's sake. They revel in this stuff. They love being able to do this kind of shit. These are like, and by the way, this is not indicative of all women. Not all women are like this. There are a lot of women that are. And they are the fucking worst. They are the fucking worst. Who the fuck is watching? Who's watching chicks like this? And you, by the way, I hope you can see the jubilation on her face. You can see how much she's enjoying this. Like, yeah, like me fucking tearing down this guy that's trying to get through college. It's so fucking great.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
You're not funny. You're not funny. You're not at all. Marvel Rivals streamer Kingsman has gone viral after being kicked from a $40,000 tournament after his teammates refused to switch heroes. He argued that they needed a better composition. They refused and then kicked him for complaining, mocked him for needing money to pay for tuition, then finished almost dead last. Winning team used the comp that Kingsman argued for. The whole thing has gone nuclear. So I've only followed part of this stuff, but it's been wild to see like some of the other comments and some of the other things that have happened like as a result of this. I saw that and we're supposed to believe you. Why? You've been lying since the drama started. I haven't lied once. Community noted. She lied several times. I also saw like the one that I saw that made me laugh the most. So super wholesome moment. Marvel Rival streamer Kingsman 265 just hit 100,000 followers on Twitch during the drama and turned the drama into a career, changing his life after the recent 40,000 Marvel Rivals tournament incident. From what I understand, or at least from what people have been talking about, homie has actually already made the money that he would have made if he won the tournament. Not only did these insufferable witches, these cackling Karens, not only did they implode their own career, they gave him one. It's literally the best ending you could ever hope for. Swamp Hags. Yes. 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 Here for the vibes. So, like, they've been sending messages in Discord. They've been gaslighting people all over the fucking place. Marvel Rivals devs.
Bro, the Marvel Rivals devs just gave me units so I can purchase magic skins. No fucking way. There is no way that is real. Wait. I gotta hide my screen. No way. No way. What? Wait. By the way, this is the guy who emailed me because he asked me. Yeah.
So homie has been playing this shit straight up free to play. Obviously, he's wearing the default skin for old girl, right? And the developers hear and see about the drama, and then they send him money, in-game money, to buy skins in Marvel Rivals for his characters. Yeah, he's now on Twitch. He's now Twitch partnered, gained over 110,000 followers, and received a $3,000 donation from a single viewer. Unreal, dude. This is exactly the kind of shit that you want to see happen. But there was something else that I had seen as well. Where is it at? One of the chicks, I think it was this CC chick, maybe. One of them lost their sponsorship, and then their sponsorship was given to this dude. And then they sent him like a free mouse pad or something like that.
That one wasn't even like really. Bro, Basim is the biggest like loser of all time. And also a lot of creators are scared to like talk shit about him.
Isn't this the guy that ran the tournament? He is. And this chick is over here talking shit. Talking shit. After the fact, because he realized that he got fucking goated into siding with the wrong group. And they're just digging the hole even deeper. Do you know what the funny thing is? Is that I would almost guarantee that the vast majority of people probably have no idea who any of these people are. Like homie just got partnered on Twitch. So like he obviously wasn't really anybody before this. And like what was a content creator thing? Like most of these people are relatively unknown. And I can't imagine that they're probably what, a sub 1,000 viewer? I would imagine they all have to be probably sub 1,000 viewer people. Like, I mean, I am as well, right? But I'm a YouTuber, so it doesn't count. Doesn't count, okay? I'm not a streamer. I stream on Fridays for fun. We got to stick together and support people who get screwed like this. You always should. You should always do that. But the thing is, copium, shut up. My career is not based on Twitch. That's the point that I'm trying to make. If I stopped streaming tomorrow, it wouldn't have any effect on me at all. Wouldn't have any effect on me at all. I mean, it would, because it'd make me sad, and I'd miss Friday streams. I wish I could find I wonder if I search it like that. After the Kingsman drop, it makes more sense when you realize who sponsored. I don't know. You're fucking stupid. I don't know. Like, what are you talking about? I wish I could find it. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. So I had seen that like one of their sponsors had pulled out from underneath them, and it actually like commented and said that like, hey, our wait a minute. It was also like a streamer group as well. I wish I would have grabbed it and liked it, but I left it behind. But man, what an absolute fucking goated turnaround. That shit is fucking crazy to me, man. You know, I think we're just gonna watch the Fable one. I don't really feel like watching the entire direct because like there's not really a lot that I think that was on there. Like Forza, I mean Beast and Reincarnation. I don't know how long that is. I just want to see the because I've heard a lot of people talking about the Fable stuff and the Beast and Reincarnation. Are they back to back? No. Good lord, they spent a lot of time on Kiln. Where are we at? Yeah, let's just do that now. Let's just do that now. I'll double check to make sure if there's anything else. Is there anything else that I missed from this week that you guys were like hoping that I talked about? This is so based, by the way. Palworld developer Pocket Pair requires game designer candidates to provide screenshots of their Steam libraries and playtime, according to the CEO Takuro Mizobe. At Pocket Pair, we ask for designer candidates to submit screenshots of their playtime and history on Steam. In fact, if you don't play games on Steam at all, you won't make it past the resume screening stage. Holy shit. That is so based. That is so, like, unfathomably based. Holy God. Like, oh, like, you imagine. Imagine they come in, they're like, oh, what do you, they're like, oh, I don't have it Steam. No, I play on Nintendo Switch. And like, get the fuck out of here. Leave. I play on console. Get out. Get out. I play on Epic Game Store. W Pocket Pair, 2 in the head. I know, fucking double tapped. What a statement. There, dude, this dude, I remember like, oh my God, games journalists would get so twisted up over their CEO. Do you guys remember how much games media fucking hated Palworld? Like, they hated them. Now they like them. But oh my God. Oh my God. They were all over their shit. And I remember there was this one interview where they talked to their CEO and they're like, so, you know, you've released and abandoned a lot of games. And they're like, you know, why is that? And he's just like, well, you know, we take concepts from a lot of different things and we just kind of see what works and throw some stuff together. But honestly, it's because I'm just trying to make money. Like, they were asking him, like, you know, what are your, like, development philosophies? He's like, money. And I'm like, fucking thank God one of you guys actually just say it. Like, all the rest of these CEOs want to dance around it and be like, here's some, like, shareholder terms. You know, it's all for the games. It's for the players. No, this dude's just like, no, we're just trying to make money. And then when I found a game that did, then we went all in. And I'm like, fair enough. Fair enough. I can't fucking blame you. I blame you. No, man. That's good. That's good. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Do your thing. It worked. It worked. Because now that I guess like they're working on trying to get an anime. They have 2 spin-off games that they're going to have. Palworld's about to hit 1.0 soon. Just, I love it. I love it. If this is the Pokemon competitor that we should have never gotten, but we've always deserved. It's so good. It's so good. Aren't they making a card game as well? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. All right, let's check this out. Let's see what this is. I want to see the... We'll look at Beast and Reincarnation. Where does it start? Okay, that's Forza. All right, let's check out Beast of Reincarnation. I'm gonna say right now, regardless of how this game goes, whether this games end up whether this game ends up being good or whether it ends up being bad, this is just a good thing for Game Freak. Like, these guys getting out of their comfort zone, these guys going and making something new, doing something different, I think is huge.
Minasan, konnichiwa. ゲームフリークのゼネラルプロデューサー大森茂です。ここは東京にあるゲームフリークのオフィスです。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションはかつてない新しい体験を作り出すことに主眼を置いた。
I'm not seeing the cafe in their office. I'm not seeing the full Dolby Digital 12K surround sound theater.
ゲームフリーク独自の取り組み、ギアプロジェクトから生まれた新しい挑戦です。
These guys need to step their game up. Just saying.
ソリティバ、ギガレッカーなど
Wait, what? Called Gear Project. In addition to the Pokemon series, we have brought forth various original titles. Pocket Card Charter, Giga Wrecker, and more. Brother, nobody knows you guys for anything other than Pokemon. I totally dig the visual style of this game. I really like how it's not so like obviously they're going for something similar to Nier and also like by extension Stellar Blade. I mean, this game has probably been in development for, long enough that it's Stellar Blade had already was like a thing before or like this game was already a thing before Stellar Blade like was released. But I really dig the visual style of like just how green and lush it is. Like a lot of these games usually really lean like super hard into like deserts and desolation. But I like the post-apocalypse where nature takes over. Yeah, exactly. I'll move my camera up.
これまではポケットモンスターシリーズでバトルプランナーやサウンドマネージャーを務めてきました。ただ新しいゲームに挑戦したい。
Strong urge to make a new kind of game. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is really good for these guys. They fucking need it, man. Could you imagine being a slave to fucking Pokemon for 30 years and you haven't been able to work on a single other thing? Could you imagine working at this studio for like 15, 20 years or whatever? And like your entire career is just going to be spent making one game, and then finally all of a sudden they're like, what, we could just make a game that's not published by Nintendo. I would imagine like they were like sitting there like having like a fucking conversation, and they're like, we could just like not publish it with Nintendo and just make another game. They're like, huh. Game is beautiful. What's the title? Beast of Reincarnation.
最初は黙々とそのゲームである感覚を自分の心に問いかけることから始めていました。世界観もキャラクターもゲームデザインも決めずに、ただどんな感覚がいいんだろうと探っていました。そうしているうちにぬくもり、頼もしさ、そして寂しさが入り混じったような感覚が最もしっくりきたんです。自分の心に反応しました。隔離された主人公エマとこの世界を一緒に旅していくぬくもりのある相棒、クーもその過程で生まれました。
I really dig the art direction. I'm just gonna be straight with you guys. Like I've seen some criticisms where people are talking about how it's basically like knockoff Nier or something like that. I think the art direction in this game is sick as fuck.
ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのコンセプトを聞いてとても興味を惹かれ、すぐに参加しようと心に決めました。長年ゲームフリークではポケットモンスターシリーズを通じて生き物やパートナーを描いてまいりました。 しかし今回のプロジェクトでは過酷な世界を相棒と共に旅をするという体験を目指しています。汚れと呼ばれる寄生植物が蔓延している世界がかつての文明の背景を覆い尽くすほどまでに植物が生い茂った過酷な環境となっており、ダイナミックな移動が要求されます。
Animations are
この
really
ような経
smooth.
緯で地を張り自由に操ることのできる鶴のような神をエマの能力にすることになり、プロトタイプも出来上がってきました。そしてそれが
I really like the movement.
バックグラウンド
The movement's kind of fucking cool. Like it's a not a normal like it's so weird that it's like not standard movement because of like the growing plants to be able to like go up and to go across and stuff like that. But also like it's almost weird because it's like it's so smooth the way that they like implemented it.
キャラクターデザインを形作っていったんです。
これまでゲームフリークは動植物や自然と真摯に向き合ってきました。形状を自由に変えられて武器のように鋭くなりつつも美しい、そんな中核となるモチーフとして植物を選びました。ただ単に美しい植物を風景で表現するだけではなく、遊びにも植物を取り入れました。しっくりとくるモチーフを見出し、ゲームデザインとモチーフを紐付けることはポケットモンスターシリーズの開発を通じて培ってきた重要なステップです。モチーフが決まった段階でコンセプトアーティストの幸田一馬さんご協力のもと、
Dude, all I can say is Nintendo is going to, if this game does really well and ends up being really good, Nintendo is going to be in fucking shambles. People are going to be like, Pokemon has no excuse after this. Pokemon has no excuse after this. Could you imagine a Pokemon game that looked like this? Holy fucking shit.
本がぴったりだと考えました。日本の昔から続く山々に囲まれた自然豊かな風景と
Also, this kind of goes back to my original criticism when it came to Pokemon, where it's just like, it also just kind of feels like the developers are kind of checked out on it as well, because it's just like they've just been doing the same thing for so long.
SF が入り混じった世界をエマとクーが歩く姿を自然にイメージできました。さらに植物をモチーフとした重要な存在として植物と動物が融合した生物でもある腐食体も出来上がっていきました。腐食体のデザインは当時私が注目していたデジタルアーティストの森田裕樹さんにお願いすることにしました。
世界の舞台を作ると同時にエマとクーの物語を作り上げていきました。ストーリーの舞台は西暦4026年の日本です。遥か昔に発生した汚れという名の寄生植物の影響で人類の大半が消滅した後の世界です。
Very cool.
エマは腐食体を狩り、その汚れを自分の体に封じ込めることができるという特別な能力を持っています。ただそれがゆえにエマは恐れられ、人々が住むコロニーから隔離され暮らしています。
Oh, because she can like seal the blight in her own body, like people fear her because she's like immune to the blight itself. They probably think that she's blighted.
そのクーの目的がこのゲームの謎の一つでもあります。
名前は何だ？
クーだ。
クーから目を離さない方がいい。
ああ、分かってる。
封じ後エンバー、お前に輪廻の獣討伐の命を出す。
都に迫る輪廻の獣を討伐するにはエマとクーの力を強化していく必要があります。そのためにこの世界に存在する強力な腐食体主を討伐し、その力を取り込んでいくことになります。汚れを封じることができるエマにしかできない特別な役目です。腐食体はこの世界の畏怖の対象であり、最も象徴的な存在です。汚れに寄生する。
They're really focusing on a lot of the they're focusing on a lot of the world building stuff, which is really cool, but I kind of want to know more about it mechanically. Okay, you got stagger bars, it looks like. Yep.
エマとクーが戦う強力な敵です。腐食体は汚れを吐き、その巨体で世界を蹂躙していきました。 腐食体の中でもひときわ大きい主と呼ばれる存在は
I wonder if they're going to be leaning more towards like RPG on this one, or like are they just leaning straight towards adventure game?
操り自身の支配地域に汚れの森を呼び出します。汚れの森に入ると周囲の環境がガラッと変わります。
Futuristic Princess Mononoke vibes? Yeah,
プ
kind
レイ
of.
ヤーの行く手を阻むのです。
It's a really pretty
そして
game.
この世界にはゴーレムというもう一つの勢力があります。ゴーレムは過酷な世界を生き
They're
残る
also doing a really good job at making it not look like Unreal Engine 5 slop, right? You know, like how there's like, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there's like a lot of Unreal Engine 5 games that literally just all look the same. Like, oh, this is an Unreal Engine 5 game. Like you can see it in like how they use lighting and how they use like reflections. Like you don't really see that a lot in this, which is really nice. Like it actually looks like a distinct art style inside of an engine, and you wouldn't be able to tell at first glance which engine it was.
ため、かつての人間が魂を機械の体に転送した姿
It's a little muddy visually. Like there's kind of like it's probably just blur. It's probably just like general blur that these guys haven't like fixed yet, because it's obviously the game's not finished. But
エマとクーはさまざまな人物と出会います。長い旅をサポートするブラッド、カグラであったり、あとはクナイというエマと同じように腐食体を連れた剣士とも巡り合います。
とどめはきちんとさせる。
エマとクーは同じく汚れの力を宿していて、互いにその力を影響させ合いながら戦います。例えばエマが敵の動きを見極め攻撃を受け流すと、クーに力がたまり開花技という強力な効果を持った技を発動できます。
okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah. All right.
そして開花技を放てばさらに次のアクションの選択肢に幅が広がります。例えばある開花技を使うと、エマは彼岸花の大輪を咲かせ、その大輪に跳躍して兜割りを行うことができます。
I like the movement
また
options.
別の開花技を使えば敵を縛り、
It also
エマの
like
強
the
力な
it also like this little interesting blend of like what almost kind of looks like turn-based combat to like add buffs or add effects to combat using the dog or using Ku.
闘技を敵に叩き込むことができます。開花技の選択中は時間がスローになり、考える時間が生まれます。ターンベースの RPG コマンドのように考えることになります。スキルを磨く。
It's almost kind of similar to the combat in a way. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one, but it almost kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake.
ほどにエマとクーの連携は研ぎ澄まされていきます。互いに補い合う関係で2人は常につながっているんです。エマとクーにはそれぞれスキルツリーがあり、エマが行動すればクーに影響を与え、クーが行動すればエマに影響が与えられるようにしました。またエマとクーの親密度が上昇するにつれて装備できるスキルも多くなります。様々なスキルを組み合わせることで独自のプレイスタイルを作っていくことができるんです。さらにエマとクーを結びつける霊秘石やエマが受け流しを行った際に発動する刀の効果を重ねていくことなどで、より奥深い戦闘ができるようになっています。遠距離だけで戦う人もいれば、ステルスだけで戦う人もいますし、常にエマで戦闘を仕掛ける人もいれば、クーを先行させて戦わせる人もいます。エマとクーでどのような装備でどのような霊秘石と組み合わせて戦うのか、
Spirit stones to pair them up in battle. Okay.
皆さんがどんな意外な組み合わせを生み出すのか、今からとても楽しみです。
はるか昔に汚れに追い尽くされた美しくも過酷な新たな世界。企画構想から6年間、私たちはこの世界に数えきれない秘密や奥深い魅力を散りばめることに全力を。
I dig the art design, man. I really do. I really dig the art direction in this.
注いできました。
It's a gacha game? No, this is not a gacha game. It's a fucking single player game. Asmund said it's mid, not that I give a shit. Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now. I like Asmund. Motherfucker spent like fucking 15 years playing the same video game. This is somebody that played World of Warcraft for like 15 fucking years. Why would you ever want to listen? Like, come on. $2. Here you go. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm a dev. Love your stuff. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for watching. Hard to defend that. He said he's gonna play it. Of course he's gonna play it. It's a fucking sword game. Asmongold will play every fucking sword game. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're talking about what to look at and what to be like, there's some pretty cut and I think when it comes to like very cut and dry ones, it's pretty easy to be able to pick between. But I mean, if this guy's looking at a game like this and he's like, this looks mid, that's when I default and I go, brother, you played fucking World of Warcraft for 15 years and you thought that was the best game ever. World of Warcraft wasn't a good game after... I'm going to say Wrath of the Lich King. I'm going to say it stopped there. After that, it was just a fucking... And then it did it again somehow. It just like rewound itself and then crashed again. Now it's a fucking book club. You know what? This is also I'm giving another criticism, by the way. You guys like imagine listening to a dude that hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 or Nier Automata. Imagine listening to a dude about what to be excited about that hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3 or Nier Automata. Or Red Dead Redemption 2. Or 1. Honestly, I could probably go on, and there's a long list of a shitload of other games that this homie ain't even played. Or Skyrim. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he hasn't played Skyrim. He played a little bit of Oblivion. I remember that. I think this looks cool. I like it. I hope it turns out good. The only worry is like whether or not these guys are gonna be able to pull it off. Summer 2026. I'm down. Wish list today. Notice how it doesn't say pre-order, baby. They're telling you they already know. Go to Steam. Go to Steam. Even Xbox is like, just go to Steam. His takes are ass. If not Diablo WoW related, he's ignored altogether. Not true, Black Ned Flanders. Not true. I actually think, especially when it comes to like business, like video game business criticisms, I'm going to say something that is like, at least this is how I feel. I think, and this is not like this is actually not even like a self-serving thing. This is actually just like me as somebody that likes watching YouTube videos. The best video game content on the internet. No bullshit. Like hands down, the best video game content on the internet is a good Asmongold reacting to Legendary Drops video. It is absolute fucking cinema. It ends up being these like there's been some where the guy's been like a little bit distracted, but if he comes and he watches one of my videos and it's like, and he's locked in, the next thing you know, it ends up being like one of the best conversations you've ever, like it's so good. It's so fucking good. I'm just gonna say it. It's the best video game content on the internet. It is. Holy glaze? What the fuck are you talking about? Who's the glaze going on? It's not going on me. If I was glazing myself, I would say that I am the best video game content on the internet, which it's not far off. I'm fucking kidding. I don't have that kind of ego. But no, I actually do think, like, purely from a viewer perspective, watching Asmon react to like some of my like when he's actually like locked in and it's like one of those like really fucking good videos, dude, that shit is fire. Like they're really good. It ends up being really fucking entertaining. It really is. It really is. It really is. That's barely why that's why I barely watch Asmon anymore. He kind of stopped watching your videos and other video game related stuff. He's gone real hard on fucking politics this last month, man. I I'm one of those people. I don't mind a little bit of variety here and there, right? But he's kind of steered away from a little bit of that shit, and it's just been like straight up just nothing. Or shoes videos. Actually, I do agree. If it's something that's like more political or social, him reacting to a shoe video is really good. Yeah. I like the dynamics of reaction content. Again, from just like a viewer perspective, I like seeing the dynamic of like two people and like how sometimes that kind of content, especially for the people that are really skilled at it, like it turns into an actual like conversation. Or like the reason why I really like watching Asmongold react to some of my videos is because he will fill in blanks knowing that that's what I'm talking about. I might allude to something, but I don't necessarily like fully capitalize on it, right? Like I'm not going to turn every single stone. It's impossible to do that. The videos would be 2 hours long if I did videos like that. And I'm not going to, but it's really nice when you have somebody else that's watching and you hear somebody go, oh, well, you know, then they go and they start talking about that thing that you just didn't really talk about that much. It's really cool. I fucking dig it personally. Plus, on top of that, like I get a lot of value out of reacts. I really do. Not necessarily for like viewership or subscriber counts or anything like that. It's really constructive. Constructive commentary. It ends up being like it's a very rare occasion for somebody who pours hours and fucking out, boys and girls, all 4 of you, 2 of you, 1 of you. I pour a lot of time into my videos. I don't get the chance to watch somebody else watch my videos. I don't get to see if my jokes land. I don't get to see if I don't get to see if my points get across. I don't get to see if the message is delivered the right way. I like all that stuff. I don't get to see any of that kind of stuff. It is really it's an incredibly an incredibly valuable thing to like watch somebody watch you. Because it's like I get to watch a focus group. I get to gather information on like what I'm missing or where I'm not hitting hard enough or whatever it is. You do jokes? No, I don't. That means none of my jokes land. It's fucking over, dude. The only thing that I'm going to say is, so I know this is their pottery game called Kiln. From what I heard, this game has been in development for 10 years. I hope that's not true. How long has Double Fine's Kiln been in development? Oh my god. Since it was conceived during the studio's 2014 Amnesia Fortnite internal game jam. It's been in development for 12 years.
At Double Fine, we try to take a little time every so often.
I want to let you know. I fucking love this dude. I love Double Fine. I think that like these guys are like the most like they're one of the very few left unbridled. We just do creative shit because we like doing creative shit. Like we are literally just here for the art. That's the only fucking thing that we do. And for whatever fucking reason, Xbox and Microsoft and all their grace, apparently like the last bit they have, fund these guys to essentially just enjoy themselves. Psychonauts is about as good as it gets. Psychonauts from these guys is fucking fantastic. And also like Brutal Legend is like one of my most beloved games of all time. Like I will always have a soft spot for the studio, even though I largely don't play much of their games anymore because not a lot of their games are really all that interesting to me. But Xbox lets these guys do whatever they want, and they just collect a loss on them, and I don't think they really give that much of a shit. Not as long as these guys just kind of, I don't know, keep fucking around, I guess. And, like, maybe they'll end up stumbling on something again. But, like, I fucking dig their jive, man. I do. I really do. Like, this is, like, I know that I am that guy that's like, oh, you got to make profitable products and yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, there is a part of me, there is that little creative video game soul that's like, I really still like to see shit like this being done, even though I know that it's not going to exist for very much longer. Because
simulation with arcade-like simplicity, we landed on a design that lets you feel like a master potter who can easily make any pottery shape you could dream of, even if you've never seen a potter's wheel. It's weirdly satisfying. We've carefully married the clay technology with the behavior of the sculpting tools and controls to make sure anyone can pick it up in seconds. Refine it with sponges, shapers, and straight edge tools to get specific and make it yours.
I mean, it's a cute game. Like, some people are going to like this. Some people are going to think it's just the coolest thing ever.
Mosh pit where only one pot can emerge unbroken.
Leverage your unique creations. Everything from your...
You know, you want to know the first thing that I made in pottery school? Or I didn't pottery school. So I took a sculpting class in high school in my senior year. I got short LD lore. Okay. I went to private school for like my first 3 years of high school. I hated it because I didn't have any of my friends around. So when I turned 18, I just went and I just enrolled myself into public school where all my friends were. Parents not happy about it. They were really fucking pissed. Holy shit, were they fucking mad. My dad was and my mom was. But I couldn't fucking do it anymore, man. Like, I was so depressed. It was like the worst 3 years of my life. I didn't really have a lot of friends that were at this place. I'm like, I just gotta go. I always thought I was a underperformer. I always thought I was an idiot, to be honest with you. I did not think I was a very smart person, and I still to this day don't really necessarily think that I'm like highly intelligent by any means. But I was a C student at school, DC student, struggling. I fucking scraped by as hard as I possibly could. It wasn't until like the end of my junior year that they'd finally figured out that, you know, I don't have depression. I had ADHD, which that was a whole fucking thing. So, and then I got on medication. I switched schools, went to public school, and I went from a CD student to a straight A student. And I mean, I don't even mean like straight A. I don't even mean like, oh, you're getting it. No, I was like top of my class, like untouchable. Like the people that I used to look around at was like, fuck, you know, like I could never be as smart as them. No, I smoked them, and I did it with ease. Like, it wasn't like, it was like fucking the switch got flipped in my fucking brain. And then also like the change in atmosphere and actually like having friends around like boosted my positivity. The next thing you know, like I took the school like fucking perfect, man. It was great. Like, my senior year was like one of the best years of my life. It was fucking awesome. And what I didn't realize is that when I was in private school, I'd actually essentially already earned enough credits or almost enough credits to be able to graduate, because it's like a more it's a more strenuous schedule that they have more classes that you have to take at private school. So I had to basically take a bunch of bullshit just to be able to like fill out my hours that I needed for my diploma at high school. So I had like a photography class, three art classes, and a fucking sculpting class. And then the rest were just like AP English and math and science and shit like that they had me take. And yeah, the first thing I made in my long story short, I totally got distracted there. I made a pipe. That was the first thing that I made in pottery school. I basically hid it inside of a pot that I made. So I made a pot, but I had hid the pipe in the pot. So then when they cooked it, they didn't know what they were cooking, because the teacher could see, you know, what they were putting in there to heat up in the kiln, right? So then when I got it home, I just fucking cracked it and bam. It didn't work very well. It didn't work very well. I ended up breaking it when I tried to use it.
Navigate Athena's giant strategic war map.
All right, let's see what we came here for.
For fun, immersive, and visually stunning open world experiences.
Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England. As Horizon has grown, so have we.
Over the past few years, we've built a new team to carry that reputation into a new genre that we are incredibly passionate about. Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG, and we couldn't be more proud to be carrying on the work of the legendary Lionhead Studios.
Ingenuity,
the original
though,
creators of the
plus pun
franchise.
bonus. I know,
And
right?
although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero?
I need you guys. I need you, please, for fuck's sake, put some optimism in my heart. I don't want to hate Fable. It's one of my it's one of my favorite games. It's one of my like fondest memories. Like, please.
Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens.
I really hope that, like, out of everything, especially when these guys are like, when they're talking about choice and consequences, like, one of the things that, like, really fucking twisted me up about Dragon Age the Veilguard, and this is, like, the biggest fucking miss, right? Okay, this is the biggest swing and fucking miss that they had in Dragon Age the Veilguard, was the fact that there was no option for you to actually, like, play as a character, to, like, truly role play as a character. Now, I understand, it's okay to, like, I don't know, have some morally gray area or whatever. And I'm not saying that game stories have to be extremes, like Mass Effect, where it's basically you're either blue, you're either like valorous, or you are a renegade, right? You're either a hero or renegade. There's no in between. I want some room to play in there, but with Dragon Age the Veilguard, like literally you like the option that they would have, which is supposed to be like you angry, which is like the armor guide option, like angry option on the fucking radio menu, was literally just like a stern talking. It wasn't even stern. It wasn't even stern talking to. I remember there was like this one where it's like this one chick that was like trying to work on something, and the mean answer that you could give to her question was, "You better watch out. You're gonna break something." And I was just like, holy fuck, dude. Who greenlit this?
All of this combines in a fairy
Who
tale
greenlit this?
which could only be Fable.
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of Briar Hill. It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero in a generation. But not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger.
Oh no.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
So are you actually going to like grow from like child to adult? Because if so, that's kind of interesting, where you're like actually going to start out as a child and then like grow in the game. Because that'd be, or are they just going to do like the fast forward thing, training in the woods, now I'm a young adult? Rip grandma. True.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment, because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills.
I mean, this looks good. I'm not going to say that it doesn't. I think that like visually, I mean, Playground Games, these are the same. This is the Forza team, right? Like, these guys know how to make a pretty looking game. So like, I'm not really worried about that. Systems and gameplay,
Magical
narrative,
forests.
all that stuff is what I'm worried about.
Bustling villages.
Like, this is
Sleepy
fucking,
hamlets.
holy shit, dude. Like, holy shit. Let's go back and look at that again.
Idyllic rolling hills. magical forests, bustling
Like this looks fucking great. I love this. I love
villages,
this.
sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches,
Also very cool.
and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the Old Clock Tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
Cool, okay.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts.
Gonna need an RTX
Rich and
6090?
poor,
No
nobles and
shit.
commoners, royalty and
Art style
criminals.
looks fantastic. Oh, I think they killed the art direction on this. Art was never my concern. It never my concern. Like I said, Playground has always made really pretty games. Forza has always been a gorgeous game. It's just the rest of it that we have to see. But like, man,
You'll spend plenty of time
art
enjoying
direction wise, like this looks like a world I want to explore. This looks like a game that I want to play inside. Whether or not the actual gameplay itself is good, that's the
as you discover
what I'm
the
interested
secrets
in.
of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
They are really stuck on this fucking character for some reason. So I did hear that the game is going to have a character creator, but they really keyed in on this character.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city of Bloodstone. Here, you'll meet the leaders of two rival gangs, vying for power, and uncover the secrets of the sinister but extremely well-organized Cult of Shadows. Our Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
Yeah, this is really pretty.
In Albion, heroes are special, different. They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic. More importantly, they're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads and customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars, so the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Okay.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged
Cool.
weapons
I
with
like
magical
that.
abilities gives us style-weaving combat. Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle.
I think the animations are fluid. I don't really like the sound design on the weapon hits. This kind of reminds me of like, I don't know how to really explain that. Almost There. Yeah, they're almost there with it, but it's like there's just not an oomph behind it. I think another game that does this really bad, that's done this like that I've also criticized it similarly, is like Soulframe. Soulframe also has that like weird muted, that like it sounds like chintzy. It sounds like cheap. Like it's a cheap animation. Like it's very light. Like where there's supposed to be more weight behind it, but it's just not there.
Against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat.
You hear that? I don't know.
You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged
They need the
weapons
keys
to bypass
by the
enemy guard
KCD2 sound effects, yeah.
and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
We're excited to be bringing back some fan favorite adversaries for you to fight.
I'm sure that some of these are like beginner effects. I'm not really impressed with the lightning there, but yeah. Yeah, I hear it. It's too light. Needs to be heavier sound wise. Yeah, it needs a little bit more weight. Hammer sounds good.
Hobbs are back.
It also could be compression as well, right? It could be a compression issue for like YouTube and like their video. Like it's going through like, essentially this is gameplay that was recorded for a video that was compressed for this like long video that they made for the direct, then compressed again through YouTube. Now it's being compressed through like my audio as well. So it could be all that as well, playing into it.
And trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken. Each enemy family is different.
No, actually, I don't think it's the compression. I just think that it's a really weird, cheap sound that they have for the attacks.
Weaknesses to exploit and defenses to overcome. But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox.
Anyone think that this gameplay looks like Dragon Age the Veilguard? No. No. Not even fucking close.
How you defeat your enemies?
Dragon Age the Veilguard is literally just holding the same button until you like bring up the radial wheel and tell two characters to use their elemental abilities so that you get your Genshin Impact fucking attack trigger off.
Is up to you.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting. So much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many
animations look a bit jank. One of the things that I've kind of noticed, it's weird because it's like hit or miss. Because I was looking at it a little bit, like attack animations and sound are like probably my two like biggest nitpicks when it comes to a lot of games. Overall, I like the like variety of skills and abilities. Let me be clear about something. I don't think the combat looks like it's shit. I think the combat overall looks like pretty good and fun. It's just that like the one of the problems that I see with like a lot of modern games is that like some animations are either cut short or they just don't have follow through. Like it's really just the follow through, but which is kind of weird here is that like I'm seeing like a little bit of both where like you do see the follow through on some attacks and then other times you don't see it.
Many of their stories about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero.
Definitely needs a lot more
normal,
polish.
Everyday stuff.
I would agree, but it's not coming out until the summer or fall, right? So like they still got a lot of time. Like if this is where they're at right now and they're now like they're past the production phase and now it's just polishing the game for quality, then I think they'll be all right.
Which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me, what I remember most vividly are the inhabitants of Albion and the things you can do with them or to them.
Can't help but see slower Harry Potter here. I mean, like, I guess you could see that maybe like a little bit. I mean, there's only so many fucking things that you can do when it comes to these third-person action games or third-person RPGs, right? Like, I mean, like, we can make the same argument. The Witcher had similar design, control designs, and spell designs as well.
In the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other
That's
game.
a luxurious-ass working space. I like how people are noticing this now that I talked about it.
Where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
I wonder where all the money goes.
That same experience in the middle.
It actually does. It
of our
looks like a
game,
great
too.
place to work.
Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Okay, I hope that this fucking crafting minigames, if your crafting minigames are good, if this shit is actually like something I enjoy, I'm gonna be a very happy camper. I'm gonna be a very happy camper. Especially because like I don't think you guys realize like how much time I put into just crafting in KCD2. KCD2 had the best mini games. Like I literally would just sit around crafting swords. My best weapon was literally the sword that I crafted, which that's really cool, right? That's a good feeling. I made all of my own potions. I never bought potions. I would sell potions, but I'd never buy potions. I got into the flow state making potions. Same, dude. Same. You know what the funny thing is? I was a baller out of the gate with KCD2 because the minute I got to the village and they're like, okay, well, you need to go and find, you need to get some money and you need to do this and yada, yada, yada. And you need to find armor and you need to go do quests and whatever it is. And I was like, okay. And then I looked out to the field and I saw a bunch of flowers and I was like, huh. Looked over at the fucking, the person's front yard that had the potion making area, the alchemy bench. And I was like, huh. 3 hours later, I already had leveled up multiple times. I'd already gotten to the point where I was consuming less materials and making more potions of higher quality. And I basically cashed out the entire village by selling them potions. I was already decked out in a solid set of armor. I had a pretty solid weapon on me. I had a full stack of potions. And then I went and got my ass absolutely fucking just wrecked by a wolf.
Making some money.
and then again immediately after by some random fucking bandit. I was like, I feel like a G. I'm like, going out there. And then all of a sudden they're like, he's just, how about you? Give me your money. And I'm like, excuse me? Who the fuck do you... I fucking love that game. It's so funny thinking back, watching like other people play it and just be fucking miserable the entire time. I can't figure this out. I can't figure this out. There are two types of gamers. There are the gamers that get into a game like KCD2 and hate that it's not fucking fantasy isekai. Why am I not the god of this world immediately? And then there's the other type of gamer that like dies to like dies to not eating and is like, this is the best game ever. Asmon Koff. I'm so disappointed in that dude for not finishing that game. When I saw him fired up, I was like, oh my God, he's going to fucking love this. This is so good. Because I mean, like, it's literally the kind of shit that dude likes. And he just like couldn't get over the like, it's an RPG. He couldn't get over the like what it feels like to play a real RPG. He couldn't get over that hurdle. And it was just like, oh. And it's like, you get to totally gamify the game later. Like at one point in time, yeah, Master Strike. Once you get the Master Strike, literally all you got to do is just get to the band of gypsies. Once you get to the gypsies, and then you start training with what's his name? What's the name of the gypsy that you fight with in the arena, and he teaches you the Master Strike and all that shit? I forgot what his name is. Tomcat. Yeah, Tomcat. Once you reach Tomcat and you start learning the combat stuff, I mean, you're Gucci from there. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can still get fucked up. It's not like the game just immediately gets easy, right? It definitely doesn't just immediately get easy. I know that's the fucking case, especially what you feel like an absolute god when you're one-on-one, and then you get into those situations where you're fighting, where all of a sudden you're like, oh, I totally got this. And you think it's just one guy. And then all of a sudden you hear like two other dudes in the background. How about you? And you're like, fuck. Like spam blocking, trying to fucking parry people. Then you get fucking stabbed in the back. There's this one clip. I think it's on Twitch. Where is hold on, let me look at my channel. How do I find my clips? Is there a way to see, like, I don't think I can if I'm live, can I? Let me check on my other screen. I hate how unintuitive a lot of these systems are for a lot of this stuff. Content, clips. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Is there like a link to it? Share. Copy link. Here we go. All right, I got it. Here, I'll move my camera.
fucking betrayed me!
My horse kicked me off. And you can see my horse in the background walking away. So like I essentially I rolled up, the horse saw the dudes, and I was like, oh fuck. And I went to turn around, and then the horse kicked me off and then just slowly walked away in the background while I'm trying to fight these motherfuckers off.
Pebbles, you fucking betrayed me! God damn it!
This fucking game, dude. This fucking game is so good.
Romancing a villager.
It's so good. Should have given Pebbles more carrots. I took care of that horse. I took care of that horse. I did everything I could. It was the most well-trained horse. I got rid of that motherfucker later. There was that other horse that would like train and like level up with you and shit. I used that one later. Piece of shit. I never forgot that moment. I remember that part. Yeah. All right, let's watch the rest of this.
Getting married. Having kids.
Fancy a date?
Okay.
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I feel like I've heard this before. Buy everything. You can buy every house in the town.
Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within the game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do every
time. 16 times the real estate.
Everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion.
I'm literally going to leave so many children fatherless. That's going to be my aim.
Who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000.
I'm just going to I'm gonna fucking Elon simulator. Just plant my seed and run away. Just plant my seed and
every
leave.
single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They'll get up, go to work, spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler
Barbarian
is that you
path?
can talk
Yes.
to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways. Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. I fucking love that. Buy every house in the game and make them pay you rent. No, this is exactly what I want to do. I want to go around and I am going to lay with every woman possible in the game. I'm going to sire tons of kids. There's going to be tons of kids that I have. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy every house and then make sure all of my exes that have like 6 of my kids all are paying me rent.
Hey, you. Working hard?
Perfect.
How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street.
So if some chick has like a fucking... So if somebody turns me down, I just make them homeless. I just evict them.
because you evicted them.
All right?
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
Exactly. This is the way you fucking play it. Be like, oh, you don't wanna go out with me? Oh, well, that's terrible. Anyway, so I'm evicting you. Bed rights revoked.
And all of
yeah.
the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now
Okay.
that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas.
Is that the same walking animation as the woman? I hope they have a different walking animation for the man.
And importantly, morality...
Because this motherfucker is sassy. This motherfucker is sassy.
is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to...
They think you're a rich twat. Rich tycoon dislikes you because you're rich and a tycoon. I'd punch that bitch in the face.
them. They'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich. Bah! Now you got something else to not like me about.
Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will...
I'm only explaining how I play Fable.
never judge you. But the people of Albion will. Loudly.
There's not a single time that I played... there's not a single time that I have played Fable without horns. All I'm going to say is that.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game.
Okay.
We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately it will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town for the rest of the game. And that...
So he's just going to stink up the fucking place?
That is going to affect house prices. It will also affect what a lot of the villagers think.
There are not horns in the game anymore, LD? What? Is that true? Apparently they got rid of good and evil. They confirmed it in the interviews already. No demon door. What a monumental L to take. Are they doing the fucking... Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh no, they're doing subjective morality, aren't they? They're doing subjective morality, aren't they? Moral ambiguity. Well, I hope that I did a good enough job qualifying and explaining myself with the video that I put out today, because this is something that stems from that. It's the idea that evil doesn't exist. Evil is something that can be explained. Not everyone is evil, and then they want to get rid of representations of evil, otherwise that could be offensive to people. Like, it's so fucking, it's, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Every NPC will react differently to your actions. So, like, that's a different thing, though, right? The problem is that they'll take the shit a little bit too far, or they take it too far. So, like, obviously, every NPC or every person in the world is going to have a different reaction to what you do. Everybody's going to have a different version of what good and bad is. Everyone's going to have a different idea of what good and bad is, but everybody should always have a universal idea of what evil is. Like, evil should be universal. This reminds me of a lot of the, like, arguments and a lot of the, debates that came up around free ren with demons and free ren, where, like, people just could not get it through their fucking head that the demons are just evil. And they're like, no, nah. And it's just like, they illustrate your way of thinking in the show. They show that, like, because you have this, like, this performative empathy, that, like, they feed on that. They use that. Like, they are literally just evil, and all they want to do is kill and feed, and that's it. And it's like, and like, there are so many people that just do not want that kind of, they just don't want that kind of thing to exist. They don't like the idea of, like, true evil being an actual thing. They want to have an explanation for why people have actions, why people believe things, why people do things. Some shit is just universally evil. Yeah, exactly. And it's fucking weird that
about you.
It's so soft. It's so soft. It's just, I don't know if we're ever going to get back to it. I actually really don't know. Like, I think that we are so polarized as a society that, like, there's just some ways of thinking that are, like, especially when it comes to, like, in art and media, we probably aren't ever going to get back to, like, where exactly we were. You're going to see it in some cases, but you're not going to see, like, a universal adoption of it, of, like, common held beliefs. You're not going to see a universal, like, return to common held beliefs again. It's just not going to happen. Like, people are too polarized. The internet keeps us separated. The governments across the world want to keep people separated. And I don't see it ever returning back to normal. Like, I think we're still going to be able to get games and media that are going to represent that common, like, common sense ideas. It's not even common sense ideas. I feel like that's a cheap way of describing it. Just common morals. It's just like, yeah. I think it's gone, man.
Especially Dave's sister. In Fable, the choices you make will define you.
Well, kind of.
What does being a hero mean to you? At Playground Games, we've built a pedigree for beautiful, immersive, open-world experiences. Yes, they've typically involved sports cars, but this is a passion project for all of us here.
Yeah, I knew from the fucking get-go that this game was going to be literally one of the most beautiful games that Xbox has ever put out. Like, the Forza art team is fucking absurd. Like, these guys are insanely skilled.
This team, which we've built from scratch, has two key things in common: a deep love for the franchise and a burning desire to bring it back. We're making this for Fable fans just like us, but also to introduce Fable to gamers who've never...
You know what the thing is that this is one of the rare occasions where I actually do kind of believe these guys. While there might be some things and decisions that these guys make that I don't necessarily agree with, which is fine. You're never really gonna find anything that's gonna fully agree with you all the way. The one thing that I will say is, like, I would almost guarantee that this probably does have a team of people that do want to see Fable return and do want to make the best Fable game they possibly can. Because, I mean, given the age of a lot of these guys, yeah, Fable was like peak for a lot of these guys.
Ever played the series before. It's been great to finally tell you a little about the game we're making. There'll be much more to share as we get closer to our launch. I'm excited to tell you today that Fable is coming to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation in autumn 2026. From all of us here, thanks for watching.
So I've also heard as well that apparently there's a character creator and a few other things, if I'm not mistaken. There's just a bunch of like, which I saw a debate that had kind of popped up around, like, who was it, Mighty Keeve? Yeah, so Keeve says, bro, people are saying that the Fable devs put a character creator in the game due to backlash over the ugly girl. Do y'all have any idea how much longer development would take? We wouldn't see this game for another 2 to 3 years. Clearly, it's been there from the beginning. Just an ounce of critical thinking would have made sure that this conversation never happened. I'm not gonna lie, he's so fucking far off base. I like Keith. Me and him have talked. I've seen a couple people bring this thing up. I don't believe this for a fucking second. One, the character creator that I saw them mention, because I saw it in a post or in an interview, and they said it's literally just face swap and body type. Face swap, body type, hair color. It's not a detailed engine. I talked to I saw who did I see the video from? The person I saw breaking it down was I listened to it while I was in the shower. Wolfhard FPS. So it's character presets. It's not going to be like, oh, full on character creation. You're going to be able to design your character from the ground up. No, it's pre-generated characters with faces that you can swap on, change the hair color, maybe add a scar or something like that, a scar or a tattoo, and then move on with your day. It's not going to be anything fucking crazy. It's something that they whipped up quick because of criticism. I am 100 fucking % with you. There is like 2 to 3 years to make a character creator. Come the fuck on, guy. Come on. And by the way, it's not even just me just targeting him specifically, because I've seen a bunch of other people that have made this kind of comment as well. No, you're out of your, like, one, you have no idea how long it actually takes to make a character creator. Two, it doesn't take very long to make a character creator, especially of the depth that these guys are making, because it's going to be relatively shallow. And plus, on top of that, it's likely just going to be reusing existing models that are already in the game from other characters that are in the game. That's what they usually do in a lot of cases when it comes to a lot of this stuff. And 2 to 3 more years. Yes, it was the backlash. I guarantee it. Because my thing is that, like, if that wasn't the case, then chances are what it ended up being was no, there's just no way that wouldn't be the case, because, like, these guys were so stuck on that character creator, and they didn't. Every single fucking trailer had that ugly ass chick. Every single trailer. Remember the zesty movements. You're fucking right. You're right. I would almost guarantee for the male character, that was probably a male character model, but they still haven't actually put in the male character walking animation, or maybe they didn't change it. I'm not really too sure, but yeah, I know you're probably right. That was them showing, like, oh, you can make your own character, but chances are they just didn't script the animations yet. Yeah. They said they didn't make the male animations yet. Who said that? Who said that? You said that, or they said that? You need to give me a link to an article saying that directly from a developer. I don't want to see that from some random Twitter post. This is a game or a TV show? Game or TV show? Not just that. Keith was talking about matching animations to voice work and etc. to the talking animations, but that would be generated or something. It's just weird. Oh yeah, they're not doing like full mocap for these characters. We already know that's the case. You're not doing full mocap for every single character face that's in the game. They only have to do it. They only have to do it for a couple. Maybe Keith means having to record male voice lines unless the main character doesn't speak. I haven't heard the main character speak in any of the cutscenes or anything like that. I don't think that's the case. Did the main character speak in the original Fable? Maybe, but rarely. Generally, no. Yeah, I don't think it did. So it's probably not even talking in this. So like, it's literally like, I love when people will bring something up and they'll try to make an argument for something when you know that like you're trying to qualify a reality that's not even fucking there. Like you're literally making shit up to qualify your position. You're straw manning. You are just purely straw manning and gaslighting to try to say, oh, well, this is the way it is. Like, you don't have proof of any of this shit. Even more so to say that it would take 2 to 3 years to make a, it would take 2 to 3 years to make it. Like, it would take 2 to 3 years to make something like that, right? To make a character creator. I just have a hard time believing it. I am so afraid for this game. I hope Crimson Desert is good, but every single time I watch a trailer for it, it looks like there is just so much going on in this game that you really have no idea what it is, what it's going to be like. It's such a weird sandbox with so many different things, pilotable mechs, mounts, a bunch of like, from what I understand, this is something that they have pivoted from a, they had pivoted this game from an MMO to being a single player game. I mean, the animations and stuff look really cool. Gameplay wise, it looks cool. I don't know how I feel about the camera tilting though. I'm gonna turn that shit off. You guys notice that? Okay, it's actually kind of cool. Like being able to just to run up and fucking stunner a motherfucker like that, I'm there. Yeah. Like dropping wrestling moves out of nowhere and shit. That's the I'm cool with that. Like that's some really cool shit there. Dude. I only caught a glimpse of this. I'm not gonna read this on stream. I don't know what the fuck this guy is gonna say. Holy. The only thing that I can say, he's cooked. Oh, he's fucking done. That's good. It's game over. You're not coming back. They're not going to allow you back. You're not going to get unbanned. There's no explanation to have. You're not giving an explanation. I mean, like he talks about like a hiatus from streaming. There's not going to be a hiatus, my guy. You're not going to become, Dr. Disrespected. Absolutely. Like it's just GG on that one. Like you've kind of already, that ship has already sailed. Your career at making content is over, my friend. It is over. Maybe Kick or YouTube for 2 to 4 years. Maybe, I have no idea. But that widely depends on like whether or not like those platforms actually want to take somebody like that on, especially given like. And here's the thing, this needs like, especially where a lot of those like people had, I guess, researched some of the links that were shown, and a lot of that stuff was some like straight up like throw them in the bin, throw them in the bin. Throw him in the bin. Put him in jail, or fucking check it out. Make sure he didn't look at any of that. I mean, it seems like it happened. What happened to Lakari? He opened up a notepad on his desktop. Was it really bad? It was children. He had links to children. It wasn't lolly. It wasn't just lolly. It was real, too. The boat had crossed the sea. Yeah. Didn't catch that? Fuck. Yeah. I think I'd watched like Destiny or somebody like that had like actually had people that looked at the links and like looked into like what the stuff actually was that he had on his computer. And no. It was not good, man. Not good. Not good. That's the kind of stuff that is just like, get off the platform. That is not streamer drama. That is legal drama. I mean, obviously a lot of that stuff is like alleged. So whether or not, somebody even like, they just need to look into it regardless. As simple as that. Like, that's just a fucked up situation, man. That is just a fucked up situation. No one would care if it was just lolly. Yeah, it was the other really messed up stuff. Like, most people people do not give a fuck if people are into like hentai and shit like that, right? Like, who like, whatever, it is what it is. When you're getting into it's illegal in Texas, well then that alone is gonna fucking cook you for sure. But the problem is that like, in some cases, people blend fantasy with reality, and then they start looking for real. And like, he mentions him having some kind of addiction, and if those addictions grow, then people start chasing the next high, and nothing ends up being enough, and it becomes more extreme and more extreme and more extreme, and they find themselves falling down a hole, man. It's like any other addiction, I guess. But yeah, can't be satisfied with just images. Yeah, like PNGs and stuff like that. You end up like searching for more, most likely. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, that's not like a streamer drama thing. And I saw some people that were like trying to cover it as such. It's just like, they need to handle that stuff like legally. There needs to be an actual investigation to find out what is and isn't, to be able to like, also just for peace, like I would say like for peace of mind, but also just for like even his own public image and his own reputation, to not feel like there's like a guillotine above him. You know what I mean? Like, if you didn't have that kind of shit and that wasn't what you were looking, that's not where you were into, but it doesn't seem like he's trying to deny that. So I have no idea. No idea. So that's a wild situation. CC was kicked from her creator program and lost multiple sponsors. I'm pretty sure no one will sponsor her in the future in a span of 2 days. What? Infinity Mice, we have made... What? Infinity Mice, we've been made aware of the situation involving Cece. So this is one of the chicks that was talking shit to the other guy. Kingman? Is that what his name was, right? Kingman? This is one of the other chicks that was talking shit about the dude during that Marvel Rivals tournament. While we worked together previously, we do not support their behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing our partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best moving forward. Hyun. Oh, so she was in Solaris. Oh, okay. That's a content creator program. I've been informed of everything that happened as of today, and I've made the decision that CC has been removed from the Solaris GG and its creator program. I want to clarify that Solaris and its staff and other creators had zero involvement in Basim's tournament and all of CC's social media posts and messages. The actions done and the insults towards Kingsman by the group of streamers is not something I'm happy about or what Solaris stands for. Razor. We have confirmed that we confirmed that there were never any official engagements with the creator and that there are no plans in the future for collaboration. Everybody, even people that didn't work with her, are roaching out. Like, not only have you destroyed your reputation with brands that you already were engaged with the content creator program you were a part of, but also future sponsors that you could have had also want nothing to do with you. Insanely radioactive? That is fucking insane. Like, you have to, like, the thing is that, like, really what it comes down to is, like, it's the mix of gaslighting and then like the constantly digging of the grave. Because, like, one of the first things that they did was, before there was any public backlash on them, she had her, like, boyfriend pumping out a fucking Google Doc talking about how this guy's terrible and he's toxic and all this other shit and yada yada yada. And then the girls are using this as content because now they have streamer drama to talk about. And they're doing this without knowing that nobody is ever going to view them as right. Little did they know. Little did they know. What did she do? Essentially, what had happened, keeping the story short, there was a 40K, there was a Marvel Rivals tournament for $40,000. Kingsman, which is one of the players in there, was one of the guys. It was a guy and like a bunch of girls for the most part that were on the team. And he was telling the girls, hey, you know, everybody's going to be running this competitive comp. They're going to run 3 support. Like, that's basically what the fucking meta is in Marvel Rivals. He said, you know, we need to run 3 support. They said no. They told him fuck off, blah, 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 blah. There was another chick that was straight up just sandbagging because she's playing on like high ping and playing as like Black Widow, and she wasn't any good, essentially, at least in this tournament, and she just got fucking rolled on, and they just dove the shit out of her. He asked her to switch. She said no. They got into an argument. They're talking shit to this guy. They then go and get a hold of the tournament organizer and get him kicked off of the team for being toxic when he was not being toxic at all. Not a single time. Meanwhile, all this dude is saying is like, hey guys, I really want to try at this tournament because I'm trying to make money for college and I'm trying to do this, and like, you know, this money would really help me out. So, you know, I want to do the best that I want to do the best that I can. And these girls are like behind his back being like, I need money for college, and like just being like toxic little bitches. And then they got their just desserts. Because like once all the information came out and everybody saw the clips of how these chicks were talking behind this guy's back, how they colluded to get him kicked off of the get him kicked off of the team and out of the tournament, how they made a fucking Google Doc. Who the fuck makes a Google Doc? What is up with this weird trend with Gen Z and making Google Docs on people? My generation didn't do that shit. Fuck, we barely even post about you on social media. It's such a weird fucking thing. I don't know where the shit that came from. I wrote an entire fucking research paper on why nobody should like you. It's such a weird fucking, what a loser ass shit to do. That's what I'm fucking saying. Imagine how much of a fucking weirdo you gotta be to make a Google Doc on somebody like that. It's more complex than that. The widow's boyfriend made the Google Doc. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The one girl's boyfriend made the Google Doc. And then they go and they start posting it and using the Google Doc as like supporting evidence as to why they should have gotten this guy kicked out of the tournament. Long story short, these chicks were being toxic, got this dude kicked out of the tournament. The fucking world saw it from the angle of the guy because it was pretty fucking obvious with all the toxic clips and shit like that and all the gaslighting these girls were doing. And then it came back to bite them in the ass because they kept doing all these like fake apologies and stuff like that. If I'm not mistaken, I think the one chick. Did you delete your account yet? Nope. That's crazy. 17 million views. They're only 3.3k likes, 2.8k retweets, and then only her own comment, which has been community noted. Even after the situation, what did this chick say? This is way too much. She's even after the initial situation calmed down, CC continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and trash talk. I'm sorry I was going off on the video. I forgot to explicitly call this out earlier today. I woke up to 10,000 or 1,000 notifications from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman's. I was having a panic attack and I started experiencing them, so I freaked out and I said Kingsman lacks social skills because he spends his time playing video games inside. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, could you guys okay, I love how people will fucking this is the same shit we talked about in the video today. How people will take disabilities and try to pretend like they are a part of a protected class because they're looking for sympathy or they're looking to get things their way. Why the fuck would you come out here and try to say something like, I was experiencing a panic attack, and that's why I said this guy is a loser and he doesn't have any social skills because he doesn't go outside. Bitch, that doesn't even make any fucking sense. I had a panic attack before. You know what a panic attack actually feels like? You have no idea why it's happening. It just comes out of fucking nowhere. Then you're just driving, minding your own business. You just don't even realize the fact that stress is caught up to you. And you feel like you're about to fucking pass out. You feel like somebody has reached inside your chest and they're grabbing and squeezing your fucking heart and you can't breathe. Everything starts to fucking tunnel vision. You pull over and then you try to catch your breath. That's what a fucking panic attack feels like. You don't know what the fuck that is. You're over here making fucking excuses, trying to talk shit and gaslight people because you're so fucking afraid of consequences. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was having a panic attack. No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking didn't. Shut the fuck up. If you were having a panic attack, you wouldn't have been saying shit. You'd be in the bathroom trying to figure out how to breathe. You wouldn't be talking. I had a panic attack and I freaked out and I said he lacks social. Shut the fuck up. Like, how the fuck do people even come up with this shit? What? How did you think anybody was gonna believe this? I deeply regret it and I apologize for flinging out another insult. This shows I have terrible character, but I'm willing to work on watching my words and what I say and getting better with my panic attacks. I like how she's turning panic attacks into like it's fucking Tourette's. I was having a panic attack and that's why I robbed the bank. I was having a panic attack and that's why I was driving 75 in a fucking 30. What? That's not how this works. That's not how this works. When did a panic attack become Tourette's? So you start having a panic attack and you just start screaming out random shit? We're going to start seeing this chick go on stream and start fucking throwing out slurs. It's my panic attack, sorry. She talks about panic attacks like they're chronic. They can be for people that have like extreme cases of anxiety. They can be for people that have extreme cases of anxiety. She's going to end up which she's likely going to have after this whole ordeal. Yeah, a panic attack is when you have no physiological reaction and it's not like it's gonna make you say stuff. No, it's such fucking bullshit. I've only ever had, I think I've had like 2 panic attacks in my entire life. One was literally just because like I had a job at one point in time where like I didn't have another option. I couldn't go work anywhere else, and like the people that I worked for just constantly fucking berated me every fucking day. Like they made me feel like shit. They talk shit about me all the time, and there's just nothing I could do about it. I just had to fucking buck up and deal with it. And just take the insults, take the overworked hours and the underpay, and just suck it up until I could move on and have a better life. Until I could figure shit out. And eventually, over time, that shit got to me. And it fucking caught up. And when it caught up with me on the drive home after work while I was listening to music and just vibing. And it just fucking snatched me up out of nowhere. It was the craziest thing. I had no idea what it was. It wasn't until the fucking paramedics told me. They're like, you likely had a panic attack. And I was like, they're like, are you stressed? And I'm like, I'm gonna tell them no, right? But I didn't even, I was like, it was the weirdest thing in the world, man. Literally just driving, listening to music, minding my own fucking business. And then all of a sudden it was just like fucking death reached its fucking claws inside my chest and grabbed my heart. And I was like, oh, I can't fucking breathe. Why? I'm like, all of a sudden fucking like fucking tunnel vision, and I pulled over as quickly as I could. My arms went fucking numb. My body, I just couldn't fucking move. And then like all I could do is I reached for my phone. 911 paramedics came and they're like, yeah, you're having a fucking panic attack. And I'm like, oh, all right. Sounds good. Am I all right? Can I go home and play video games now? Yeah, out of nowhere and boom. Yeah, like a lot of people think that like panic attacks are something that's like theatrical, like it's gonna happen in the moment. Nothing happens in the fucking moment, my dude. CC should have watched Ackman's video about trash talking. No shit. No shit. Thank you for the super chat, man. Sam, I literally had this conversation 2 years before and then found out about panic attacks. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when you know what it is, like the people that have had one know what it is. It's always really funny to hear people like this talk about that stuff when they have no idea what it is, and they're literally just trying to appropriate it to try to make up for like them trying to dodge out on fucking accountability. I'm sorry, I failed to realize that I need to take proper accountability from here on. I love how did I not read this? I'm sorry, I failed to realize I need to take proper accountability on here as well. And then you immediately go and not take accountability by saying you had a panic attack and that's why you insulted somebody. It proves that you literally don't mean a fucking word that comes out of your mouth. You don't mean a fucking thing you say. These girls are getting everything they deserve. Going to CC and Zaza's socials and seeing comments filled with people they hate that hate them deserve it. Yeah. I don't think either one of these girls are gonna end up having any type of like real social media like presence. Like you're not really gonna have any career. Like how many viewers do these girls average to begin with? I have no idea. Something like this is enough to be able to just like completely just ruin you. I mean, like you're not going to be able to pull yourself out of this, man. You're not. Cloaksy defends himself against slur allegations. Oh God.
Okay, so Peanut deep throat bolognese, right? Nick's laughing, and they're like, "Go, Clocky, go!" And they're making me solo the matriarch. So I was saying. I was saying this fucking Nick and Peanut guy are trolling me, and as I'm saying that, robots spawn, and I stop halfway through, and I'm like, oh, Clank is on me, and yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah. I'm so happy that I'm not like a streamer and that I make YouTube videos. Did you see the original clip? He's Yes, I saw it live. I watched Peanut. Peanut's fucking hilarious. I saw it live. He's totally fucking... He's totally lying. It's like he was about to let one rip, and he caught himself. I mean, like, maybe you could be, you know, mixing up words, sure, but, I mean, I'm just going to tell you guys right now. Not out of personal experience or anything, but that's a word that you definitely say with purpose. You know you're going to say it. It's not even on Slur Saturday. I know. That's the worst part of it, too. 46 U.S. congressmen have expressed serious concerns to the FTC over EA's potential buyout of Saudi Arabia's public investment fund, urging a thorough review. These guys are going to let it through regardless. The fucking Congress, like, nobody fucks with any of this shit. These video game companies get bought up. Look at EA, look at Microsoft, and they're still in court right now. They're still in court right now. This is what I'm looking for. They're still in court right now over Activision Blizzard. That's still going down right now. So I heard I mean, we're going to have to see. Like, I'm going to end up playing the game regardless. I really enjoyed the character creator in the first one, but I hear they, like, heavily censored this one. Like, you can't make characters, like, nearly as busty. You can't, if you're going to put them in a skirt, like, they have to have, like, black trousers on or something like that underneath it, or tights or whatever. And it's just, like, if for whatever reason these developers thought that, like, Code Vein 1 didn't reach, like, a super wide audience because of, like, Gooner shit, they removed jiggle physics. Who the fuck is at these companies that is convincing these people that this shit matters? Who is it? What is your fucking name? I'd love to have a conversation and sit down with one of the people that is actually pushing this kind of shit and these kind of changes in video games. And I want them to explain to me why they think it's going to make these games sell more. And I would almost guarantee that their answer is, it's not. That's not the purpose. It's to make these games more moral. And it's like, okay, moral in the eyes of who? In the eyes of you? Like, because they know it's not there to increase sales. They know it's not going to. These companies have convinced themselves that's the case because they think they think that by widening the game, they're going to widen the audience, but that's just not what's going to happen. Just not what's going to happen. I mean, these aren't bad character designs. I'm not going to say these are bad character designs. And, like, they had a super detailed character customization in the first game, so I'm sure it's going to be detailed here too. So it's not like I'm looking at this and I'm like, ew. Like, it's a good looking character that you can make, right? Like, it's going to be fine. But at the same time, it's just like, you're bending for the wrong reason. Like, you're bending for the wrong reason and you're bending towards the wrong audience. Like Code Vein, the OG was like, you made it for a very specific audience, and then you guys just, like, ripped all that stuff out. Like, there was, like, the towel stuff. Like, you guys would go and you'd have your bath scenes and stuff. It's so weird. Madhouse made the free run looking up canon. I haven't watched the latest episode. I watched the latest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. Holy fuck. Maki went. Holy shit, that shit was so good. Holy shit. That episode was crazy. Man. I probably shouldn't be browsing my 4EU. I'm going to reveal too much about myself and how like 90% of my stuff is just memes.
God damn! Can somebody tell me what time it is? What the fuck wrong with your watch? Shit, nigga, the sun.
What is this for? Oh, it's gacha watches. Actually, you know what? This is actually kind of peak. Ayo. Ayo. I love the Boondocks. I do too. I do too. What is this?
This thing in most of our heads about what Final Fantasy VII is, and many people, like, as we've learned over time, have some very unique takes on what they think Final Fantasy VII is and what they think Cloud is and Aerith, and it's like, that's an interesting take, and especially Tifa. The craziest part is that people would grow up and think that Tifa's like the slutty one, and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I think your impression is coming from just on the fact that you never read the story or you never paid attention to the story and you're just looking at characters, and I'm like, that's weird, you know?
I'm also sitting here and be like, they would think that Tifa is the slut. I mean, like, nobody's like the slutty one. They're the only slutty character in Final Fantasy VII is Scarlet. Scarlet, right? You, the player? I mean, that's different. But I would say, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure it's Scarlet. I mean, Scarlet's literally the one letting him hang out, right? I mean, like, she literally, like, she literally Dommy Mommy's, like, her fucking security detail. Don I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Don Corneo is most like, yes, you're right. You're right, actually. You're right. You got a good point. Never mind. Never mind. You win. You win. What is this? Creation and conflict in Warframe. Here's your look at Folly, the 64th Warframe, debuting in the Shadow Grapper.
Our goat Cristiano can survive.
Cristiano!
And you will be going through that portrait to enter a version of the Vesper Relay that is entirely Foley's domain. So let's take a look at her in game. And I'm so excited to show you Foley. She is monochromatic. Her inky brushes will paint reality, the canvas. She's just so cool. Her abilities are incredible, and we cannot wait for you to meet her in action next dev stream. This is her in the arsenal. She is just unlike any Warframe you've ever done.
I can't wait. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That's a nope. That's a nope. Yeah. This is our new Warframe. She likes cheeseburgers. Yeah. I have to be careful. The Warframe community will probably cancel me over it. No, I don't fucking care. To each their own. The one thing that that's not for me. I'm just gonna say that. I can just give you my opinion. That's just not the design for me. I think it's a little fucking weird. It's a weird, like, we're talking about like I get it. It's space ninjas and combat and all that good shit. That's fucking great. And also you have Grendel, but like Grendel like thematically like rolls around as like a fat blob and he eats shit, okay? This is like a paintress. It's a little fucking weird, and it's reaching, okay? It's reaching. That's all I'm going to say. It's definitely something that's reaching. And plus, on top of that, I'll say this. To each their own. Everybody can have the Warframes that I like. Well, that's not necessarily something I'm going to be interested in. I don't actually have to engage with it outside of, I guess, probably part of the story or whatever. That's kind of lame. But outside of that, I have plenty of other Warframes that I can play, right? You know, there's plenty of other Warframes to play. It should look like it's cooking up some food. Oh, man. Hey, you know, the thing is that, like, those guys can get away with shit that most studios probably can't, simply just because they just make a superior game. Like, Warframe's a really good game. I, for some odd reason, am like, I'm entranced by this meme every time I see it. Wherever it is. Whether it's the one that's in the, like, the horror game or the puzzle game that I had seen, or whether anywhere else, like, every time I see the cat, it locks me in. Great. Real content. I know. Time to do that with my cat? Yeah, good point. It's actually a really good idea. It's a really good idea. Oh, I didn't get to watch the game today. Oh, did we win? Oh, we won. Well, that's nice. Little backhand magic. Easy. Fucking love to see it. Fucking love to see it. All right, I'm done browsing. I'm going to play a game. I'll play a game for a little bit. What should I play? We got 6. What should we play? I don't know what to play. What have I been playing lately? I've been playing Red Dead because I never played it on PC. I played it on console. Darksiders Enfield? Oh, fuck. I forgot about Enfield. That came out today, didn't it? Or did it come out yesterday? I didn't get the chance to yet. Hightail? I don't know if Hightail would be all that interesting. You said Warframe earlier? I could play Warframe. Maybe. I just haven't been in the mood. I get, like, when it comes to a lot of games, like, I'm such a picky little bitch. Enfield is so good. I really enjoyed the preview that I played. Armored Core would be goated. I do need to get my, like, second playthrough of Armored Core done. It's over. What is downloaded? That's really what the question is here. Downloaded. I've been playing a little bit of Witchfire on the side. I started playing Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. I don't need to play Splitgate anymore. That was for a video. That one's gone. Oops, sorry about that. That was me, not you. Dude, I love Tabletop Simulator for playing Magic the Gathering. I've been playing this shit like, it's so good. It's so good. How about the Precinct on Steam? I've never heard of that before. Where do you get, does Arknight's Enfield have its own, like, launcher? Or do you have to get it through Epic Game Store? Oh no, this is not what I want. Sorry about that. The loud, I know it was. I couldn't get out of it. Let's see how long it'll take to download. Required download 78 gigs. Are you guys fucking out of your mind? Let me use the bathroom really quick. Maybe we'll watch a video. Do you guys have a video you want to watch? Is there anything? I haven't watched like Baldur in a while. Has he posted anything good recently? Oh, look. We'll watch a video while it downloads. Baldur. You know who I haven't watched in a long time? That's always really fun. We'll watch Fleek. I haven't watched a Fleek video in a long time. Let me use the bathroom real quick. All right. Ben is a comical ramble machine. I know. It's yeah. I like. I have like. I'm sorry. I have a bunch of content creators that I'm like kind of jealous of in some cases. There's always things that I wish that I could like pull from, like things that they talk about or ways that they bring things up, like things that I wish I could get some like inspiration from in some way. Like, I don't know. I like Skill Up's way with words. Like, there's certain ways that he words things that like describe things in a way that are like really clear and very like cohesive. Fleek is one of those people where it's like, I wish I could weave humor the way that this dude does, because it's just fucking absurd how funny this guy is. He's so good. He's so good. Okay, this video is called, what is this? Terrible news for the games industry. Oh no.
Terrible news for the gaming industry. I'm back. Happy New Year. And what the hell is going on? Xbox is flirting with the barrel of a shotgun. You can buy a house with 3 sticks of RAM. All right, maybe it's a tiny house, but to
dude,
Todd Howard, it's a mansion. And
dude, it's actually crazy. I've kept an eye on RAM prices, and like they've just continued to go up. And now they're talking about how they're going to be taking even more hardware off of the market. Now it's even going as far now where they're actually taking like Nvidia's now just going to be working on older GPUs. So like the 50 series GPUs are basically toast. Even 40 series I think are out of the picture. They're going back to like making 30 series and 20 series GPUs or something like that. It's fucking absurd, and it's all just because of exploding data centers. And now at the exact same time you have all that going on, we get the sweet justification of watching these CEOs fry as they're like, guys, please stop talking about AI. bro, please. You know what it reminds me of? Bro, please stop talking bad about AI. Come on, bro. Bro, please, you don't understand. It's the future, man. It's gonna be great. We're gonna live in a world of abundance, bro. Bro, it's gonna be a world of abundance. Please, bro, stop calling it slop. You're hurting my feelings. We got to get over this. We can't keep doing this, guys. Don't you like my silly images? Come on, bro. It's a different model, bro. Yeah. It's a different model, bro. We upgraded it. We upgraded the model, bro.
Speaking of getting,
you don't even need GPUs, bro. You don't even need computers, bro. With AI, it's not efficient for you to own anything, bro.
Rammed, the new James Bond drives a Prius.
What was that headline? What was the headline? I want to see the headline. The new James Bond drives a Prius. New James Bond game, 2007, modern values. Claims old school Bond would be tone deaf today. This is what I mean when I say, like, this is accessibility, by the way. I hope that you guys know, like, again, this is accessibility. This is in the name of accessibility. They are doing this specifically because they think this is the best way to reach audiences. Like, I know some people are going to call it just like pure activism, and in some cases there's a little bit that there is some of that involved, obviously, but this is like, oh, modern values. What are modern values? From what I understand, most people like James Bond because James Bond is a good-looking guy that macks on chicks, gets basically any girl that he puts his eyes on, beats the shit out of like a bunch of people with ease. Insane villains that are like way over the top, a bunch of gadgets and stuff like that are way over the top. That's what people like. That's what Bond is. Because he was not modern values. Yeah. I read part of this article. Now that I see it, I remember reading part of this article, and they bring up how like it's problematic that like one of the first Bonds broke some girl's arm or whatever, or slapped a chick and then threatened that he'd break her arm, when it's a girl that like literally tried to get him killed and then tried to kill him. I think it was in Goldfinger, maybe, or something like that. I can't remember which movie it was from, but it's just like, what? Like, you don't even discuss the context of why he hit this chick. It was because she was trying to kill him. What is he supposed to do? Say, please stop in the name of equality? Yeah, she was a hired assassin. She was also the mistress of the villain.
I'm going to die. The guy that made one of the most memorable games of the last decade can't get a game.
Nier creator Yoko Taro would like you to know that he's been working on games. They just keep getting canceled in the games industry. Who was surprised? I would almost guarantee what it is that this dude is like cooking up some hot gooner stew, and these like game devs or these like publishing companies are like, no, we can't do this, and he's just like, I'm telling you, it'll work.
Greenlit, and the guy that hasn't made a good game in over a decade just got 3 greenlit. Nothing is lit at Ubisoft Halifax, and all the SSDs are out of stock right now because of this.
It is actually like 90% of the content that is being like everything that AI is being used for on like a consumer level is literally just these dumb like AI generated pictures that are mostly being pushed onto like Facebook. Like, out of morbid curiosity, I went onto Facebook just to like take a look, to like, see what's going on within the quarantine, right? Like, these people, they're on a reservation in my eyes. Like Facebook is like a reservation for very special people, and it's all cursed images. It's AI of like, this is real, and it's like a mermaid. And then there's people in the car, I knew mermaids were real. Like, it's guys that like fished one out of a boat, like a fishing boat or something like that. It's fake movies that look like they're kind of real, but you can definitely tell that it's not. And people are like, I'm so stoked for this. I've been waiting for this. It's just like, oh my God. It's almost like watching animals at a zoo. It's almost like watching animals at a zoo. I remember I had showed somebody, I was like, the only reason I had opened Facebook is because I got a random notification at one point that it was just like, hey, so-and-so. And I'm like, I don't even use this stuff. So I opened it up and I got a random notification. I accidentally hit it. And it's literally like some chick like giving out like her full like this really dark story about how she's leaving her husband and why and all the things that he did. And I was just like, why would you air this shit out on social media? And then you just forget that like, that's just how Facebook is. Like, it's people that are in an immediate community that know all of the people on Facebook that they're talking to, that see many of these people in real life, that have no problem airing all of their dirty language, all of their dirty laundry in front of everyone. And it's so weird, but it's also so interesting.
And also this. I generated one image of Daw, and now the company is on the verge of bankruptcy. You're welcome. And you may...
How do you know the name of that character? Fleek?
Be wondering, what the hell is the point here, Fleek? Well, there's nothing for us to talk about, so we're gonna talk about everything. 2025 was the year I waited for 2026, because in 2026, every game is releasing, except GTA. What did I say, pimp? They're going for the three-peat. 3 years in a row of most anticipated game. He don't miss. These devs are in the studio staring at these BBLs like Oppenheimer. If the jiggle is even 1 degree misaligned with the equator, scrap it. Start again. 3 more months of dev time. They know they're making the game to end all games. Every game that follows GTA 6 will be an after credit scene to this industry. So you want another year, Rock?
Do you guys actually think, I'm curious, do you think that Grand Theft Auto 6 could live up to its expectations? Because, like, it's almost like the idea of Grand Theft Auto 6 is bigger than what Grand Theft Auto 6 is likely going to be. Like, I don't, by the way, I see literally everybody is saying no. This is not me saying that I think it's going to be a bad game. I think for the money that these guys spend, and also for the track record they have, I don't think that they're going to have a problem making a good game. I think that Grand Theft Auto 6 is likely going to be something that people are going to enjoy. It's not that people are going to hate it. But I also do feel that, like, the anticipation behind it will never be able to, like, meet the expectations that have been placed upon it. I'm looking forward to GTA. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm super excited. I'm going to cover the shit out of it. I'm going to play the shit out of it. Since I didn't really play a lot of Grand Theft Auto 5, I've been playing, like, the story here and there, mostly for, like, the backgrounds of videos, which I really enjoy it. I dig it. I just, you know, I'm transient when it comes to games. I bounce around a little bit too much for me to get anything finished half the time. But it's a good game. So how is that different to any other GTA game? You know, it's going to be pretty much the same. Yeah. I hope it's good. I hope it's good because I didn't really like GTA 5. I think it's going to be really interesting to see how they're going to essentially have I think it's going to be really interesting to see how the game is going to go. Since apparently they're they're already working with the people that do GTA RP, and they're trying to make like GTA RP like a native launcher for GTA, which will be really interesting. Which means it should be able to cross the bridge over into console, which will make that part of the community that part of the community of the game even bigger. Which, from what I understand, is like fucking massive. I've always wanted to try it like once, just to see what it is. I predict annoying DEI. I don't know. I think that if anything, like, while there might be like I guess some changes, maybe, I think that if anything, they'll probably just meme on the people that talk about, they'll probably meme on both sides. That's what they've always done. Right? Like that's what they've always done. They've always shit on everybody. Like nobody is safe in their games, at least from what I've seen.
Start take another year. Much like Rome, BBL jiggle physics aren't built in a day. Retard will announce another Starfield DLC this year, and
Retard. God damn it.
Bethesda fans will announce they still don't give a fuck. Todd will also announce he'll be growing 3 inches by next spring. He don't miss! In other news, Ubisoft shut down its Halifax studio right after union certification the other day. Union busting? Nah. Come on, don't quit being silly. This isn't union busting. They just removed the studio in which the union was based in, which legally is a very different sentence. Another thing going.
You know what the funny thing is that my question that I had is like people are like, oh well, it's union busting. If you shut down a studio, like, I mean, look at the financial position that Ubisoft is in. Are you really going to be like, and also, even if they were in a union, and like, I saw games journalists that were like, these guys were just about to unionize to prevent things just like this. What, prevent their studio from being closed down because the company is going out of business? How, like, where's the money going to come from? Yeah, their stock's worth 4 euros. Yeah, exactly. The U.S. stock exchange, it's less than $1. They have a hard-on for unions. I know that they do, but like literally, they were talking about how like if they would have just gotten this union through, then they would have been able to prevent this from happening. No, they wouldn't. The company's not making any money. Where do you think the money's going to come from? Who's gonna write the fucking paychecks? The government?
Into 2026, bye.
It's fucking so stupid.
Golly, we got a lot of sequels and remakes coming up this year. Just looking at Xbox, we got Forza, Gears, Halo, Fable. The head of Xbox should change his name to Matt Rebooty.
So fucking dumb.
He don't fit. Hell, right after I left, Fodor got announced at the Game Awards.
Boom! Bam, bam, bam! Boom! Bam, boom! Bam! Thanks, nigga. All right.
And you won't have to wait long for it. The lead developer said that it should be.
Wait, what was that? Hold on.
Bam, boom! Bam! Thanks, nigga. All right.
Excuse me? What did you just say, Jeff Keighley?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And you won't have to wait long for it. The lead developer said that it should be out sometime before.
Cancel Jeff Keighley. Hashtag cancel Jeff Keighley.
World War III. Speaking of the Game Awards, like I said, Expedition 33 won every award in the fucking building.
Could you imagine? He got the pass? Could you imagine Jeff Keighley just casually dropping that on stage at the Game Awards? I almost wish he would, and then never respond to it. Just never respond to it. Just casually do it to like Jordan Peele. Goes out talking about his game that he's working on. He got the pass from Kojima. Yeah, no, should just never address it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's running articles, everybody's like posting about it on social media, and he just never, ever responds to it. Even in like public, like the next Game Awards or Summer Games Fest, somebody walks up and they're like, Jeff, do you remember when you said this? And he's just like, he just turns away. Like they don't even exist.
He don't miss. Only for everybody to find out that they used AI to make it, so Twitter began hating the game they spent all of last year blowing. Several people with 8 hours.
Yeah, and then again, it's really funny with Expedition 33. So then they spent the entire time hating the game for using AI, only to come to find out that the game actually never even used AI. What it was is it was a pre-generated asset that was from Unreal Engine, and that Unreal Engine asset that they used was AI generated. It's
Our video essays are gonna have to take them down now that nothing has changed. Then after they admitted to using AI, everyone else also admitted to using AI. The Arc Raiders devs probably had my favorite quote saying, "We use AI, cause this game dev shit's kinda boring, man." And the Avowed guy said, "Hey, we would never use AI." So as stupid as AI is, it can still beat whatever these West Coast devs are spitting out. Even the French can win. Concord 2 is coming out, and the game looks about as generic as its name. Highguard was supposed to be a game that quietly dies on the back pages of Steam, but thanks to Joff, it's getting a public execution. He just had to make this game the finale to his showcase.
We didn't even get to talk about this today. I almost fucking forgot about it. So essentially, I guess like they had an underground event here like out in Los Angeles, right? I didn't get invited. I wonder why. Okay, so their official reveal trailer got 124,000 views. Oh. Well, that more people heard about their game. I mean, I reached more people than their trailer did. So, there's that. They just updated. Tune in Monday on January 26th at 10 Pacific Standard Time, or Pacific Time, for Highguard launch showcase. When does the game come out? Does it come out on the 26th? It does. So it launches on the 26th, and they're going to do their launch showcase on the same day that it releases. Here we will share in-depth look at gameplay at Highguard from a studio, featuring gameplay, deep dive, year one plans, and much more. Good luck. Honestly, respect to you guys for going dark until launch, not overhyping, just simply gonna write. That's not what it is, Cross. That's not what it is, bud. They went dark because it was the only option that they had. And by the way, I will be honest with you, this was the best option that they had. If they would have just kept pumping out more and more marketing material, it would have just gotten memed on. They would have just gotten fucking obliterated in the comments on every single fucking time they posted anything. And that's exactly how it is. Cross trying to be a little bit neutral. Maybe he went to the event. I don't follow his streaming schedule. I don't watch the guy regularly, but if he's been gone over the last week at all, there's a good chance he probably went to the event. It might also be getting a sponsorship. Cross glazes too much. He's just a brand safe guy. He's just making his bread, dude. And I ain't hating on that shit. You know what I mean? He's just making his bread. Let homie make his money. With that said, these guys didn't have an option. They had to. They absolutely had to go silent, because doing anything else and just trying to keep pushing the marketing material would have likely ended in them like being in a worse position. At least with this, they essentially kind of gave like a stutter step, where they essentially like came out the game, immediate hate, overwhelming backlash, go silent for long enough where people are like, what's going on with that game? Are they going to cancel it? What are they going to do? And then everybody kind of comes to the realization, oh, wait a minute, we don't really actually know anything about this fucking game. right? And then now they're going to be like, we're still launching it. And now they're like kind of doing this like effective shadow drop. Not really, like we already knew when the game was coming out, but they're doing the, just like the cold drop into the ocean to see if like people are going to play it. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. I think you're going to get a lot of people that are going to play it out of morbid curiosity. I know that I'm going to. Fuck, a bunch of people are going to be playing it. I'll probably stream that day. I'll probably not post on that Tuesday. Yeah, I might do that because the game comes out on Tuesday, so I might actually play it on its launch. And I might stream on Monday. And then just not post a video on Tuesday and just wait until Friday or something like that maybe, or I don't know, post on Wednesday instead. I fucking hate doing that though. I like making sure I get two videos out a week. Personally. I don't know. I have to take some time to think about it. I got to meditate on that a little bit. All right, let's finish this video.
You know, you're not gonna believe this, but when hero shooters first started coming out, people would actually pay to play them. That genre is so irrelevant. It has former employees of Concord working on it, which feels less like a development choice and more like a seance. Did the first Concord shutting down in 9 days not give you a clear enough hint? Speaking of which, Marathon is coming out later this year. The artist they stole from is going to make more money off this game than Sony. Razor's teaming up with Grok to give you a judgmental AI waifu. It'll make fun of you, steal your data, and tell you a lot about a certain Austrian painter. If the NSA wants to see inside the Spank Citadel, you're gonna have to try a lot harder than the Razor Goon Jar.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time?
HyperX is making headphones that scan your brainwaves for some fucking reason.
What?
Their mics sound straight out of a Wendy's drive-thru.
HyperX, I'm just not. I had one of their keyboards. It wasn't too bad, but I never liked the shape of their headphones.
Want this thing microwave in my head? If I think thoughts that violate toss, does it turn into a shock collar? For legal reasons, I'm lying out of my ass. He don't Speaking of dogs, look at these sweater puppies. It's crazy that you can get this for 10% off using code PIMP. Because you motherfuckers can't spell. Nintendo decided not to fuck over their fans for once and to actually show some passion. I can't believe it either. Listen to this. In an effort to spread some holiday cheer to low-income households, they discounted Mario Kart World by 1%. Now, I need you to think for a second. When you play PlayStation games, what's the big question always nagging at your mind? Nah, it's not can they make Venom have a fatter ass than MJ. It's how can I automate the last 20 minutes of gameplay they forgot to take out? Well, PlayStation is getting into AI with a patent for ghost player technology. PlayStation finally solved the biggest problem in modern entertainment. They're sick of all these years of degrading themselves, degrading their art, to stoop to our feeble minds, making SpongeBob come all over the walls so you don't get lost. Now we can remove all that. We can remove the controller. We can remove the TV because the PlayStation will play itself. So
there's some players I can think of off the top of my head where something like this is going to be incredibly useful. Some of them definitely are journalists for sure. Yeah, there's a couple of those. Yeah, I love how he leaves. I've done this so many times myself. I just noticed in the top right corner he left the FPS marker on Steam. I've done it so many times and I see it at the end and I'm like, motherfucker, and I just say fuck it, whatever, you're just gonna see my FPS counter. Some streamers, oh for sure, guys, this game is so good. Fuck, I'm so good at this game.
You won't even need to watch the cutscenes. The AI will do it for you and then send you a push notification saying you felt something. It was complicated. 5 stars. This is the natural evolution of cinema. First, we watched movies. Then movies pretended to be games. Now the games are politely asking us to step aside. PlayStation says this increases accessibility. Of course it
I said that this is the biggest issue in gaming. And if you open your eyes and you open your mind, you will quickly hear this. You'll hear this term used everywhere across the games industry. You'll hear it used to talk about everything that you don't like that's happening in games right now. Accessibility, accessibility, accessibility.
It makes games accessible
It's
to
that
people.
word again. I'm telling you, once you hear now that I've stuck it in people's minds, I hope they start hearing it more and they go, wait a minute. And then keep in mind what the definition is. It's for disabled people. Now, in this case, like, I guess you could actually make it for like the AI ghost controls where like literally, but I mean, I guess you just have somebody that's like sitting there watching a game be played in front of them. I guess, I don't know.
People who don't want to play them. But you see, here's the problem. They make places for those people. They're called movie theaters. You're gonna love them. No. Don't fight me on this. Who does John Cena follow on Twitter? You or me? You?
Looks like we got ourselves a draw here. Fleek.
Or me? You or me? With all that being said, though, and I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I'm no negative Nancy. I believe we've actually got a lot of great games coming out this year. Code Vein 2, Dynasty Warriors, Code Vein 2, Neo 3, Code Vein 2.
I hope this game is good. I hope this game is good. I really enjoyed Code Vein 1. I know there's some weird shit that's happening around it, but it's going to get... do you know what? Here's the thing. I don't even fucking care. I'm just going to mod it anyway, and I'm just going to turn them all into strippers.
Lego Batman, Dawn of War, Kiwami, Code Vein 2. Back in the Suicide Squad video, I said that bile got outdone by Lego games. In the big 2026, my point stands. This shit's gonna make Expedition.
Bro, I'm not gonna kid. I'm not even fucking lying. Fleek is right on point. I said the exact same thing. This fucking Lego Batman game is going to rip. I like watching the gameplay and then like all this shit. Like, it's gonna fucking rip. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Lego games are fucking fun as hell. They're
33
so good.
look like Fast 12. He don't miss. Fans of that game went from Suicide Squad to Suicide Watch. Not unlike Xbox. If your grandparents buy you an Xbox, it's a sign they hate you. It's rumored that they're laying off 22,000 people. For the record,
I didn't even see this. What? Microsoft eyes major January layoffs between 11,000 and 22,000 roles as AI costs rise. Reports from workers point to Azure Cloud and Teams. Azure Cloud Teams, the Xbox unit, and global sales as key focus areas. Microsoft Corporation is reportedly planning another round of job cuts in January of 2026, estimated to be around 11,000 and 22,000 roles to be removed worldwide. That would be equal to about 5 to 10% of its total workforce, roughly 220,000 employees. The cuts are expected to be made in the third week of January, where we've already passed that. Reports are from former workers of Azure Cloud Teams, the gaming unit, and global key sales. Unless it happens, we're in the third week of January already. So unless it happens next week, maybe, I'm not really too sure. The cuts expected to be taken into play in January. Reports are from Azure Cloud, gaming unit, and global sales key focus. So Microsoft has not confirmed the plan. This move would follow a difficult 2025 during a year where Microsoft cut more than 15,000 jobs. AI focus drives cost shifts. At the same time, Microsoft is spending heavily on AI systems. The first quarter of fiscal 2026, capital spending reached $34.9 billion. The company expects total spending for the year to be $80 billion, which which will be higher than fiscal 2025. Most of that money is going into data centers, chips, and AI tools. Due to this shift, analysts believe that Microsoft will be moving funds away from payroll and into long-term tech assets, and as a result, middle managers and older product teams face a high risk. Love your latest topic, by the way. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. You called this. Xbox will stop selling consoles in Xbox will stop selling consoles early 2025. Oh, I know that's coming. One, we've already seen that they're stopping to, like, their console sales have already fallen to begin with. Keep in mind that they weren't even registered this last holiday season. Like, there was a Chinese fucking motion game for babies that sold more than Xboxes. Their hardware is done. They're going to go straight to just being a publisher. They're going to lay off fucking insanely.
People. For the record, that's the population of Albuquerque fucking New...
Xbox is going to get absolutely fucking gutted. Especially, I don't think that people understand. Like, I don't think people understand how massive of a fucking blow Call of Duty is. Like, the loss in sales of Call of Duty, a 60% drop in revenue for Call of Duty, which is going to likely be even more than that, because I would imagine that the negative impact on microtransactions is actually going to be outsized in comparison to the actual sales. I think in most cases, people would look at a failing game and say, like, oh, well, if there were 60% less sales, you're going to see 60% less microtransactions, right? Because there's 60% less players, which normally would probably, you would think that would be the case. But the problem is that when a game isn't popular, when you don't really feel like showing off that much in that game. So chances are the impact of their microtransactions is outsized compared to how many people actually purchase the game. So there's going to be more people not buying microtransactions than there actually are that were playing the game, if that makes any sense. Like the spending for microtransactions will drop like considerably because, you know, if you know that you're playing a game that isn't popular, do you really want to like buy cosmetics in a game like that? Not really.
Mexico. Now, with all this tin-skin labor force being employed by every company, you'd be forgiven if you thought...
You also don't have enough people to like show off to either.
Every company is using it. Some aren't. Some still understand the value of abusing their human employees. And no one understands that more than Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog blasts more crunches than Lizzo blasts Crunchwrap Supremes. Their game is 2 years out, and they were crunching over Christmas to get an internal demo done. You may think it's easy to make the game that's gonna destroy your company, but not on Drunklefuck.
Drunklefuck's watch. I fucking hate this guy so much. He's so insufferable. I hope this game sinks them and they're just done. Like, just let it go. Like, this he should not have a job. I'm sorry.
Watch, let me remind you of something. This man banned the word fun during the making of The Last of Us Part 2. They also banned the word family because you're never going to see them again until this game is done. What matters more to you, seeing your kids' first steps or 4K ray-traced alopecia? Alright, pimps, that's enough incoherent rambling for one day. I've got to go be on standby to see if my favorite gravy seal is making a return. Sayonara. Thanks to the flock of pimps and thanks to everyone that used code PIMP. We've got so much shit to talk about this year. Ubisoft just canceled Prince of Persia. Black Flag Remake just got delayed by a year. They just canceled 5 other games. The good news keeps coming.
Oh my god. I'll show you guys the video. It's a good... dude always makes solid shit. It's actually kind of fucking absurd that it is actually fucking crazy, like the amount of humor that guy can inject into news. He also brings up some like really good points and really good conversations at the same time. It's really good. I fucking love the dude. I think he's great. Fleek and LD always with bangers. Hey brother, appreciate it. Already watched it? Yeah, well there you go. Fleek is a good channel as well. Yeah, I really like his stuff. That's a sub for sure. I've never seen the guy. Yeah, he's great. I fucking love it. Oh my god, he remembered his YouTube password. Thank God for notifications. Joining you in Japan in March. Pimp. Oh, man. It's so weird to see like content creators like talking about legal matters, like on social, like like it's content. It's really weird. It's really odd. Let me see here. All right, I'm just doing this thing really quick to get logged into this game. Gotta sign up. I need to tell these fools to give me whatchamacallit. Okay, what the fuck is this? This is not what I was asking for. No. Did they send the code? Get code. There you go. Now I should see it pop up, right? Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Okay. All right, let's give this a shot. We got it up and running. We'll give this Enfield a shot. Let's see if it runs. Yo, LD, new rush mode in finals is dope. Don't know if you ever got into that one. I played the finals a couple of times, but my problem with finals is there's something moving behind you. Is there? That's not good. My the movement and stuff was like way too fast paced and shit for me, so I kind of just fell off it because I had a hard time with that. It's like the problem is that I got into the game late. I don't know if you guys ever run into this. You guys ever like start playing a game when everybody else has been playing it for a while? And because of that, what ends up happening is you just fucking can't get the handle for it because like the skill ceiling's too high for you. That's what happens to me. Fearless human being. Yeah. I'm of the mind that like, you know, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. If like the ghost of Christmas past is going to come and fucking, you know, eat my ass, it is what it is. Get filtered by OGs. Yeah. Yeah. I've had that every COD multiplayer game for me. Old age sucks. It's not old age. I think that like I'm not bad actually. Like, but you got, what the fuck are you talking about? You watch me play Battlefield. It's not like I'm a bad shot or bad with movement or that I'm like wildly unaware of my surroundings or anything like that. It's literally just the skill ceiling of getting into games like that and running into the problem that I think a lot of people run into is that like if you don't stay up on them all the time, you're constantly going to be fighting against the people that are playing it all the time. Same, but I can't snap focus shoot like I used to. I don't know. I honestly don't know. LD is the new DSP. You know, it's actually really funny. I look at like some of my older gameplay from some games and I see like when I was there's like this old video that I had made for Elden Ring. And it wasn't for the like latest game. It was for something else entirely. And I think it was like this is like way older. This is like before the channel, like people ever even watching any of the fucking videos. And I was like looking at this old gameplay that I had on there, and there was literally a good like 3 or 4 minutes of me just getting absolutely fucking like bagged on. Like absolutely just annihilated. Let me get this up here in a second. By a dragon, and I just couldn't get my shit together.
Administrator has arrived.
Is it actually going to game capture? I don't know if it is. I have to wait until the game actually like lets me get into the settings, because like for whatever reason it's in windowed mode and you can't actually change the size of the window, which is weird. Like this is grayed out up here, so I can't do anything. Am I a girl or a boy? I like looking at chicks. Thespian Lex. True. I literally just like if it's a gacha game, like it's all about chicks. Unless I'm like supposed to pretend like I'm the guy that's been isekai'd. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like I'm that dude?
You've arrived. What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up.
I forgot that they have voice acting for the main character in this game. It was spotty in the preview. I didn't realize it was actually going to be in the whole game.
Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
Actually, you know, let me check something really quick.
Administrator. Originium is the pillar of life. The link that connects everyone.
Control Command F?
This expedition
No.
must not
What?
fail.
Isn't there a command I can use? No, you guys are gonna find my folder. What isn't it Shift Enter? No. I can do it right now. Like looking for like the button controls. I literally can just go to the fucking menu. Fucking stupid. Guys, you know what? You might be right. I think I'm cooked. I'm the new DSP now. What? I don't understand why my monitors or why my games always default to 4K. Like I don't have a 4K. I don't have 4K. Why? ¿Por qué? Okay, now can we actually get like game capture to work, or is it just not work on these games? That's like one thing that I don't like, is that like sometimes people don't do their launchers right, so you can't actually do like window game capture. Nope. No, we got to do this. You can force those settings. They're already set. That's the thing. They're already set. Check your driver settings. I don't remember the last time I updated my drivers. Holy chat scroll? What are you talking about? Because 4K gaming is where it's at. Do I need to be a 4K gamer? G-A-Y-M-E-R? They didn't give you your preview account back? No.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
I prefer, like, am I wrong for preferring to play games in 2K? Like, I just prefer it. I've seen people playing on 4K, and like, sure, it looks pretty, but it's like, it's over demanding for like not that much of a, like a image. Like, I mean, like, I have an LED monitor, right? So like, that's really nice. Like my monitor looks like fucking gorgeous. Like colors and blacks and whites and all that shit look really fucking good on my monitor. I got a really expensive monitor, but I played in 2K and I get way fucking better performance. 2K is optimal for me. I think it's like the perfect middle ground. You get super high performance, and on top of that, not only do you get really high performance, but you also get a clear and very beautiful image. 1440p, 1440p or anything under 40 inches. Yeah. I think my monitor's like 37. Or 27, sorry. 27. This game has killer sound design, by the way. This is what the sound should sound like in fucking Fable. Like, it sounds like I'm hitting something. $4K gaming is just a buzzword. Everything is a buzzword. Saw Aspen play it earlier, and the soundtrack is a banger. Oh, the soundtrack's fucking killer in the game. How much is Asmongold spent on the game now? That dude blows like absurd money on gacha games. But he'll also just literally burn money to begin with. $1,000, 1K last time I checked. Is he trying to like get all the duplicates and stuff like that for the characters? Is he trying to get all the characters, or is it just get the hottest waifus?
In the end, you chose not to let go.
About the 4K problem, you're probably using virtual resolution. DSR with NVIDIA? I don't know. I don't think so. It shouldn't be. Is it like a setting that I turned on and I didn't realize I did?
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward. Use your true weapon. For the path of the living.
He rolled the male character? Does he realize that the male character does less damage?
And our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
Do you know what's happening? Yeah. I've played this all before. I have a video of me playing the game and talking about my experience playing it.
Cross this chasm to face your final.
Aspen likes to play as a dude. That's how it is. Hey, man. To each their own. I think for me, it just depends on the game. If I'm playing something like, you know, if I'm like I've been playing Tainted Grail, right? Like with Tainted Grail, I make a male character. If I play like Oblivion, I'm making a male character. If I'm playing a gacha game, I'm gonna pick a chick because it's literally you're playing a gacha game. It's literally all about the chicks. Nobody gives a fuck about dude characters in a gacha game. Isn't like the whole point of playing these games to see like big titty waifus? Like that's at least. I like them. I like to play as a dude, but I didn't know that using male characters deals less damage. Is that proven? Yeah, it's called boobology. If you're playing as a dude, you don't lock in nearly as much. If you're playing as a chick, like you can't help but just like, you know, get hypnotized. Did I say that so nonchalantly you just straight up believe me? If so, that's great. Seen too many women barking about XYZ gotcha dude to believe that nobody cares about them. Women aren't real.
Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
What is a woman?
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your truth.
Neither are birds. Fucking women are literally just fucking Russian spy tech. I love it. I do like that they go for like a much more like mature, dark, like theme with this game that you really don't see much of when in the gacha space. I think Wuthering Waves kind of does that a little bit too, right? Like I've been playing that on the side. That one definitely leans a little bit more towards like more mature storytelling and visuals. Are we fighting a god in mission 1? Yeah. Fighting a god with a hot chick and another hot chick. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't realize that's how that worked. Alright, whatever. Hit him with the combo chain. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna ultimate while I can't attack him. I'm not a fucking idiot. Stop telling me to do that. Hit him with the ult. There you go. Where'd your arm go? Where'd your arm go? Where'd your face go? Okay, I totally hit the dodge button. That's bullshit. Big O gonna get you? Yeah, it is kind of Big O-ish. There we go. Come on, attack, 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 please. Where'd your arm go? Everybody in! Everybody in! Full potential. Hit him with the big ass sword. I can't switch characters, which sucks right now. Or at least I don't remember how to.
Your end awaits.
Otherwise, I'd switch characters and use the big sword chick. Disappointed. Enemy boss has Ignis in name but no fire. He's using Frostfire. Oh great, he can just rebuild himself. Isn't that fantastic?
Must stop that countdown.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Is nearing the shore.
It'd be actually cool if you could like beat the clock and like kill all the swords and then you just win the game and they just give you like they just give you the fucking all the fucking gacha characters at max level and
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
no, I lost my waifus. Now you gotta start over with no waifus. Having no reason to play this game would be great. Yeah, they're just like, yeah, here's everything. Thank you. Beat the game. Kind of got a Nikkei design going on with the main chick. Yeah, you'll see a little bit more of that later. Strange object. This game is also easy to run at 4K. Well, I'd imagine it probably would be. A lot of these gacha games really aren't all that like graphically intensive. I can't actually see what the performance on the game is right now. Otherwise, if I did, there's probably a good chance that it actually would be like pretty high, I would imagine. I can't deny it though, like like on my gacha adventure to like better understand these games like at a at a ground level. Like I understand the appeal fully. The monetization of them, like obviously I'm not like the hugest fan of. It's also like kind of a cultural thing too because it's like that's where it's coming from. But it's like. For the people that are literally just committed to just playing these games like free and like that they just really enjoy like the story and the atmosphere and the music and all that shit, like these games do deliver. Like the amount of like gameplay and content and shit to do and stories and the fucking side quests and the fucking music and like these guys go like way over the fucking top, way over the top. $40.90. I have a $40.90, not a $50.90. Being chilling, true. The art style is great. That's what matters. Yeah, I mean that's one of the reasons why a lot of people like this stuff. I like the anime aesthetic. Sadly, we don't really get to see too much of it in just common game design in a sense that I'd like to see. Like we're getting it's not near. We're getting Code Vein, which I think is going to be huge. I did enjoy Berserker Kazan. That one was cool. And then before that, the next most one we saw, I think the best one that we've had, period, like hands down, was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That was just a good game. Like flat out, just a really good game. I think the story was a little soft. Like the storytelling was a little soft, but like the gameplay itself was like so good that it really didn't matter. It was just fun to play.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right.
Kind of view these gacha as insert opera. No, this one has like a lot of metal music and stuff. So did what the fuck was it called? So did Wuwa, Wuthering Waves, because I've been playing that one on the side too. That one has like a lot of like dope ass fucking like metal that like rip out of nowhere, and you're just like, holy shit. Been in a boss fight and you're just like, this game is banging right now.
Dijong? Enfield Industries? Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace.
Metaphor was great as well. Oh yeah, Metaphor is also another really good example. Yeah, Metaphor was fantastic.
You slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet. I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
The voice acting is actually not bad either.
My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being.
Here's an important question: subs or
Not
dubs?
remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Enfield
I don't know what you mean by that.
Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder.
I feel bad. I feel like you're saying something that's going over my head for whatever reason. It's something I should know.
My
Duet Night is Biss has fantastic music. If you find the soundtrack on YouTube, I might check it out. Yeah. Oh, subtitle or dub? Oh no, I only watch anime and subtitles. I never watch it, and like the only time that I ever watch anime dubbed is if it's in Chinese, just because like I don't know what it is, but like I don't know, listening to like I like the Japanese language. I think that it sounds good, and Japanese voice actors absolutely fucking crush it. I can't really tell like any emotion, like mostly just because I don't listen to a lot of Chinese to begin with, so it's really hard to really tell like how people feel or think or whatever in that language. But I've listened to Japanese language for so many years that it's so much easier to hear. Plus on top of that, like they're just better voice actors than Americans and than basically anybody, to be honest with you. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, give me a second.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all. Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
All right, back. Sergeant Gunnery, thank you for the super chat. Chair stream, that's right. Yeah. A lot of Chinese voice work is not good as someone who can understand Chinese. It's getting better though. Yeah, I can see that. This is the future that we've always wanted. Just you know, we just fabricate shit. We just, you know, whatever we imagine, we create. Except for a way to like get out of this fucking solar system. I think it's a really cool idea for like a premise of a story of being like having to use these like aether gates to like essentially be able to teleport yourself, and then a war basically breaks the gate because it gets attacked, and then like you have no way to be able to travel back home. So now you guys are basically stranded above this moon. I always prefer JP dubs because there's no language that conveys nuance that exists in Japanese games, like senpai, san. Yeah, I mean, like there's stuff like that, but it's just general like emotion and like quality of voice acting. Like they do such a good job at like conveying like emotion in a way that you just don't get the same out of like English voice actors or anywhere else.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization.
I can't stand animal ears when you also see human ears. Yeah, but I feel like these are like it looks like they've evolved to the point where like they for some odd reason still have like the ears, but they don't function as ears.
You once carried this piece of originium with you everywhere.
Does that make sense? Are those ears? I have no idea. Because you'll see like some of the other characters and they will have like animal ears, but they'll still have real human ears at the same time. And then you'll also see people that have like just horns or something like that.
Teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets only privy to you.
Just beat KCD. Great game, off to the second one. I'm telling you right now, literally one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had in my entire life is playing both of those games back to back. No other game in the middle. I beat the first. It's like the first time in a long time that I had beaten a game, and I beat KCD 1 and then went and beat KCD 2 immediately after, and it was fucking incredible.
For our survival
Because it literally just picks off where you left off.
The mineral powers our machines and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins.
Having human ears and animal ears is lazy. I don't know. You know, the funny thing is that like if you didn't have them on them, I feel like it would look really fucking weird. Like actually it does look weird. The funny thing is like I've seen people like show like, oh hey, you know, this is so dumb, and then they show the character with the ears removed, and there's like a weird cognitive dissonance when you're seeing a human face with no ears underneath them. Like I think it looks fine with both.
The fruits of our labor. Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission. Special mission? Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive.
Factorio gameplay incoming soon.
The mission and plan I mentioned are a part of it.
It's actually crazy how the factory, like how deep the factory building goes in this game.
So
I never got to figure out how to like build for efficiency though. Like I didn't really figure out like the like setting the numbers and shit like that, so that way like, you know, you're getting enough into a unit for it to like process at the right amount of time. I think you need to maintain more animal features, snouts and stuff like that. Yeah, but then that's not as hot, at least for me. I don't like the I'm not into the uncanny, like, you know, like straight up fucking this is a furry, but I'm on the the furthest I can go is the most normie version possible.
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squad.
Uma Musume, they have horse ears and look just fine. They also cover their entire head with hair, though. If you show skin where ears would normally be, it looks weird. That's the point that I'm trying to make. So you have people with like short hair. It looks weird when you can see like where their ears should be and there aren't ears.
The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub... We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once. Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop
The
out of concern for safety. Director Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them.
Hair, yeah, they put hair or muffs over like where like human ears would be, so then that way like they can not have human ears on them.
Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing. Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
Final Fantasy 14 does that as well. Covering the ears would be with hair. Yeah.
Need a progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Helica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
Hot chicks on motorcycles.
Hold on tight, Ensign. Stay close.
It's like a magic wand. I also do like I like their take of combat, where it's like more, it's like it kind of reminds you of like Dragon's Dogma almost, where you're working with your team members to do certain things and then giving them like minor commands, but you can switch at any time. Well, you can't really switch in that game, but yeah. You're a wizard, LD. True. What are you playing? I'm playing Arknight's Endfield.
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates. I actually hoped...
Feels very fluid. Yeah, it does actually. Final Fantasy 14 vibes with combat. I mean, that's like a I don't know. I mean, this is still an action combat game.
This Anglos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
That sounds great. Okay. Up here. Dear Administrator, Arknight's Endfield has achieved pre-registration global. What did they give me here? A great sword. Some operator material. A free character. And 20 pulls. I'll be taking that. What is this right here? Dear Administrator. Okay, that's another 10 pulls. Nice. What's this right here? This is a okay, I don't give a fuck about that. What's this right here? This is I don't give a fuck about that. I think there's a bunch of codes I have to put into that they have. The last sequence of the final strike will stagger a character. The final strike will stagger the enemy. Continue. Okay, when the stagger meter is full, they become staggered. They can't move. They take more damage. When an enemy becomes staggered, press the attack button to perform a finisher. Okay. Okay.
Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies.
I like that. That's cool. Some of these tutorials I missed because I was in a rush to get the fucking sponsorship taken care of. That's kind of like the problem that I like. I don't mind doing previews for games.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the
I don't mind. I really don't mind doing previews for games, but like the problem is they don't really ever give you like enough time to be able to get it done. And then they also like take their sweet fucking time. Like, so these companies will take their sweet time getting back to you with like these guys were actually really good, to be honest with you. They're probably the best that I've had so far, where I was like, can I talk about anything? And they're like, yeah, do whatever you want. And I was like, really? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, what if I talk shit about gacha games at the beginning? And they're like, yeah, okay, whatever, just talk about our game. I'm like, okay, all right. Like, other than that, obviously just don't make a video that's like shitting all over it, which is pretty fucking obvious, right? But yeah. Warning, what game is this? Arknights Enfield. Which they didn't really have to worry about it because I was already kind of interested in looking forward to playing the game when it came out. Is it on PlayStation? I think it's on PlayStation. Yeah, it's free. Free to play on PlayStation. I think it's on Xbox. I think it's on PC and mobile. I'm pretty sure it's on all platforms. What is this? Every operator has a combo skill. Oh, yeah. This part is really weird because, like, so there's the combo skills are conditional, so you have to like read to like see what everybody's combo skill is. So like mine's like a final strike. And I think I have to have like that break ability already like applied to them, and then I can hit them with it. I have to like look at it again to see what it is, but yeah. I mean, it's good because it makes it where like the combat doesn't like get stale or stay the same. Like every character's gonna have their own way to play. Do they give you a good amount of free pulls? I mean, like right at the beginning, they already mailed me like 30 and a free 6-star, I think. Because they hit like their global goals or whatever they were trying to do, because they had like 27 million pre-registers.
We must act now.
But yeah, I mean, they already give you like 30 pulls right out of the rip, which is pretty damn good. And that's not even including like whatever the game is going to get you for completing quests or whatever you have to do. 35 million, even better. That's crazy.
Lead them to us. Careful.
Lock onto targets, okay. Then cancel lock on, all right. Also, that means you get to use different characters down the line as more combos will link together with older abilities. True, also, yeah.
You arrived at just
Why are you fighting so many rocks? I think it's this like this alien life form. It's they're like an energy life form that brings rocks together to use to, I don't know, become creatures or something.
The
thing won't stop spawning the
Are you using mouse and keyboard or controller, mouse and keyboard? If I can, in most cases, I will use mouse and keyboard on games just because it's the thing I'm the most comfortable with now. There's certain games like third-person action games like this that normally I would play with a controller. But the problem is that I usually will start playing with mouse and keyboard and then I won't know what the controls are and have to like relearn the controls to play on something else.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
The bitch.
Apologies.
Me.
Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijong, the entire crew...
I tried controller with mouse and keyboard. It's better. Yeah, mouse.
Just a few days later, we were
I've gotten to the
suddenly
point now where it's like the only games that I play that'll be not mouse and keyboard or 9 times out of 10 just gonna end up being like,
How many of our
well, I don't
people are
know, The
outside
Witcher.
base? It's hard to say.
And even there, I could
Security division
probably
can
still play
only
mouse and
maintain
keyboard
a limited
anyway.
security perimeter.
I could never play a Souls game mouse and keyboard. I just couldn't do it. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
Arrangements, Administrator. Good, Administrator.
The administrator, yeah.
Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety. Ugh,
I'm administrating, okay.
your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there. By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he?
I don't even own a controller. I have controllers. I have for my PlayStation, and then I have an Xbox One left over from when I had a 360, or from when I had a Xbox Series S that I ended up getting rid of.
Than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base. We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angloy. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Okay. Let's do it. Tried No Rest for the Wicked yesterday, and it was the first time in a long time I used controller. That's probably a really good game for controller. I mean, you could probably do both, to be honest with you.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out.
I think I've done both. I think I tried it on controller before. I feel like that's gonna be like a really, I'm gonna be really excited about for that game, because I know it's gonna have it and like no other game does. Is like that game's gonna be like really fucking good on Steam Deck. And there's no good ARPG, like there's really not any good ARPGs on Steam Deck. Like I guess I could play like I mean, I don't know. I don't really think there is. Like you can't play Path of Exile 2 on Steam Deck.
Supervisor Perlica.
PoE 1 is not one that I'm gonna play either. Like I wouldn't play PoE 1 on Steam Deck. You'd be out of your fucking mind for that. B. Yeah, it's my backpack. Okay, crafting. Okay. I make healing pills that I automatically consume. Yep.
This will give me a peace of mind.
What about Torchlight? I haven't played Torchlight since like Torchlight 2. I don't know how many Torchlights have they made.
I look forward to your good news.
No Rest for the Wicked stream yesterday, and the devs said the Steam Deck performance is their performance guide. Of course, it works on Steam Deck. That's fucking awesome. That's what a lot of these companies should be doing, honestly. Imagine if they were like optimizing for Steam Deck first, performance-wise, and then scaling up from there. Like that's like the one thing that like I don't think that they do enough of anymore. And like this is how things used to be done. So I talked to somebody before, and they had said that like before consoles has always been big, but like I think it was like during the Xbox 360 years, the reason why we had so many games during the 360 years that had such good performance was because at the time a lot of games were being designed for PC first, on PC first, and then ported to consoles later. So they were essentially like the PC versions and the PC ports ended up like they weren't ports, they were native, which really helped out a lot for PC performance. And then outside of that, they just needed to scale down for what was relatively universal when it came to console power, right? Like a PlayStation and an Xbox, a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox 360 are going to be like, yes, there's going to be performance differences, but it's not going to be enough to be like, oh man, this is so crazy noticeable.
This is the anchor.
Do you know the tale of Project PT and Path of Exile? No, I don't know what that is. Torchlight Infinite was in 2023. It was a dud. Yeah, I literally didn't even know it existed until you told me right now. How was No Rest for the Wicked? I got it wishlisted on PlayStation 5 and was wondering what your opinion was of it, LD. I actually really fucking liked the game. I was supposed to get a sponsorship for it next week, but they didn't want to give me any extra time, and I'm not gonna like fucking stress myself out over trying to make a bit. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, I would love to rep their game. I would love to make a sponsored video on it, but they didn't want to get. They literally were like, it needs to be like ready next week. And I was like, I have other responsibilities. I have other sponsors and shit like that I have to take care of. I'm not gonna like fucking kill myself for a week straight to be able to do it.
This anchor plunged itself deep underground.
They're good dudes. I'll totally take a sponsorship for a Blader. I have no problem repping that game. I love No Rest for the Wicked. I think it's awesome.
Have an underground floor that we could reach.
I think it's gonna be really cool once it's finished.
The area is stable. We should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go. And
Torchlight Infinite is Gooner bait. Is it really? They went Gooner bait with Torchlight? That's what we really need. Now I think about it, that's what we really need. We need a Japanese made fucking Diablo ARPG, but it's literally all just Gooner bait, like the whole thing. Like, it's just like, even the bosses, you're just fighting a massive rack. You're just fucking smacking them around. Infinite money glitch. They hid new characters behind a battle pass.
We must act now.
Fucking rat behavior.
Aye, tell us, Supervisor Perlican. The anchor. Take out the anchor.
The anchor. Take out the anchor. That would be Stellasora. It's a 10 out of 10. We already have that, LD. I've never heard of that game before. Stellasora? If I look at this and this is like literally just a fucking adult game, I'm going to ban you. Okay, it's not on Steam. You're safe for now. Do you reach out to sponsors or they reach out to you? They reach out to me. You don't act desperate. Come on, man. If you reached out to people asking them for money, you have no bargaining power. And to be honest with you, like, I don't really need. I am very fucking fortunate that I have an audience that fucking loves the channel and fucking loves the videos and supports me and supports the channel, and even at times also really enjoys some of the sponsors that I end up having and supports through the sponsors as well. And the big benefit is that I don't have to ask anybody for anything, and these guys want me more than anything else. So I get the opportunity to take on deals that I actually want, which is like, honestly, like, I can't ask for anything better than that. You know what I mean? Like, actually having the option of what you want to take and what you don't want to take, not having your back up against the wall, worrying about paying bills and shit.
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome.
Like, I do Displate because I fucking love Displate. I do Raycon because I literally use my Raycons fucking all, like, every week. I like boot.dev because boot.dev is, like, literally an opportunity for me to try to, like, make more game developers or help people or push people towards making games on their own. Still waiting for Bad Dragon sponsorship. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice, right? Adam and Eve.
Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
You're how I discovered Uma Musume when you played it on stream. That's funny. My problem is that like not a lot. The reason why I personally don't play a lot of like mobile games and stuff is because one, they require like a lot of investment, both financially and in time in most cases. I can be a little bit weak-willed when it comes to microtransactions, which is the reason why I am like.
You're really bad.
It's the reason why I flame. It's the reason why I flame microtransactions so hard, because I am very impressionable when it comes to that stuff. I recognize my own weakness and I call it out, and I recognize that they fucking work on me. That's really what it comes down to. Or I'm like, it needs to be taken away. Taken away. I fucking hate it. But the thing is that like the one benefit to me, or the one benefit I have that like keeps me from spending a lot of money on games, is that I can never really play a game for like that long anymore. I used to be that guy that I would literally do nothing but invest all of my time and effort into playing like a single or one or two games, right? Like it used to be,
Wait, did Edmund really forget?
It used to be like straight up fucking, what was it? First it was Halo, then it was Gears of War, then it was World of Warcraft. Then it was back to Gears of War and Halo and Call of Duty. I also went through a long stint of really enjoying Ghost Recon, like the old like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, like 1 and 2. Those were really good. And I would just play those games religiously. I would not pull myself away from them whatsoever. It was like literally the only thing that I would do. I mean, I take that back. Like I was still playing other games and like finishing other games on the side, like a lot of RPGs and stuff like that. But it's once like adulthood came that all of a sudden it was like I just don't have the fucking, I don't have the patience to play like anything for too long.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
I literally lost friends because they wouldn't leave the house ever. I only had a couple of like real friend, like IRL friends that played it. Like most of my friends didn't play it, so like I tried to do my best to split my time.
Here it is.
Is this the contraption you were
I was never like Mr. like stay at home all fucking day and play a video game. Like there would be like a couple of days straight that I would run it down, right? And just like literally play nothing but WoW for like forever. And then I would just like not play for like a week. It wasn't until I started raiding in like the Burning Crusade. Yeah.
Quickly get our base back up.
Yeah. When I raided in the Burning Crusade, that's when like I started like even still then, dude, I wasn't the guy that was logging on every day. I'd only log on a couple times a week, and it was really just for like free raid shit, like raid buffs and whatnot, and then or like world buffs and whatnot, and then going to the raid.
Oh dear, I'm finished.
What do you think about people who say gacha games are ableist because microtransactions affect impressionable people?
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Are ableist?
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking.
I mean, gacha games 100% without any okay, like
Let's go and support
without any, how am I gonna say this? Without any doubt, gacha games are predatory. By nature, they are predatory. They are gambling for characters that you want to play, and that's just it. The games leverage psychology against you to get you to spend money and essentially gamble, even though it's not gambling. It's like simulated gambling because you're not actually chasing losses or anything like that, right? You're not making money off of what you're doing, so you can't get into like it's not the same kind of psychology as gambling. It's a little bit different. So like they are toxic for that reason, without a fucking doubt. You have to have some self-control to be able to play games like this. You do. You have to have some semblance of self-control. I think that some games do it better than others. I think that what I have seen with some gacha games, at least from like conversations that I've had with a lot of people, is that enablers. Yeah, they're enablers. You wouldn't call them ableist. You'd call them enablers. They're gambling enablers for some people. They will trigger people's same like that mindset of like gambling in some people, especially for people that have a history of actual gambling. They're terrible for them. But some games do it better than others. I think that like games are slowly but surely getting away from making it where like, oh, you need to make sure that you have a character max 6-starred, otherwise it's just not functional and you just can't play the game the right way and you can't use that character. More games are getting away from that. More games are getting away from even honestly needing to have those characters. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's nice to have, but you're still able to complete all of the content and play the game normally if you just play with the same characters. But that ends up making the game dull over time because, well,
we have yet to recover from
you're playing with the same characters all the time in a game that's about characters. So like, I think in some cases games suffer, like these gacha games suffer like directly as a result of their own mechanics revolving around gacha. Again, some of them are trying to make that better and do something different. Like this game as an example, like building itself around manufacturing and building and stuff like that. So like it's kind of, the whole automation stuff that gives you a bunch of like different ways to play the game.
Tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
Grab a snack.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many land breakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Land breakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon.
I arrived late to stream. Oh, it's a game time. Bye.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Enfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Enfield Crisis Team. I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Okay.
I hear Originium singing. Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door. Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield. Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angeloi.
The Factorio part of this game is giga addicting. Yeah, I always really enjoy that kind of shit. 2:30 a.m. for you? Yeah, I'm getting ready to close down stream here a little bit.
Much appreciated, Entman. So we have a conclusion.
I need to eat dinner and do that whole thing
The
and
crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy
live
the
that
PAC
life.
at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen,
Do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Is she a mermaid or a demon? I don't know. An elf?
We're counting on you.
Are you talking about the girl with the horns? I think she's a dragon, like part dragon.
TP points will let the team move around.
You were talking about Kihei? Yeah, I think she's like part dragon or something.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Still waiting for something? Wind speed's okay?
Who's this?
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Oh my.
What? Operator, still waiting for something? Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Wow. What is this? Just a one head hunting ticket? Okay. This is like your free 10 pull. I think I got something good right off the rip, didn't I? No? No. Just a bot. Just a what, like a fucking rare.
Why do I have to do this again?
Hmm.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier. Opsy 7 skirmisher.
Not bad. I love Snowshine, yeah.
Anything to say? No.
Lizard girl.
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
Good lord.
Got anything to say?
Antal of Opsy 7 reporting for duty. Antal of Opsy 7 reporting.
Why do I have to do this again?
Did you finish Punch Out?
Opsy
Are you literally just
reporting for
typing
duty.
random shit in my
I've
chat?
studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for...
This is a rare.
Look, we meet again. Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier if there's canteen work for me.
No hot chick. I got a bear. Unbelievable. This is what you want, though. So I got 110 rip. Oh, and the other ones are basic permits for basic head hunting. Okay, so I got 110 rip here. All right, let's try it out. I don't think this is a good sign. No. We got boned.
Captain Akakuri.
Don't give me another dude.
We meet again. Got an engineering problem? Put it out. Consider it fixed, and I will be even happier if there's canteen work for me.
This can't be happening to me. Dark Nase, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. In my time of need. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, I'm here for the chicks. And they keep giving me a bear. There we go. That was a good one. So that's what it looks like. We know now. There it is.
Why do I have to do this again?
We got it.
Greetings and
In before the dude. Shut the fuck up.
C7 skirmisher.
skirmisher.
Do not curse me like that.
Got anything?
If I get a 6-star, dude, I'm literally just re-rolling the account. I'm canceling it. I'm leaving. I'm just fucking done.
Why do I have to do this again?
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The
Too much BG, too much Baldur's Gate 3.
My role is giving the team.
Catcher, I bet you are.
Knight of the Order of Steel Oath, reporting for duty. As bound by the Pact, I shall obey your command until the crusade concludes.
Is she good? I didn't get to play with her when I played the trial. Good googly moogly. Good googly moogly. My lord. She really just throws it out there, huh? She really just be throwing it out there like that.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover.
She's good. Look at her assets. True.
Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
All right, so what are you? Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hone our skills with true devotion.
Okay, so you're rank 1. So your basic attack with up to 4 sequences that deal physical damage. As the controlled operator, final strike deals 25 stagger. Dive attack, so this is a jump attack. Midair becomes a dive with physical damage. Finisher, basic attack performed near a staggered enemy will finish them with massive physical damage and recover SP. Okay, rank 1 attack. Or rank 1, or what is my second attack? This is probably like my E. A leap followed by a slam that deals heat damage, knockdown, and stagger to all enemies in a fan-shaped area. If Ember takes damage from enemies during the cast, the slam deals more stagger when it hits. Okay, so if she gets hit while you're charging it, then it's gonna deal more stagger. Okay. Combo trigger. When the controlled operator is attacked. When the controlled operator is attacked. So her combo goes off when she gets attacked. That's interesting. Leap at the target enemy. Unleash a heavy slam. Physical damage. Knocks him into the ground. The attribute of this will increase with the amount of HP treatment. Okay. And then her ultimate. Slam the ground and deal heat damage to nearby enemies while granting every teammate shield based on her max HP. So she's like a max HP attacker or something like that. Or at least some of her abilities have like XP focus. What is this? When casting the battle skill Forward March. That must be what this is. Forward March and gaining a combo skill Frontline. Ember gains protection, less likely to be interrupted. And this is like a passive, it looks like. When she receives damage from an enemy, gain 6% attack. Okay. No, doesn't look too bad. She's like a counter attacker, yeah. All right, number 10, Ripper. No, rare.
Why do I have to do?
CC tank. Yeah, I think that's what her role is. I mean, she still has like a damage kit because she gets like a bunch of like damage bonuses and stuff like that.
I have always believed that you will lead us upon the right path.
Perlica.
Catcher. Catcher. Up.
Captain Akakuri of
What's this? Exchange armaments. I get a 10 pull for weapons. All right. Right off the rip. Ow, fuck. We got ripped off. I saw Asmon playing this for a little bit, and that dude just kept getting like fucking back-to-back-to-back-to-back fucking 6-starred shit. It's crazy how lucky that dude got. This is actually kind of cool looking. I actually really like the way the weapons look in this game. I think they did the weapon designs like perfectly. There's also like another one that you're supposed to do. I think these are like weapons specific to like certain characters that are out right now. Some of these you can just buy outright, which is kind of cool. So that's kind of nice. I don't know how you get this stuff. Playing the game. Buy this 99-cent bundle. Like, this is the shit right here, like, that they do that's like very like, this is to break the seal is what it's for. Break the seal. 99 cents, you get a 6-star fucking weapon, and you get origorimetry, extremely rare crystal acquisition. What is it used for? You have no idea. With many potential, you just know that it has many potential uses. The thing is that like I've just come to the idea when it comes to gacha games that it's just like, you know what you're getting into. You know, it's not like you're gonna walk into a game like this and be like, oh my god, it's a gacha game. You know what I mean? It's not, you're gonna like, it's a free to play game, right? That's the main currency. Oh, okay. Yeah, just $1 and my credit card is now open to you. Yeah, exactly. Firewalker trial bundle. What is this for? Firewalker's trail permit. Oh, is this for, is it Old Girl's Banner? Is that what that is? That's for a 10 pull on Old Girl's Banner and some like universal currency for the game. Chartered 8. Mark of Preservation. Arsenal ticket. This is for weapon pulls. What the fuck is this for? Oh, upgrades her abilities. So this is to like rip for her. And I think this is another 10 pull for her, it looks like. Or is this a guaranteed pull? Is that what this is? An internal certificate from Enfield Industries uses to perform 1 headhunting in chartered headhunting. What is chartered? I know you get a guaranteed. You get a guaranteed in the battle pass, but you also get a guaranteed in I think it's this one, right? Basic headhunting. No, this one's permanent. This one right here. 30 headhunting attempts to get a 6-star operator. So you get your guaranteed 6-star after you complete this. And the game gives you these pulls by playing the story. So you get your guaranteed one this way. I can tell you who I want. Probably the blue-haired one, I would think. What is this? That's the firewalk permit. Okay. So there's a thing for her. I played as her in the demo, and it was actually really good. She's very strong. Okay. Rate up is chartered. Oh, okay. Yellow tickets can be used on any special banner. The red ones are exclusive to the Leviathan banner. Oh, okay. I would imagine everybody's probably trying to pull for Leviathan because I mean, like, she was really strong. She has like really good AOE. At least that's what I had experienced in the like in the preview for the game.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively.
Is it really that hard to make a good game? I don't know. You tell me.
This clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
Oh, I do have. What am I doing? I should change my team. How do I do that again?
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
So I'm probably gonna say we'll add
I'll
her.
lead the tactical briefing.
She's hot. And then
You're here.
what do you do? Leaps into the mid-air, cryo damage. I mean, I don't know if like having cryo and fire would be a good idea. If anything, we should probably double up on elements, right?
Hit it, team. Awesome. Another task from the end.
I think she's a healer. Yeah, she is. All right, come on, hose. You? What?
Enfield
Oh, is that
Crisis
what it
Team,
is?
ready for action.
One way to find out. True.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs. Workers of the UW will never back down.
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Are those union workers? We're gonna have to figure this out.
Break them up real.
Oh, big sword chick. We like big sword chick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And to be fair, rapid heating and cooling stuff is usually pretty gnarly. Oh, I just don't know how I don't know how elements work in this game. I didn't really get too deep into the combat. I just got into the feel of it.
Won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out. The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat.
She's the
Anyway,
ice version of Amber.
appreciate the
Oh,
help.
okay.
I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Okay. That is probably a good place to call it for the evening. We've gone on way too fucking late. It's almost 8.5 hours of streaming, which is crazy. I put in a full day today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for thank you guys for everything. It was a good stream. We had a fun stream today. I had a good time. Went on longer just because of having a good time. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for all of the support recently. Thank you guys for the super chats and the donations and all that good stuff. I really appreciate it, man. It goes a really long way. All of your generosity, everything you guys do for me is just fucking absurd, to be honest with you. Without you guys, none of this shit would fucking work. So, yeah, it's actually kind of fucking crazy. Thank you guys for investing your eyeballs on me, I guess. For Twitch folks, I'll have you guys raid Max because he's a cool guy and he's a nice guy and I like that guy. Rather than me like throwing you guys into some rando. And then for YouTube, I can't raid anybody. There's no way for me to raid. They don't like. I guess there is, but I don't know how to. So you guys are just kind of cooked. You guys just kind of have to live that life that you got over there. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll catch you guys next week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Peace, 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 peace. Enjoy your evening and have a safe weekend, all that good stuff. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.